Okay, so this is the second part of a two-part video series in which I, Yoshiller, am setting out to complete the original Nintendo 64 Pokemon Stadium game. But since the original video is over 5 hours long, let me give you a summary of the events that have occurred so far. Pokemon Stadium is a game from my childhood that I was never able to complete. As such, I wanted to see if I could finally clear all of the challenges that the game had to offer. I then set out to record a video of myself completing any tasks I left unfinished back in my original Nintendo 64 cartridge of the game. In order to do so in an official manner, I hooked up a copy of Pokemon Yellow through the game's Transfer Pak features, and I constructed a team that I figured would be able to take on any and all challengers. And as a quick note, each of my Pokemon were named after M&M flavors, except for Mr. Mime, who was obtained from an in-game trade. I opted to use a Mr. Mime since I just wanted an additional Psychic-type Pokemon, and Psychic-type Pokemon are OP in the original Pokemon games, and I don't have access to trade with anybody to get an Alakazam. It's just me and my Pokemon Yellow cartridge, so I figured a Mr. Mime as well as a Starmie would suffice. I then proceeded to beat Pokemon Yellow and transfer my team over to Pokemon Stadium. I then took on the final tasks of my youth that I never fully cleared, the final ranks of the Pika Cup and the Prime Cup. After a few road bumps, I successfully cleared both of these cups and earned the Master Ball trophies in each category. Since I had already cleared all of the other tasks in the game when I was younger, this granted me immediate access to take on the game's final battle, a battle against the strongest Pokemon, Mewtwo. I battled the Psychic threat and won, which brought me to the game's credits. And from there, I thought that everything was done and that I could rest. But little did I know that this game's challenges were only half over. Upon returning to the newly updated title screen, I realized that I had unlocked the game's Round 2 mode, which takes the entire game and increases the difficulty on every task in the game. This means that in order for me to properly complete Pokemon Stadium and clear every task once and for all, I'd effectively have to replay the entire game again on a much more intense difficulty. And whereas the previous Pokemon Stadium video primarily focused on me building a team in Pokemon Yellow and had me just complete a couple of remaining tasks in Pokemon Stadium, this video will essentially showcase myself clearing every task that Pokemon Stadium has to offer. Not just the Master Ball ranks of the Pika Cup and the Prime Cup, but rather all of the ranks of all of the cups, as well as the game's Gym Leader Castle mode. So, this shall be the true test. Will the team I constructed in Pokemon Yellow be able to handle it all? And will I finally be able to complete Pokemon Stadium? Well, without further ado, it's time for me to tackle the game's toughest tasks and see how well I can take on the game's true remaining challenges. Hello humans, I'm Yoshiller, and today I should be starting round 2 of Pokemon Stadium. I did not even know this game had a round 2 until I attempted to complete it not too long ago, and was met with the grim fact that my work was only halfway done. So here's the scoop. There's a lot to do to complete this game. In round 2, I have to recomplete everything. I have to replay all of the cups in the stadium mode, and I have to do Gym Leader Castle. The only saving grace is that I don't have to replay the entirety of Pokemon Yellow, but all things considered, that was the easy part. So logically, I think I should work in reverse this time. In the previous video, all I really had to do was the Poke Cup and the Prime Cup because most of the other stuff in this game was completed from my youth. This time, I think I'm gonna start with the Poke Cup and the Prime Cup, more specifically the Prime Cup, and I'll complete all of these, and then I'll conclude this video with the Gym Leader Castle, because I didn't even play the Gym Leader Castle in the previous video. So we're gonna start with the Prime Cup, because this is what gave me the most trouble last time. If this is the toughest thing I have to do, that should theoretically mean that after I clear it here, this challenge will actually get easier as time goes along. So we're gonna start with the Prime Cup. I will have timestamps in the description down below in case you'd like to see me take on a specific cup or specific difficulty of each cup, and this will be hyper edited. I imagine this whole process is gonna take me like another 20 hours, and I'm not just gonna upload a 20-hour video. Yeah, especially since I have to start with the Pokeball rank for this cup. So I will edit stuff down, but since this is the first thing I'm doing in this video, let me go over the team that I shall be using once again. So I already have it registered here, level 100 Pokemon. I've got Jolteon, Lapras, Dragonite, Snorlax, Mr. Mime, and Starmie. All good to go. If I do need to modify them, I suppose I could boot up Pokemon Yellow once again and change around their movesets, but I'm pretty sure I have everything the way I want to go. Look at that, yeah, it's still, even though it's round 2, it's still the Pokeball Cup. This guy is using a Caterpie, a Weedle, and a Magikarp. Oh man, I hope he brings the Magikarp. Is it the Magikarp? Is it the Magikarp? Is it the Magikarp? Please tell me it's the Magikarp. 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 It's the Magikarp! Yay! Oh, I'm so happy to see this. So what I assume happens is when you do round 2 mode, oh look at that, it's even splashing! So this whole thing is supposed to be more difficult than round 1, obviously. This is kind of like difficulty 5, right? Because round 1 had Poke Cup, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, and Master Ball. And now we're doing round 2, so this is kind of like rank 5, but since it's still Pokeball, what I think is happening is when you play round 2, all of the teams that your opponents use are the same, but they get better moves and better stats and stuff like that. That's what I think it is. But the fact that this guy is still using a Magikarp, and the fact that I didn't even one-hit KO a Magikarp with Hyper Beam is a little concerning. Oh, now he's damaging me. How much is that gonna do? That's cute, 214 to 200. Yeah, so I suspect that it's easy now, but when I get to Great Ball and Ultra Ball and Master Ball, it's gonna be a nightmare. All right. This Magikarp is faster than me? How is Magikarp really faster than Dragonite? Are we speed tied? Is Magikarp really This is a sign of bad things to come, isn't it? Let's try that again. Let's connect with Hyper Beam this time. Very good. I figured that Magikarp wasn't gonna defeat me, but I didn't think it would be that great of a nuisance either. But I'm glad my opponent brought the Magikarp. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long video. But the more perfects I get, the better. Because every time I get a perfect, I get an extra continue, and who knows how frustratingly difficult or unfair these upcoming challenges are gonna be. So, getting as many continues as I can will be worthwhile and beneficial so I can scope out an opponent's team and truly figure out what I'm supposed to do going forward. But, again, as far as the the Prime Cup Pokeball rank is concerned, this ought to be easy. Like, this is a psychic type battle if I've ever seen one. Starmie ought to just sweep this entire team. Here we go. Let's go get it, Starmie! Coffee! Oh, Nidorino? Sorry, not even Nidorino, just Nidoran. Sorry, you probably don't use Nidorino until you get to Great Ball, huh? Battle 6. That's probably primarily Starmie or Jolteon. Whoa, look at that Bulbasaur. I hope it's Bulbasaur. It is, yay! Oh, yeah, look how weird this Bulbasaur is. I love it. People think I make this stuff up when I say that the opponents can have differently colored Pokemon, because I've had Pokemon where they fight each other and like the hues are slightly different, but then I'll also mention, oh yeah, sometimes the Pokemon are completely differently colored, and like people don't believe me. Well, do you believe me now? Look at this Bulbasaur. That is not how a normal Bulbasaur looks. And more importantly, how do I get me one of those? All right, I'm going into battle 8 with 6 continues. I almost got to continue on every single battle. I think my odds to clear the Pokeball rank of this is pretty darn good. I hope I'm not jinxing anything. I hope I don't lose this 7 times in a row. That is an orange coughing. That is an orange coughing. Yes, he brought it. Lo and behold, the orange coughing. Look at this. Look at this. That's not even what a shiny coughing looks like. Shiny coughing's like bluish, I think. Certainly not orange like this. Well, I am glad that I get to fight this. Nice. I wonder if the people in the higher ranks will have any crazy colored Pokemon. To this extent, anyway. I'm sure they'll have differently colored Pokemon, but I want something crazy like another orange coughing. Orange Wheezing. Tell me this guy has an orange Wheezing in round 2. So let's jump ahead a little bit. Since I'm gonna have to fight all 8 of these guys 4 times anyway, you don't really need to see me fight them in the Pokeball rank, right? That's not what you're excited to see. And admittedly, I probably could cut out a majority of what happened and you wouldn't be missing much, but there you go. Round 2 Pokeball trophy, my first trophy obtained, but I've still got a very, very long road to climb. 3 battles down, 5 to go in the Great Ball rank. And yeah, the Rocket Grunt, you are like begging to be demolished by a Starmie or a Lapras, huh? All right, you're lucky I'm not packing a grass type with me, but you're unlucky about the fact that your poison type Pokemon there is also weak to Psychic, so I'm starting with Lapras because Lapras has an electric attack in the form of Thunder, and Starmie has Psychic. And if he starts off with Muck, then I'll switch to it. And I figured that the good third Pokemon to bring is always Snorlax. Snorlax is the handyman. He takes care of the job when the 2 Pokemon in the front can't take care of it. Great! Glad I started with Lapras. All right, so we're just gonna Thunder it up. We're gonna send this fossil back to the prehistoric ages. Let's do it. Let's go for it. Wow, these things are speedy. I mean, Lapras isn't particularly fast, but I figured it's an unevolved Pokemon. I figured Lapras would be faster than a fair share of unevolved Pokemon, but what do I know? All right, well. And I missed with Thunder. Thunder only has, at most, a 30% chance to miss. Maybe it's 20%. I don't 100% remember, but no way it's more than 30. Oh my God. All right, I know things are calculated differently in Pokemon Stadium, but Thunder should connect here, come on. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Kabuto is down, great. That's exactly why I started with Lapras, and because it's Generation 1, even though I'm poisoned, if I take down an opponent on a turn where I would normally take recoil damage or poison damage or burn damage, I don't take it. I KO'd the opponent that turn, so no other damage will be dealt to me, because it's kind of their failsafe in case I'm the last Pokemon standing, that there's not a double KO. And if there ever is a double KO, unfortunately in this game it goes to the AI. Oh my god, really? Come on, man. I would be winning all of these battles if Thunder would just connect. Okay, that actually kind of did a lot. I'm gonna sooner die to toxic damage just because I keep missing. Come on, Thunder. Okay. You sent in Ammonite after you saw what I did to your Kabuto. Oh, bait and switch. You got me. You got me. You forced me to use Thunder. Well, now this doesn't even matter because it's not gonna count. That's a pet peeve of mine. Oh my god. That's a pet peeve of mine though, is that it says it missed, even though it's supposed to be it's ineffective. Both those text boxes are interchangeable in this game. Golem's faster too. Doesn't Golem only have like a base speed of 40? Lapras should definitely be faster. But it's fine. I've got Starmie and Snorlax in the back, and Starmie should definitely be faster. Snorlax not being faster, it's not gonna happen. If Lapras wasn't faster, Snorlax isn't faster. So Starmie ought to be faster. So let's give this one a try. All right, there we go. Starmie! That's not what it sounds like. I remember Staryu sounds like, yeah! But Starmie is like, or something like that. It's Psychic type. All right, so that should be a one-hit KO. From a Starmie, 4 times super effective and you've got no special stat? Yeah, one-hit KO, okay. That leaves me with the Ammonite, and thankfully I've got Psychic to deal with that. And in the off chance that you do somehow take down Starmie, Snorlax can take care of the job because Snorlax also has Surf, which will hit for neutral damage. All right, so I suspect a 3-hit KO at most. Maybe I can do it in 2 hits. Let's see what we got. So Psychic, boom. It probably won't one-hit KO just because you guys have absurd stat. Wow, that did like nothing. That's like a 4-hit KO. Never mind. Oh, not the substitute. Okay. I didn't really see how much health it took you to make the substitute, so I'm not even certain that this will break it. I hope it does. I didn't see. I did like 60 damage to you. Okay, it did break the substitute, which is good. Which is good. I don't want to have to deal with that. Blizzard, okay, that does have actually pretty decent accuracy in this game. What? So a freeze is effectively a KO in this game because you can't get thawed out. Although, to give credit where credit is due, Starmie does look kind of cool when it's frozen. Well, now I just gotta sit here and die, I guess. Gen 1, man. Gen 1, just a crit for good measure. You know what, this is one of the few times where I did want to get you a crit. Where I did want you to get a crit. Golly, man. Yeah, freeze is effectively a KO. I think when people were doing competitive Generation 1, that was kind of like a viable strategy to take down bulky Pokemon like Snorlax and Chansey. Like you just relied on a freeze. And the sucky thing about you getting the freeze though is that you're able to set up a substitute. You freeze me again. Well, I've got continues in the back. Please don't freeze me again. Let me knock on wood. Yeah, see, that's much better. I still did a lot for an Ammonite using a for using a move that doesn't get same type attack bonus. Oh my god. Why am I struggling so much to an Ammonite? I mean, almost Star, its evolution isn't that bad of a Pokemon, but oh my god, and you'll never miss. This Ammonite will never miss. It will never miss. It will not miss with Blizzard. It won't miss with Hydro Pump. It'll get crits whenever it wants. It'll freeze with Blizzard. All right, yeah, you don't have enough health to do a substitute. This next Surf should finish you off. All right, now if that connect, do I survive? Oh my god, I'm already losing and it's only the Great Ball Cup. I sure hope that this is not a sign of things to come. But hey, like I said, this is why I've got continues, right? So yeah, I'm starting off with Snorlax this time because I have a theory. I have a theory that this game does not determine its team before I determine my team. I have a theory that it determines its team based on what I choose to bring and that it might be working against me. And it started off with Onix, which it did not start off with last time. Oh my god. Oh, is that the gimmick of your team? That everything knows substitute? Each team has like a theme to it. When I was doing round one guy had a team that had one-hit KO moves, and another person had a team that was kind of like a toxic stall team, which I also think is kind of what this team is. You're a substitute team. Well, unfortunately for you, buddy, I've got Surf on this Snorlax, so you're kind of wasting my time, which might be your point. And this video is already going to be long anyway. I don't have any idea how long, but you are not helping, at least for you folks at home. I can edit this down, you guys can skip ahead, but me, while I'm playing this, I actually have to sit down and endure all of this. And I know, I chose to do this. I was the one who wanted to complete a Pokemon game from my childhood. I just thought my work was gonna be done. I guess I'm somewhat appreciative of the fact that it allows me to provide more content on my channel and that I'm showcasing stuff that I figure if I didn't know existed, other people don't know that this exists either. Oh, Almanite, I have a few choice words for you, such as marshmallow and amnesia, because a marshmallow is sweet, and that's not what you are, Almanite, you're not sweet, and amnesia is the move that I shall be using, just in case you actually do land with Hydro Pump. I'm glad that that first one missed. Oh. There it is, now you're using Substitute. I'm thankful you didn't use that on the turns where I was using Amnesia. But guess what, Almanite? Plot reveal, you're not the only one that can stall. I guess that's another downside with this video is that we actually have to watch each individual attack play out. And that's really gonna make this video and this game drag on. And I love this game and I'm glad to be doing this video, but I apologize if things seem a bit slow. I'm really gonna have to trim down a lot of stuff. But there! Almanite's finally done! Golly, that's the most frustrating experience I've ever had with the freaking Almanite. The saving grace of this battle is that pretty much your entire team is 4 times weak to water, so I will wrap this up, because this, just like up to this point, I've been recording for 40 minutes. Really? Really? You're gonna give him the crit? I was gonna get a perfect and the game just decided no. I don't get to have that satisfaction. I don't exactly know what I am and am not trimming down until I get to the editing portion of this video, but the fact that this has already taken me 40 minutes and I'm on the easiest difficulty of the first cup I'm doing in this game, that's not good. So I'm gonna be trimming down a lot of stuff, and I apologize in advance if I trim down too much stuff, but I figure you guys didn't need to watch me dealing with an Almanite that was spamming Substitute every turn. I figure I could skip past that, right? Battle 6! Cool girl, cool girl. Yeah, so this is another Starmie Lapras. Ah, you know what? Maybe I'll bring along the Mr. Mime, give him some time to shine. Otherwise, yeah, Psychic and Electric is gonna be the theme of this. The odd one out is the Magneton, but I think by bringing Mr. Mime, I might be able to get to the battle with this. So let's see what we got. Boom, Mr. Mime, baby. It's mime time to shine. Oh, look at that, Gloom. Nice. And I think it's safe to assume that in later battles, that's gonna be a Vileplume, right? But until then, we've got time for Mr. Mime to do its psychic thing. Ooh, and a crit, you know what? Oh, I didn't even KO. Wow, well, okay. It definitely speeds up the process of this battle. And there's the pedal dance. Mr. Mime should be able to take this. My special stat is decent. Yeah, there we go. That did 79 damage, easy peasy. I can take another one of those. I can take a crit of those actually, because that would do 158, right? Because it deals double the average of what your move would normally do without stat buffs. That's what a crit does. Boom. And speaking of crits, hey, goodbye, Gloom. All right, well, I'm glad Mr. Mime's one time to shine is coming together. I mean, I'll probably use Mr. Mime in other battles, but the more I play this, the more I realize I haven't really been using Mr. Mime. It's usually been Starmie, Snorlax, and Lapras. Just shows how good those Pokemon are. And here's the Magneton, which is where I figured Mr. Mime would have its greatest moment to shine. And speaking of shine, I think I want to go for Flash, because I'm a little concerned that Mr. Mime's gonna go down pretty quickly. Oh, I'm actually faster than Magneton. This is the reverse. I thought Mr. Mime was kind of slow, but I guess Magneton is slower. So we'll go ahead and use Flash on it, lower its accuracy, and that way, if Mr. Mime does go down, whatever comes in next should be able to finish the job. Now, I do have enough health to where if I really wanted to be obnoxious to this Magneton, I could use Substitute. And then if it misses, I would just keep spamming Flash on it and then could eventually go for Confusion. But I also do kind of want Mr. Mime to kind of go down right now. And if it misses again, or I guess it didn't miss the first time. If it misses at all, great. But I'm more so just trying to make it easier for my other Pokemon that come in, because I know whatever's in the back is going to be weak to whatever else I brought. And it connected the move anyway, so it doesn't really matter. All right, so let me see. What did I bring? Did I bring Snorlax? I brought Snorlax and, did I mean to do that? Snorlax and Dragonite? I thought I meant to bring Starmie. All right, well, we can make this work. We can bring Dragonite. There we go. We'll make this work. You have missed, or you have had your accuracy lowered twice. You have not missed yet. So let's see if Dragonite can get a little time to shine. I don't really use Dragonite all that often. Okay, well, Thunder Wave, that's gonna be obnoxious. Hopefully that misses. I lowered your accuracy twice. No, what was even the point? All right. No, come on, man. I lowered your accuracy twice. That should make it about like at least a 25% chance for you to miss, if not a 33% chance to miss, right? And you still connected, and I was fully paralyzed that turn. So the odds of that, and you got a crit? Oh my God. Well, let's calculate the odds for a second. So if I lowered your accuracy twice, that should mean you have about a 1 in 3 chance to miss, which means you have a 2 in 3 chance to connect. Then I had a 1 in 4 chance of being fully paralyzed. And then it's roughly like a 10% chance for you to get a crit. So that would be 2 over 3 times 1 over 4 times 1 over 10, roughly, right? And that equates to, I used to be able to do the math in my head. Hopefully I'll have something on screen. There you go. There are the odds that that exact exchange could have played out. And that's exactly what the AI just got. It's gonna probably win this battle because of it. All right, I'm in good shape now, but you made me do math, game. You made me do math. Just to calculate the probability of you pulling off this nonsense. Yeah, I'm gonna be fine. That can't get a crit, that can't KO. I can even take another one. Great. Yeah, for all those people that are out there like, oh, when am I ever gonna use this mathematical stuff in real life? It's for when you're attempting to complete Pokemon Stadium and you realize how unlikely the odds of getting certain nonsensical movements in this game are, but then you realize that the game will just get them whenever it wants because it has this last-ditch effort effect. It's like, oh, we're about to lose, the human player is about to win, time to pull out some BS and just win the entire match out of nowhere. Hey. All right, match number 7, the semi-final. What do we got for the lucky 7? Zapdos, what, no. Zapdos, Zapdash? DoorDash? Mash? Don't worry, guys. It's just DoorDash. It's just DoorDash. I'm about to one-hit KO DoorDash. Maybe two-hit KO DoorDash, but otherwise, one-hit KO. Let's go. Let's shock DoorDash. Is it a one-hit KO? Boom, baby. Don't worry about it. I took care of DoorDash. Took it down. All right, I'll be honest though, DoorDash is among the better delivery services. Well, that fight was a lot easier than the one that came before it, I gotta say. Although that's primarily because all of his Pokemon, or most of his Pokemon, are weak to electric types. Though we did have a Zapdos. Though he also had a Farfetch as one of his potential Pokemon, so it's whatever. All right, battle number 8, final battle. Let's clear the Great Ball Cup. All right, Persian is a problem. And I can't risk starting with Jolteon because of the Sand Slash. So we'll start with Lapras, we'll go a little more defensive. Yeah, Jolteon can paralyze anything on the team except for the Sand Slash. So maybe if I'm gonna start with Lapras, maybe I should do Starmie and then like Snorlax, just try to set up some stuff. Once the Persian is down, the rest of this battle becomes a lot easier just because Persian has a high critical hit ratio. And it's gonna have Slash, this is round 2. It's gonna rely on Slash. So I'm thinking Starmie, Snorlax. If he starts with like Jinx or something, we're in business. I'll switch straight to Snorlax and set up Amnesia and just sweep the rest of his team. Let's see, did he start with Sand Slash? He started with Ninetales, which is still fine for me. Had he started with Sand Slash, then yeah, it would have proven my point that starting off with Jolteon would have been a bad idea. So we're just gonna go straight for the kill then. It's gonna be faster, Ninetales. Oh man, I don't wanna deal with this. All right, game, I need you on my side. It's a 1 in 4 chance that I hit myself in confusion. All right. Game's on my side for a change. I could use a little luck right now. Okay, and then that's a 2-hit KO. Great, because that did a little less than 200. So this next move should definitely KO. Very good. That's assuming I don't hit myself in confusion. Okay, that's fine. Even if I hit myself in confusion, I can take like 3 more of those. I don't want to hit myself in confusion. I'd like to be done with this. Darn it! All right, hang on. Okay, so we'll go again. Like I said, I can take a couple more of those. I'd like for Lapras to have a fair share of its HP just to deal with whatever else might be in the back. That's fine. I somewhat prepared for this. Or, I somewhat had something like this in mind. All right, come on. Good. Okay, so Ninetales is gonna go down. If Persian's still a problem. If you didn't bring Persian, I'm gonna be fine. I can take down the rest of his team. If he did bring Persian, I kind of started with Lapras. That was probably the wrong play. Raichu. Lapras won't be able to take a hit from it, but I can probably use this to my advantage. I could probably switch over to Snorlax. Snorlax should be able to take a hit, and in the off chance that it decides to go for Thunder Wave, I can rest that off. So Lapras, you come back for a bit. I might need you in case he has Jinx or Sandslash in the back. All right, so Snorlax, very good. All right, and then Raichu, you're going straight for the Thunderbolt. Okay, yeah, that would have KO'd Lapras. So this was the smart move to make. Okay, can take another one of those. All right, so let's see if I can set up an Amnesia or two. Make this an absolute nightmare for you. And then we can attempt to take out whatever's in the back. All right, so yeah, you're still gonna be faster. You're always gonna be faster. I'm a Snorlax. Okay, so 320 to 146 without buffs. So that did a little less than 200. That did about 180 without me being buffed. Now that I've raised my special stat by 2 stages, it should do less than 140. So we should be good. Seismic Toss, okay, that'll only do 100. That's fixed damage. Great. Okay, and now we go for the rest. And you need to use 5 Seismic Toss turns to take me out. I will be asleep for this turn. I will wake up the following turn. So that's 2 turns we're able to do. Oh, you're switching. That's fine. This counts as one of my sleep turns. What is the Pokemon in the back? Frick. It's gonna get basically a 1-turn head start because I'm only gonna wake up this next turn, and because it's Generation 1, the turn where I wake up is my turn. I don't get to do anything else. Yep, this is gonna be all crits all day. Oh, okay. All right. But because that was a crit, that's the maximum amount of damage it's gonna do. So I can take another one. Problem is, I didn't bring Jolteon to paralyze it, and if it takes out Snorlax, it's just gonna be faster than everything else I have on my team, and it's gonna keep getting crits. Starmie might be able to take a hit and take it out, but I don't know if I want to bank on that. The plus side is, because that's the maximum amount of damage I know it can do, I know I can take another one before I go down, but I can't use Rest, because that's like a 3-turn process. So I gotta go for Body Slam, and hope it paralyzes, or hope it crits, one or the other. My chances for a crit as a Snorlax are probably no greater than 6%. I think that's the minimum in this game. Yeah, because your critical hit chance is determined based on your speed stat, and then the fact that Slash already has a high critical hit ratio. I got a crit! Oh, but it wasn't enough. Oh, it would have been better to have gotten the paralysis. I even had things go my way, and I'm not gonna be able to take down Persian. I think this is a loss. Yeah, that's gonna take me down. Well, hang on a second. If Starmie is faster than Persian, Starmie can take down Persian. I don't know if Starmie is faster than Raichu, but Starmie might be able to take a hit from Raichu. Let's see. Starmie might be fast. This could go either way. Persian's so fast, man. Starmie's kind of fast too, but Persian's probably faster. Starmie might be able to take a hit, but then oh, you had Thunder the whole time? Okay, well, hang on. I could miss. It did! I'm in luck. Okay. So this should take out Persian. Okay, perfect. All right. And then that leaves the Raichu. Okay, well, if Persian was faster, Raichu's probably faster too. Can I take a hit from Raichu? I got so lucky with that missing. I got so lucky with the crit. All right, game, thank you. I just need a little more luck to be able to take down this Raichu. All right, so this is probably a 2-hit KO. I don't think I can 1-hit KO it. Yeah, it's definitely faster, which means Lapras is definitely slower, which means Starmie has to finish the job here. Okay, how much is that gonna do? Oh, that did way more than I thought. I'm thankful it didn't KO though. No, that did like nothing! Ah! Okay. It is faster. I can't do anything. It has Thunderbolt and not Thunder, which means it won't miss. Maybe dropping its special will mean that Lapras will be able to take a hit. Lapras is more bulky. Lapras' special stat is higher than Starmie's. Oh, but I'm only at like 100 HP, and that Thunderbolt to Starmie did like 260. Ugh. Okay. Well, Lapras, if you can take... Oh, it dropping its special means it'll deal less damage to me, but it also means I'll deal more damage to it. Hoping for the best. Maybe an Ice Beam will take it out. Let's see. I dropped your special. I All right, maybe I played a bit too defensively this time. Maybe the smarter play is to start with Jolteon next time. Please don't start with Sand Slash. Please don't start with Sand Slash. Anything but Sand Slash, and we're good to go. All right, Ninetales. Great. Great. Okay. So we'll go straight for the Thunder Wave. And I'm probably gonna have to switch either way just because I don't think Jolteon's able to take the... Okay, you didn't switch to Sand Slash, which leads me to believe you didn't bring it. Very good. All right, paralyzed. Now, if you're fully paralyzed this turn, that would be icing on the cake. Oh, and you actually are. Okay, now hang on. This battle is far from over, but that is a lucky break. All right, so we're gonna switch over to... Actually, I wasn't sure if you'd have Dig or not. I guess if you did have Dig, I kind of wished you would have used that because then I could have had a safe switch to Dragonite, but it's fine. Maybe you're using Dig now and then I still get a free switch to Dragonite. So let's see what you're doing. Or you might have gone straight for Flamethrower, at which point Dragonite will be able to do that as well. Okay, you did have Dig. I feel like all these things have Dig. So I freaking called that one. All right, and then Dragonite. It's times like these when I wish I had a stat boosting move for you. That's okay. That's okay. So I am faster, that settles that. All right, no worries. Ninetales won't connect here. Yeah, if only I had something like Sword Stance on you, but I guess that'd be one of the few times where it'd actually be useful. Okay, so here's the plan. I eventually want to use Wrap on you, and I now know in Pokemon Stadium specifically, you can switch out of Wrap. However, it's also possible that Dragonite might be able to take down this Ninetales by himself, and I need to be in prime position in case my opponent brought Persian again. This entire battle revolves around Persian. So we're gonna go ahead and use Leer, lower its defense, and then I'm gonna try to follow up with Hyper Beam the following turn, because I know I can take a couple of hits from you. Oh, I forgot you had Confuse Ray! That's right, you did use that on Lapras, didn't you? I should've just gone straight for Wrap. Okay, well, I could switch out of it. I'll take my odds. I'll take my chances. Yeah, I should've just gone straight for Wrap. Okay, well, we're gonna do it now. All right, so we'll go for Wrap. And I guess I'm not going for Wrap, I'm just gonna hit myself with Confusion. Wow, that actually did 45. You had Double Team, okay, well now I know what your full moveset is. You have Double Team, Confuse Ray, Dig, and Flamethrower. Confuse Ray Double Team's obnoxious, but I suppose I could learn a thing or two from you. All right, well, we'll go to the original strat then. Let's go for Hyper Beam before you use Double Team too many times. All right, I already snapped out of Confusion, which is lucky for me. Doggone it! You used Double Team once and then I never hit again, and now I'm never gonna hit again. And because it's Pokemon Stadium specifically, if Hyper Beam misses, you still have to recharge the following turn. Well, now I'm kind of bouncing back on what strategy I want to do. Because if I use, fully paralyzed, that's lucky. If I use Wrap, that'll force a switch, but at this point, I just want to take you out with Dragonite. Because I want to be able to safely go back into Jolteon in the future, and I don't, I could set up with Snorlax, but because you're using Double Team so much, oh, you're switching anyway. Okay, I went for Hyper Beam, so hopefully this works out. Yeah, that's a problem for Dragonite because you probably have Ice Beam or Blizzard, but hey, this should connect. You don't have an evasiveness boost, okay. Although, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to switch this turn because I'm gonna be busy recharging. That was kind of full. I probably should have just gone for Wrap and forced a switch, and you have a chance to miss. You have a chance to miss. Blizzard has 90% accuracy in this game. Thunder has like 80 or 70. Why does Blizzard have a higher chance of connecting than Thunder? Probably, oh, I didn't bring Snorlax, I brought Lapras. Oops, well I guess we're going to Lapras then. That's fine. I thought I brought Snorlax. All right, that's okay. You won't be able to do much to Lapras anyway, so that works out. Oh, I probably brought Lapras just in case of the friggin' Sand Slash. I thought I brought Snorlax to also potentially deal with that. That's okay, whatever. Anyway, I guess it's the idea that fewer Pokemon can learn Blizzard and a lot of Pokemon can learn Thunder. So to compensate for that, they made it so Thunder doesn't hit as often. But, no, crit, nice, okay. So got a crit on you, Jinx is down, cool. Then Ninetales is already paralyzed. But the question remains, are you going to have Persian? Because I basically bought Dragonite to deal with that. Of course you are! Of course you are! And I can't comfortably switch to Jolteon. I brought Jolteon to deal with you! I played this match terribly, didn't I? Maybe I can get a freeze with Ice Beam. Or I can try to put you to sleep. That's my best bet. Which only has like 50% accuracy, 55% maybe. Can I take one of these? I should be able to take one. Yeah. Okay. If I put you to sleep, then we're in business and I win. Because then I can comfortably swim. Nope. And I just lost. In the grand scheme of things, I have nobody to blame but myself. I played this terribly. I should have just gone for Wrap with Dragonite. Well, I don't know. I went for Hyper Beam thinking I could take out the Ninetales and he switched into Jinx. I didn't know that was going to be his combination. This is a hard game. You have to have one team that can comfortably take on 8 opponents, each with a gimmick strategy. Yeah, unless you're fully paralyzed for each subsequent turn of this battle, I do not think I can win. Let's see how much Double Kick even does. Probably not a lot, right? Jolteon's not known for its physical attack. Wow, super effective hit and only did 80 damage. All right, well, I'm not doing that one again. And you're not fully paralyzed. I lose! Oh, frick, was that my last continue? Was that my last continue? No, I've got one more. I just realized. All right, no more Mr. Nice, Yoshiller. This time, I am ready to play more strategically and crush you. Although, if you don't want to bring Persian, I'll be forever grateful. All right, please, please don't bring Persian, please. Please, no, no! I'm so ill-equipped to deal with it. And you know, I can make a team just to counter this Persian, but I had to get through 7 battles first just to get to this point. And then there's always the chance that you don't bring it, but you are bringing it because you know I can't do anything and it hurts so much. This is only Great Ball. Great Ball! What the heck's gonna happen in Ultra Ball and Master Ball? Hopefully, the idea that you don't have it. But I get the idea, I figure the developers of this game know what strategies are busted, right? They know what's really frustrating to deal with, and they're gonna give all of these round 2 trainers the most broken. Okay, I'm getting lucky here. That's fine. I know not to use Double Kick ever again. I mean, let's see how much Thunderbolt does. It's probably going to do more than Double Kick. But I get the vibe that the developers and designers in this game know what strategies are broken. And they're going to give all of these broken strategies to all of these opponents. Oh, guys, I might actually have this. Hang on a sec. No! Okay, well, we know a max damage critical hit from Slash will not take me out. So I can take out Persian. Can I take out the final Pokemon in the back after all this, though? Again, this whole strategy revolves around this freaking Persian because it always gets a crit. So it doesn't matter how many times you buff your stats. You just gotta deal with this Persian. This game, they know what they're doing when they gave these teams to these opponents, because the further I get into these battles, the more Psychic types these opponents have too, because they know how busted Psychic types are. Right, it's Raichu. I forgot, I already fought this Raichu earlier. I might not win this. Thunderbolt is going to be the strongest thing I can use. Double Kick is very situational. I imagine that's just for when I fight rock types. I just figure it's one of the few moves Jolteon will actually learn. And Pin Missile's situational too. That's just to deal with other Psychic types. That was probably the strongest thing I could have done. I don't know. I don't remember what Raichu's defense stat is. Its special was decent. I just figured Jolteon's special was decent too. Special stat being one thing. Oh, my last Pokemon's Honeygnut. Because we're both paralyzed. You're faster. Frick, man. I hate wasting my time. If you didn't have Sand Slash, I would feel so confident in just starting with Jolteon and paralyzing everything. But because of that Sand Slash, I gotta bring Jolteon and Dragonite, basically. All right, from the top, gotta do it all again. And it's just friggin' Great Ball. All right, 7 badges, 2 continues. With 2 continues, that gives me 3 tries to take down the Cool Guys team once again and hopefully defeat that Persian. I hope he doesn't bring it. In some cases, I hope he does bring Persian. I hope he starts with it so I can paralyze right here. No, he started with Raichu, which means we're just gonna paralyze each other and things are gonna get really awkward real quickly. All right, I need to see how much Thunderbolt does again. Let's see, that does like 90? Oh, crit! No, a crit only does like 110, which means a basic move is only gonna do about 50, and it has Seismic Toss. While I am faster, it's gonna KO me in 2 more turns with Seismic Toss, so I need to go to Mr. Mime and set up that way. All right, I'll hide behind a substitute so you can't use Thunder Wave on me, and then I'm gonna spam the heck out of Flash, and we're gonna be good to go. All right, this is exactly why I have this, Mr. Mime, is to just be an obnoxious. And you're switching too? Are you going to Persian? Oh my God. You're gonna use Slash, and I'm gonna use Flash, and my only saving grace is that you've missed forever. So there's the Slash. Oh my God, that hurts so much. Here's the Flash, which has a chance of failing. Hopefully it doesn't fail. All right, I Flash Persian. You heard it here first. Mr. Mime flashed this Persian, and I'm gonna keep flashing this Persian until it doesn't want to battle anymore. All right, tell me it misses, come on. Yes, lucky break. All right, we're just gonna keep this going, and then with any luck, I will get in Jolteon and paralyze it or take it out with Lapras or something. I just need to make sure this Persian never lands a move ever again. So Mr. Mime, just keep flashing it. Mr. Mime's really good at flashing Pokemon. Nope, 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 that's not happening. Persian does not want to be flashed anymore. All right, well, I got 2 accuracy drops on it. If I can pull off a Thunder Wave on it, that will then allow me to be faster and I can defeat it from there. So Persian, you have to miss. You have to miss, please. Please miss. So I got wrecked just because he switched to Persian off of Raichu just to destroy me. All right, well, I've got 2 more tries. My only saving grace is gonna be either that he starts with Persian right now or he didn't bring it at all. No, he started with Raichu. This is gonna be a repeat of the previous battle, isn't it? Just knowing that I have so much more ahead is making this so much more stressful. Oh, and that was my last continue. I was so freaking close, man. From the top, from the top. All right, folks, this time I have 4 freaking continues, which means I have 5 tries to finally beat this guy with his freaking Persian. Come on, man, if you go through all 5 of these and I gotta replay this entire league again, oh, you're lucky I'm so stubborn and committed. Since I've got 5 tries, it's worth having an attempt where I just use Sing on the first turn. And if it connects, I'll be good to go, right? That's what I figure. So first turn we'll use Sing. And if I miss, you know, I'll play the battle out, but it's not a huge deal if I lose. Yes, it throws away one of my continues, but it's a strategy worth trying. Well, that does a lot. You can 2-hit KO a Lapras with Thunderbolt, huh? All right, come on, connect. Sing, connect, yes, good. Great, you have to spend at least 1 turn waking up. Perfect, now, well, I thought about switching over to Brownie, but maybe I don't want to do that because the Persian will just take it out anyway. So, you're asleep, maybe I'll just go for the kill. 2-hit, 3-hit KO you, let's see. So you already woke up? Isn't that like a 12% chance that you wake up on the first turn, like 12.5 and then 25% on the second? Okay, so using Sing on the first turn, even though I was lucky to get it, I was unlucky that you woke up immediately. I don't know if I want to try that again. All right, time to play this out as I would normally, but with a handicapped Lapras, effectively. And now we're basically back to the beginning, where all I have is my damaged Lapras, and I have to take down this Persian, and if Raichu didn't wake up in 1 turn, I imagine this battle would have played out completely differently. But because that Raichu did wake up immediately, now this Persian's just gonna use Slash on me, and it's gonna win the battle, because it always gets it. Oh my God! Well, if this freezes, I win. No. It's only a 10% chance to freeze. You know, maybe there is a chance that I could have used Sing there, and that could have gotten me to win the battle, but there's still another Pokemon in the back. Like, it doesn't just... Oh, you're just using Bubble Beam to spite me now, huh? Alright, even though you always get a crit with Slash, you just spite me with Bubble Beam. You're basically spitting in my face when you use Bubble Beam. There's bubbles coming out of your mouth. Just spit in my face, why don't you? All right, man. Hopefully starting with Snorlax makes a difference, okay? We're gonna go straight for Snorlax. I haven't done this yet, and hopefully this is all I needed to do to win this battle. All right, it's only the Great Ball Cup, man. I just want to be done with it. So we're gonna go straight for Amnesia. If you start doing Seismic Toss, Thunder Wave, that's fine. If you start doing Seismic Toss, you still need to use it 5 times to take me out. We'll use Amnesia a bunch of times. If he goes over to... Oh my God. Okay. Just go again. Just go again. My motivation It's draining. My hope. It's depleting. My encouragement. It's diminishing. My optimism. It's vanishing. Trying my best, man. I'm trying my best. All right, there's the seismic toss, which always does 100. Yeah. Okay. Boom. You still got to use that at least 5 times. So we'll go ahead and rest this off now. Get the paralysis off. Don't want to take any chances with that. And then we'll see if I can get another amnesia up. And then it is time to spam body slam and surf. And you are switching immediately, I assume immediately into Persian. And there is nothing. Oh, it's Jinx. I'm okay with this. I am A-okay with this. You are definitely a special attacker. And if you're gonna even attempt to use someone like body slam, you're about to be, as they say in the business, SOL. Psychic. I'm very glad to see that, actually. Okay, so that drops my special. Okay, that did 83 with my special being dropped by 1. I imagine your damage will probably do something in the ballpark of about 100, which means I can definitely take another one. Okay, psychic again. We'll be good, we'll be good, we'll be good. Boom. Yeah, a little more than 100. Okay. So we'll do this. Boom. Nice. And I'd love to be able to use amnesia again, and I probably could, but I should take out this Jinx while I have the chance, right? Like, I'm still at +1 special, so when that Raichu comes back out, I might still want to go straight for Seismic Toss, and I'd prefer that just because I know that move can't get a crit. Speaking of crit, please don't get a crit. Drop my special, okay, that's fine. Well, actually, that's not fine. That means I'm reset in the special department. Jinx is down, thank goodness. Raichu is still a problem, although it still would need to 2-hit KO me. So, if I get amnesia off, no, because I'll still be under 100. Oh, and then there's Persian, okay. Well, maybe the strat is to just go straight for a body slam and hope for the best. Maybe that's what I need to do, is just go straight for body slam, because using amnesia at this point is not gonna matter, and rest, it's still gonna like 2 or 3 hit KO me. So there's the slash. I don't remember if it does 180, it does 100 something. That did 180. It's too much, man. It's too much. If I'm gonna have to fight this guy again on Ultra Ball and Master Ball after going through so many other trainers, this is gonna be a nightmare of a challenge. And I'm using a team from Pokemon Yellow. I got to choose this team. How do people do this with rental Pokemon? The only saving grace is that Jolteon's alive, so I can actually go for Thunder Wave, but it's not gonna matter. Well, it might matter, because the Pokemon in the back was Raichu. I may have just lost this. I have to go for Thunder Wave because that way Lapras can take you out on the back. Oh, you're fully paralyzed this turn. Folks, there is hope. Hold. Hold. Okay, there is hope. Lapras can take, I think it needs to 3-hit KO Lapras. So Lapras, we'll switch straight to you because I need Jolteon in the back to take care of the Raichu. Okay, hold. All right. If you want to be fully paralyzed for a few more turns, I'll be forever grateful. Okay. Yeah, 3-hit KO Lapras, and that's the maximum amount of damage you can do. All right. So we're gonna go for it. We're gonna have to strike you down. Ice Beam and Surf deal the same amount of damage in this game, right? So I can use either one. A Thunder would deal more. Well, after same type attack, but it's probably not. But we'll just go for Surf. We'll go for Surf now. Save the Ice Beams for the Raichu potentially. Maybe I'll get a freeze. And I got a crit! Yeah! Doesn't feel so good, does it? Still not enough to KO it, but that at least leads me into 2-hit KO territory rather than 3-hit KO. Oof. Okay, folks, here's the plan. I have to switch to Jolteon in order to win this. Because even though Lapras will take out Persian right now, Lapras will not take out Raichu in the back. Jolteon can take a hit. Jolteon will take out Persian. Jolteon will be faster than the Raichu, and I will paralyze the Raichu. Then Lapras will be faster than Raichu when it comes back in, and Lapras can hopefully go for the go. Folks, this is it. This is it. In order to win this battle, I needed this Persian to be fully paralyzed for more than one turn, and that's exactly what's gonna happen. Because Jolteon can definitely take a hit from the Raichu. He's switching even better! Even better, that gives me a free hit on Raichu. Gives me a free hit. All right, folks! Hold. This is it. Okay, free hit. It's not gonna do a whole lot. It only does like 80 or something, right? Frick, only does like 50, whatever. This is the strat, because I can definitely take a hit even if it gets a crit. So we're gonna Thunder Wave it. All right. Now I can still lose this. But my odds are pretty good. Switching to Jolteon was the best thing I could have done, and that Persian being paralyzed just saved me. Okay, Thunder Wave, fine. I'm still faster than you because I was faster before either of us were paralyzed. Great. All right, so I guess Double Kick is the strongest thing I could do to you. Because that only did 54. Yeah, I would have to use it like 6 more times. So we'll go for Double Kick. Jolteon can learn it, may as well take advantage of it, right? All right, so that did 54. Double Kick does... We'll see in a sec. Did less. That did less. That did 46. All right, that's a 3-hit KO. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Hold, folks. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Maybe I will just do double kicks. Maybe that was a min-max situation and I can deal more damage. Let's see. Okay. 197. 250. No, that's just a weak move. That did 44. All right, but Lapras, if I get to strike it one more time, Lapras can go for the kill, and Lapras will be able to take out Persian, and this battle will be over. Okay. All right. And if this Raichu is fully paralyzed for a turn, even better. All right. So double kick. I just told myself Thunderbolt was stronger. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Every little bit's gonna count. And I got a crit. That helps. That helps. Although, man, that's a weak move. Even with a crit, it only does like 80 damage. Oh, it's fully paralyzed. It's fully paralyzed. It's fully paralyzed. Okay. 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 Okay, folks. This is the run. This is the run. I'm feeling good about these double kicks, so we'll stick to that. I'm sorry I ever doubted these double kicks. All right, here we go. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Do you want to be fully paralyzed one more time? No, you don't. Okay. All right. But Lapras is not paralyzed. All right. So Jolteon's out. Fine. You being fully paralyzed means you being paralyzed at all means your speed is cut in half. Lapras should outspeed the both of you. I freaking hope you do not have quick attack. Because Raichu can learn that. Okay. Here we go. Or that if you do have quick attack, that doesn't do enough to kill. Alright. Here we go. I can use anything but Thunder. Surf or Ice Beam, because they have 100% accuracy. Alright. So that takes out Raichu. Okay, Jack, finally just win this. Okay, Raichu's down. We gotta see about this Persian. Alright, Persian's been the bane of my existence. And I'm finally gonna take it out and win the battle. I took it out in previous attempts, but just the other Pokemon ganged up on me afterward. All right, 33 health. This is it, guys. This is the run. All right, let me hold my controller carefully and click the proper button because I still have my transfer pack in the back. And if I shake too much, the game will say, "Oh, it looks like your transfer pack got disconnected. You'll have to turn off the game." And that's a big fear of mine. That's gonna happen someday. Okay, it's done. It's done. It's done! Oh, and that's just the Great Ball! Oh my god! Okay. Oh, I'm so happy to be finally done with that. I had 5 attempts, and I got it on the second one. But that was like my 6th time ever doing that battle. Frick, man. Okay. Great Ball Trophy. Ghetto! Alright, still got a long way to go. I gotta do Ultra Ball and Master Ball, and that's just the Prime Cup. And Master Ball in round 1 was tough, and Great Ball in round 2 was tough. So Ultra Ball and Master Ball are probably gonna give me a freaking headache. Oh my god. So folks, just so we're clear, I looked at the recording file for what it took me to do the Pokeball difficulty and the Great Ball difficulty, because I thought I was just gonna try to knock all of these out, and I figured I'd struggle a little bit along the way, but I didn't think I was gonna really have to redo anything. And that took almost 5 hours. The file for me to do the Pokeball difficulty and the Great Ball difficulty of the Prime Cup was almost 5 hours long. And now I'm gonna attempt to do Ultra Ball and Master Ball, and we're gonna see how long this video ends up being, huh? So generally the strategy is supposed to be defeat the first 2 or 3 trainers with perfects, stock up on continues, and save those for when you get to like the 8th battle or something and you lose to a Persian 6 times in a row. But because I already had a Pokemon go down in this battle, and it's only the first battle, that strategy isn't gonna really work. All right, well, I'm glad this Parasect is fully paralyzed. I refuse to lose to this Parasect, and I'm not gonna lose this battle. Like, I'm gonna be fine. And the most logical move I can use right now is Pin Missile, because it's a bug type move, and Parasect is part grass type, and bug is super effective to grass, so I may as well do that. But yeah, generally the strategy is to stock up on perfects early because you're probably not going to get them later. You shouldn't play for perfects later. You should play for perfects early. But I get the vibe that I'm not going to clear the Ultra Ball rank on my first try. So I'm kind of just scoping things out. I'm probably going to lose when I get to the 5th or 6th battle. And then I'm going to have to start from the... Did Pin Missile just connect 5 times? I was just talking over that. Wow, it actually connected 5 times and got a crit! But despite all of that, it only did like 150 damage. And of course you have Dig. Of course you have Dig. Well, hopefully you'll be fully paralyzed this next turn. And I'm gonna switch into Coffee because Starmie can definitely take this hit. But yeah, that's generally the idea. I'm gonna scope out these battles, see what everyone's using, see what types of nonsensical, ridiculous, cheapo strategies that they have in mind. Hey, it actually was fully paralyzed, that worked out. Anyway, that's my vibe. And then after I replay the Ultra Ball Cup, I will then try to stock up on continues in the beginning because I'm not gonna play for perfects later on. I'm glad I got the crit, I'm just not glad that one of my Pokemon went down in this battle. But at least nothing went down to this Parasect. I refuse to have one of my Pokemon go down to a Parasect. All right, bada bing, bada boom. Round 3, baby, against the Gambler. Oh, my favorite guy from round 1, who always had one-hit KO moves, although I get the vibe none of these Pokemon can learn one-hit KO moves. Instead, they just gave you a bunch of Psychic types. Because, yes, I know Staryu and Wigglytuff are there, but the developers know that Psychic types are busted. And so the further into these challenges you go, the more Psychic types you're gonna fight. So, my counter to Psychic types is to use my own Psychic types and Snorlax. All right, Snorlax, you got one friggin' Body Slam left. Crush it. Crush it with all your body fat. This friggin' Staryu with its minimized tactics has gone too far. Crush it. Crush it. Crush it. Oh, Snorlax, that's why you're the best. That is why you're the best. Okay. I'm very close to getting a perfect. That's the only saving grace of this battle. So you gotta connect. I'm gonna assume you have to connect 2 of these. So if you can connect 2 of these. Oh, you are? Okay. 1 more to go. 1 more to go. Okay. All right. Snorlax, you're the best. I said the way to counter all these Pokemon was with Snorlax, and it's working. Snorlax is just flying through this team. Come on. One more. If you hit it now, we're done. We don't have to spend an hour on this one battle. Come on. All right. You were due to miss one. Staryu's fully paralyzed. Thank goodness. That's another turn. You don't get to use Minimize. Yeah, this Gambler sucks. His whole strategy was to use Minimize. I hate him. I hate him so much. All right, come on. And nope. All right. And now it's gonna be even harder. So that's like +3, +4. So Snorlax, you have about a 50% chance to hit, I think, after you use it 3 or 4 times, something like that. All right, let's see. 50%, come on, Snorlax. There we go! And that is why Snorlax is the best. But yeah, just like when I did round 1, this Gambler, I feel like he would be a great guy to hang out with in real life. And his strategies are stuff that I would probably use when I play competitive Pokemon, but in terms of playing against him, he is my least favorite person I've ever fought. More than the cool guy with the Persian. I hate fighting the Gambler more. But hey, at least I get a continue out of it. All right, battle number 5, baby. What do we got? Oh, look at that. Alakazam, Exeggutor, and Starmie, and Chansey, and Snorlax. Although, sir, you can't have that, sir. We're gonna have to ask you to remove that, sir. So he's got a pretty stall-heavy team, which concerns me. I mean, the Chansey's gonna be a problem. Starting straight with Alakazam, which is fine. I should outspeed it, so I'll just paralyze it immediately. But Chansey is so good in Gen 1 because its special stat is so high. So now, it outspeeds me, frick. I guess, well, EV training doesn't exist in Gen 1. Maybe we were speed tied and you just got the speed tie, or I don't know. I don't know the specifics, but my point is, because special attack and special defense are just one stat in the form of special, all of these Pokemon are technically really bulky, and so my only way to outbulk them is to use Snorlax and spam the heck out of Amnesia. And specifically with Chansey, because its special stat is so high, in combination with its HP, if it keeps spamming Soft Boiled to heal itself, I might be stuck here for a while. So my only hope to... Oh my god, are you kidding? Alakazam is fairly fast, and a Pokemon's critical hit ratio is increased based on how fast it is. Let's see if I can pull off a rest. Oh, it's switching. Okay, that works out. I went for rest, and I was just gonna hope that its standard Psychic wouldn't do too much. I mean, I guess if that was a crit, that did about 300? That's more than 300, which means an average hit would have done 150. I'm so glad you switched to Porygon because Porygon is not known for its special bulk. Ironically, Porygon 2 is, but it doesn't exist yet. Okay, let's switch over to Snowball. The only way I'm gonna win this fight is if I can max out my special stat with Amnesia as Snorlax. And that Alakazam getting a crit kind of messed me up. I'm glad Porygon's here. Oh, I'm really glad Porygon's here. That's gonna work out. That was the best way that entire turn could have worked out. Okay. I don't know what other moves you have. I'd love to try to put you to sleep with Sing, but I'm just gonna go straight for the attack, see if I can take you out. Ooh, crit! Even better! Even better! I should be able to take you out next turn. Yes, yes, yes. Conversion. It changed the type to the enemy. So are you water, ice, or are you just like one or the other? All right, I'm gonna go for Surf. If you are water or ice, I mean, Thunder would be the strongest thing I could use, but if you are water and ice, Surf, you'll resist Surf, but it should still hit for a decent amount of damage. Yeah, okay. So, all right. That means I gotta go for Thunder. I could go for Thunder or Sing, but we'll just go straight for Thunder. Let's see what we got. So, because that should now be a super effective hit, and that should take you out. That's my hope. That's exactly. I could have almost called that happening. It's exactly why I didn't want to use it earlier. All right. That sucks. That sucks. All right. Come on. Go for Sing now, because if I put you to sleep, I can only, oh my god, dude! I know Sing has low accuracy, but come on! Okay, thankfully Double Edge does not do much. The only unfortunate thing is, even though it doesn't do much, I don't have a way to restore health on Lapras. So, something's just gotta connect. So we're gonna go for Sing again. Okay? Because as soon as one of these connects, I'm gonna switch on over to Snorlax. Alright! Alright, we're in business. We're in business, great. You know, I'll take you out with Lapras. That's probably safer. Like, by the time I switch over to Snorlax and all that, like, let's just take you out with Lapras. I need 2 of these to connect. Can't get one. And it's already awake. I swear I've seen Thunder miss more than it's actually connected. If a move doesn't have 100% accuracy in Pokemon, it's 50%. Like, it doesn't matter what it is beyond that, because it'll just not hit. The game will say, oh, well, you'd win if the attack connected, so we'll just make it miss all the time. Yeah, Sing actually does have like 50-55%, so I may as well just go for that, especially now that Chansey's here. That's actually gonna hurt in this generation. Come on, man. Please. So if Sing is 50%, that was a 1 in 2 chance of missing each time. And so I missed twice in a row, so that's 1 in 4. That's a 25% chance of happening. And I'm dead. I just needed 1 Thunder to hit. Or 1 Sing to connect there. Now I gotta deal with all this. Alright. Well, my only hope, Snorlax. Because Jolteon is not gonna be able to take this out. Like, I could have paralyzed it, but it's not gonna matter. Oh, good! Oh, good! My only chance to take down Chansey was to use Body Slam on it, because what Chansey lacks, or what Chansey has in its special stat, it lacks in its physical stat. But now that it's used Reflect, and now that it's getting crits, this game... God, why did I agree to do this? Because of bragging rights, really. Alright. Don't get another crit, okay? Please. Alright, so that does like nothing otherwise. So now we use Amnesia. So you have Thunderbolt, Reflect. Do you have Soft Boiled? Because I'm gonna assume you do. Alright, let's go. Thunderbolt. Alright, so that should do like less than 43. Unless you get a crit! What the heck do you want me to do, man? This game just gets a crit whenever it wants. I can't even land a hit. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't land a hit. It gets a crit. God, man. Alright. Even though you set up Reflect, Double Kick's gonna be the best thing I can use, right? So, we'll paralyze you first. Okay. And let's see what other moves you might have. Bubble Beam. Okay. Specifically to deal with Jolteon, I assume. Okay, alright, I didn't do a whole lot. And it did drop my speed, which is the better thing. Alright, going for double kicks. Here we go. Okay. And then boom, boom. And I got a crit, okay. With a crit that does 300, which is a lot. That should mean a crit doubles the amount of damage I would normally do. So that means the amount of normal damage I would do is 150, but you have Reflect up, which should cut that in half, so this next one will probably only do like 75. Let's say I get a crit again. I'm pretty speedy. I did! Hey! Perhaps I was too harsh on this game. I mean, that is pretty BS that I missed with Thunder twice, and then missed with Sing twice, and then you got 2 critical hits. That's a lot. Alright, I gotta get through Alakazam. Maybe I'll be paralyzed every turn, I don't know. And then I gotta get through Porygon. Alright, so we'll go for Pin Missile, because similarly to Chansey, your special stat is really good, but your defense is really low. Oh my god! Game, stop playing with my emotions, please. Come on. Come on, there you go, boom. Boom. Okay, so that means it connected only twice, that's a crit. It connecting twice for a crit does 104 damage. Which means without a crit, the minimum damage I would do is 57. No, 52. Doesn't matter. I wasn't gonna win that match anyway. Lame. If that one Thunder just connected. I should have gone for Thunder with Lapras from the get-go instead of Surf, but I didn't know. I thought Surf would have finished the job. Well, it's okay. I got continues. I'm still thinking this is the strategy to use. Jolteon, Snorlax, Lapras. And this time he's got Exeggutor, which again, is just another very obnoxious Pokemon to fight. Alright, well, second verse, same as the first, right? We'll paralyze it. And then I'll probably go for Pin Missile on you because it'll be 4 times effective. Or I could try switching over to Snorlax and going straight for Amnesia. Okay, Reflect. Maybe that's the better idea because Jolteon isn't really known for its physical attacks. So, we'll go straight to Snorlax and set up Amnesia immediately and we'll go for sweeps. Because he might still have Chansey in the back, and he might still have Alakazam. So at least this way, I'll be set up on the defensive. Alright, there we go. Toxic, okay, that's fine. Because I've got Rest, so I'll rest that off. Oh, it missed, even better, okay. So that means I get a freebie, Amnesia. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, you want to be a nuisance? Well, try dealing with Snorlax. Here's hoping I never fight a Snorlax in this game that has the same strategy as me. Perfect, fully paralyzed, even better. The more Amnesias I can get off in a row, the better. You're gonna have Toxic. You might have Leech Seed, which kind of sucks because I can't do anything about that without switching. And you might have like Mega Drain and Psychic. Okay, Toxic, that's fine. Keep going for that. Great, fine. I've got 2 Amnesias up, that means I'm at +4. That should leave me pretty comfortable to be defensive against you, so I'll start going for Body Slams. See how much those do. So, boom, 370, ooh, that Reflect is really saving you, huh? Okay, so that did like nothing. And you do have Leech Seed, frick man. All right, well hang on, so your moves are Toxic, Leech Seed, Reflect, and your one attacking move is gonna be Psychic, isn't it? Which means I theoretically could switch over to Lapras, but I wanna get the poison off first. So let's use Rest, and then let's see what else you do. Let's see what your actual attacking move is. If it's Mega Drain, then I cannot comfortably switch to Lapras. I hate that this is doing so little, and that the Leech Seed is gonna... That restored a lot, hang on! And it is Mega Drain, so I can't comfortably switch over to Lapras, so I gotta do this with Snorlax. Okay, yeah, my saving grace is that I'm at +4 special. Would that mean I would deal more damage with Surf than I would with Body Slam? At this point, we're gonna find out in a sec. Oh, Exeggutor is so obnoxious. Okay, so that won't get rid of the Leech Seed. That takes 30 of my health. You're back at full health. Mega Drain won't do anything. Yeah, each Mega Drain does 30. Okay. So after a full turn of Mega Drain and Leech Seed, that does 60 to me. My Body Slam was only doing 60 as well. That Leech Seed is more obnoxious than anything. Okay. Yeah, so maybe Surf will do more damage. So, what I guess I should do, I'm gonna wake up this turn, right, and then the following turn I can actually make a move. What I should do is I should probably use Amnesia one more time, because that'll maximize my defenses and put the amount of health you'll sap from me at an all-time low. Are you kidding? Okay. That messes me up a little bit because now I can't take my chances. I have to go for rest immediately because if he gets another crit, I'm in trouble. So we'll go for rest again. It would be nice to have you be fully paralyzed for a turn again. It's supposed to be a 1 in 4 chance every turn. Okay, Leech Seed takes 30. Didn't the Leech Seed take like 51 turn, or am I crazy about that? Mega Drain, okay, no, that's just, it added up, it takes 60, okay. So yeah, my strategy ought to be, I use Amnesia one more time, maximize my defenses so his Mega Drain only takes like 10 health every turn. The Leech Seed will wind up taking more than his Mega Drain if it isn't already doing so. Okay, yeah, it's okay, he is paralyzed, so that helps a little bit. Great, now I'll wake up this turn, we'll get another Amnesia off, and Exeggutor is slow. Okay, critical hits are calculated based on how fast you are. Exeggutor is slow, you should not be critting. What I don't know is if paralysis plays into that. That is to say, paralysis makes you slower. Does it technically affect your speed stat? I don't know. But if you're paralyzed, do you have an even lower chance to get a critical hit? I'm not sure. Anyway, let's see how much Surf does. Oh, I'm supposed to use Amnesia one more time. That's okay. Let's see how much Surf does. Surf does 55. You are gonna restore that up immediately, aren't you? Let me see. No, not immediately. I have a gain. I have a profit of 9 damage per turn. Okay, so let's get the last Amnesia up so my profit margins are even greater. All right, so that sucks. And you're fully paralyzed. Okay. All right, so I can get a Surf off here. The thing that's gonna slow me down is that occasionally I'm gonna have to use rest, and that puts me out of commission for 3 turns, because there's the turn where I actually have to use rest, the following turn where I'm fully asleep, and then the turn where I actually wake up. Okay. Yes, oh my god. This isn't gonna work. Even though Mega Drain's gonna sap as little as possible, he'll restore any amount of damage that I am doing after 3 turns. So I really have to optimize my play here. So I gotta use Surf. I really gotta go for it. I gotta keep using Surf, keep using Surf, keep using Surf. Okay. I gotta optimize this because for 3 turns, all he's gonna do is take my health. And if he gets even 1 crit, it's gonna undo all of this. Oh my god. Go back. I liked it better when you were using Toxic. Go back to that. So I'll just rest that off. All right. But the plus side of him doing so little damage is that I can get all the way down to the red in my health, and he'll do like nothing, and then I can just rest it off because I'll be faster. Okay? All right. Yeah. Oh my god. This is one of the most frustrating battles I've ever played in my life. I could always get a crit with Body Slam. That's basically what I'm gonna have to play for, because he's gonna PP stall me out, unless he runs out of Mega Drain soon, which he might have if he's going for Toxic already. Mega Drain has 15 PP. All right, I'm gonna have to use rest sooner rather than later on this one because the Toxic will do more damage each turn. But he's gonna PP stall me, which is basically gonna negate me even having Snorlax out here. I'm at max special, which is great, but what's really gonna hurt is I'm gonna use up all my PP on this Exeggutor, and then he's still gonna have Chansey or something in the background, and I'm not gonna be able to do anything. Yeah, I think he's out of Mega Drains. Okay, yeah, you can't use Leech Seed on me again. So the only way you're gonna restore health is through Leech Seed. But again, I'm still gonna have to use rest after a certain point. So I gotta really push it here. All right. And then we actually don't want to get a critical hit when I use, oh my god, that did so much! Thank goodness you can't use Mega Drain anymore. Okay, yeah, I have to use rest this turn, and then he's just gonna restore all of his health by the time I'm done resting. Frick, man. I'm gonna have to out PP stall him. I'm gonna have to take advantage of a few mechanics in this game. 1, I have 20 PP for Amnesia. 2, when I'm asleep, no matter what move I pick, no PP is actually used up. So being asleep is beneficial for me. I need to hang on to at least a couple Body Slams and a couple of Surfs so that I can attempt to take out the rest of his team. So we're gonna go for rest immediately. We're gonna prevent that Toxic from even doing anything. And while I'm asleep, you cannot poison me. The only sucky thing is that for the remainder of this battle, I'm gonna have the Leech Seeds on me. And then Leech Seed has what, 10 or 20 PP? Toxic, I think, is 10 or 15. you're out of Mega Drains, and then you'll be stuck with Reflect, which I think is also at 20. So I'm gonna really have to abuse the fact that Snorlax loves to sleep. All right, it's down to Reflect spamming. So it's got maybe 10 turns before it runs out of moves. I'm gonna try dealing some damage now. I did not want a crit, because a crit only does double damage of what your base minimum power would be. So that actually did less than it would have been had I not gotten a crit, because I'm at +6 special right now. I did not want a crit. That messed me up, man. I don't want crits in this game anymore. I don't want my opponents to get crits. I don't need them. Yes, they've helped me. I could live without them. Fully paralyzed. I actually don't want that either, because if he's fully paralyzed, that's another turn in which he gets to use Reflect and get off scot-free. Okay. No, I don't want you to be fully paralyzed anymore. Let him use up all his Reflects and let him start struggling, okay? Fine. Boom. Good, good, good. All right. Gonna start chipping away. And then the other downside is that Struggle... They changed how the move Struggle works in later games. So, Struggle is a move that you use only when you run out of PP for all of your other moves. But it basically counts as a really weak normal type attack. And you take recoil damage, and the recoil damage is similar to how other moves with recoil damage work. Like if you use Double Edge, which is a powerful normal type attack where you take recoil damage, you take like a 10% recoil, maybe less. So if you did 50 damage, you would only take 5 damage in recoil. Struggle is the same way. If you do 50 damage, you only take 5 damage in recoil. So if you're struggling, you actually might be in a better position than if you didn't have moves, than if you didn't have any other moves. Whereas in later Pokemon games, they make it so that Struggle actually takes more recoil damage than the damage it gives out. It counts as a really weak move, like where you have like a 50% or 200% recoil multiplier. Does that make sense? So when you do 10 damage to your opponent, you do 50 damage in recoil to yourself. So in later Pokemon games, you don't want to use Struggle because you will take yourself out in recoil damage after like 2 or 3 turns. That's the idea. But in Gen 1, struggling can lead to basically an endless battle, and that's why they had to change it. It's awful. And struggling is only going to assist me a little bit because Exeggutor has such a weak physical attack stat, and that slight recoil damage will help me slowly chip away at it. But otherwise, it's still gonna take freaking forever, and I might start struggling. I would love if I could take Exeggutor out on this turn. I probably could have used Surf there and finished the job, but there was always the chance that Surf might have gotten a critical hit and done like no damage, and then he's fully paralyzed, so it doesn't matter. There's always the chance that Surf just wouldn't have done enough damage from the get-go, and there was always the chance that I might need that Surf later on in this battle, and I would like to save the PP for it. Ugh. It's awful, guys. It's awful. This one fight, I'm down to my last rest. This one fight has been going on for 40 minutes! This one fight! Oh my god, man. I better get a perfect after this. Alright, come on. So, now we wake up. Alright. Thank you. It woke up. Great. Alright. Oh, and you're just gonna get a crit with Struggle, but the good news is that you're struggling. And actually, that crit does help because it increases the amount of recoil damage you do to yourself. So I can finally take out this Exeggutor! Ah! Thank you. Alright. Now I gotta do the rest of this battle. What else do you have? Did I ever see your other Pokemon? No, because you started with Exeggutor, right? I spent 40 minutes fighting your... Ah! If you do the same thing to me, I'm turning this game off. I'm not doing this video. Alright. Here. You're faster. Alright, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Alright. That does a lot, but I can take another one. Alright? Because I'm at +6, I get the vibe that Surf will deal more damage than Body Slam, but we'll see in a moment. I guess getting paralysis with Body Slam would have been nice. Body Slam might have actually done more. That still did a lot. That did more than 200. Alright, we'll go again. We'll go again. Body slam, please don't paralyze, please don't paralyze. Okay, great, cool. Now I'm gonna do the same to you, and we'll see if that does more damage. All right, no, it does not. Okay, so +6 special Snorlax does do more damage than Body Slam. Good to know, good to know. Okay, I just thought that would be the case against Exeggutor, but it's good to know that even like in Snorlax's case, it's better just to use +6 Surf. All right, Body Slam, please don't paralyze, please don't paralyze, please don't paralyze. Crit, I should be okay. All right, all right, all right, all right. Thankfully, Lapras is particularly bulky. All right, let's go straight for Ice Beam, huh? Let's just end this. Okay. Here we go. If it doesn't KO, but I get a freeze, that's fine too. I think this will KO though. Very good. All right. Right. My odds of getting a perfect are diminishing because Snorlax was his second Pokemon. If the third Pokemon is Porygon, this might be doable because then I can switch to Jolteon, paralyze it, and then set up with. It is Porygon. All right, this might be doable. Or I can go for Sing with Lapras. I can definitely take a hit from this Porygon, but I don't think I can take more than 2. So I basically got 2 tries to connect with Sing. Okay. And it didn't work. All right, but it's a 1 in 2 chance. So we'll try next turn. You should be able to take that. Barely, but yes. Okay. Great, 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 great. Cool. All right, you get 1 more shot. So go again. I'm putting my perfect on the line for this. If it fails, that's unfortunate, but that's okay. Okay, it connected. Thank goodness. Okay. Very good, very good, very good. All right, and now we'll go to town with Ice Beam because you still have to spend at least 1 turn waking up. If you're still asleep this turn, I should have this battle in the bag. Okay. It gets you into the yellow, about the halfway range, so this will be a 3-hit KO. You're still asleep. Okay, I have this. I just won. All right. I'm so glad that second Sing connected. Ah, yes. This was a very long, tedious battle, and I'm physically and to an extent emotionally drained, but I'm so glad that this is about to be over. Okay, and I'm so glad I'm gonna get a perfect out of it. That almost makes it worth being 40 minutes. Almost. Almost. Alright. There. I'm just glad it worked out. Goodbye, Porygon. Oh, I'm so glad that was your last Pokemon and that it wasn't Chansey. Can you imagine Exeggutor, Snorlax, Chansey? Want to talk about the most frustrating team in the world to fight in Gen 1? Probably that. Or Slowbro. He didn't have Slowbro, right? Alright, that was only Battle 5. But hey, now I have another continue to use. You made me use up a continue, and now I got it right back. Hooray! What else do we got? We got battle number 6. And that... This is much more doable, although speaking of Slowbro, haha! No! No! Slowbro is basically a hard counter to Starmie. I don't have Thunderbolt or Thunder on the Starmie. If I had another TM for either of those moves, I totally would have taught Starmie either one of them, but as it stands, I gave Thunderbolt to Jolteon and I gave Thunder to Lapras because I thought that would work out better. And it has been working out, but Slowbro. My only hope to win, I have to drop your special once. I have to drop your special once, which I think is a 10 or even 20% chance. Okay, I didn't get it. Okay, come on. I have to drop your special before you drop mine. Let's see. Okay, okay. So I can go for Recover this next turn. I'm gonna have to. Okay, so we go for Recover. Alright. I just have to drop your special once. Then I'll be in business. Okay? Tri-Attack. So happy to see that. Because that's a physical move in this game. I did a lot. No worries, no worries. One of the plus sides of me not having Thunderbolt or Thunder is me having Harden, which is going to come into play right here. Because that way, if you ever choose to use Tri-Attack again, it'll do like nothing. So, I got this Starmie ready to roll, Tri-Attack. So yeah, that shouldn't do a whole lot. Okay, 97 to 54. So I could even take another one because I did 43. Okay. I gotta play it as safely as I can. Because I don't want you to get a crit and then negate everything. So there we go, boom. Alright, so there's the Psychic. Alright, so that's so Tri-Attack now does 43. Frick! Alright, fine. Can't quite calculate that. That's a critical hit. I just need to drop your special once. That's all I have to do. But first, you need to stop getting crits. Please stop. Okay? All right. All right. Man, I didn't think I'd have to do 2 battles in a row where it's stall heavy like this. But I've got 6 more chances to drop your special. I just have to drop it once, and then I will be able to get a surplus. Nope, still can't get it. Still can't get it. It is a 10% chance, right? I've had it happen. I've seen it happen. Okay. I'm just thankful he hasn't done it to me so far. I need to do it to him before he does it to me. If he does it to me, no big deal. I mean, a little bit of a big deal, as long as he doesn't do it first. If I do it first, we're fine. Still can't get it, dude. All right. I am playing for a secondary effect. I just feel like these secondary effects are supposed to be more common. Okay. All right. Thank goodness I have Recover. That's one of the main reasons I use Starmie over Slowbro, is because Starmie, it's just better on the offensive, and it also has Recover. Slowbro's better on the defensive, but it doesn't have as many offensive abilities. No! Frick! That might have just cost me the battle. Unless I drop your special right now. It has to be this turn or I'm gonna lose. Please. Nope. Now I can't win. He just won. He just won. Oh, it's doing too much now. I'm gonna keep at it, because if there's even the chance that I could win this, I gotta go for it. But I did not need that to happen. And if he drops my special again, then I definitely lose. It's just doing so much. And it's such a waste of my time. Like, do I just keep playing this battle out for the chance that I might win, or is it like a surefire thing that I lose and all I'm doing is wasting my time? I don't know. Surf? Okay. Oh! No, he's not out of Psychics. You came out after me, and I'm not out of Psychics. Although, maybe you are, because I've been using Recover. Surf is fine, because that doesn't have a secondary effect. Okay. Well, if I drop your special, then maybe I can do this. Drop it, please. A critical hit's fine. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I just realized how low your health is. But then, no! Did that just cost me the battle? That might have just cost me. Please. Yes! 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 I think I needed that critical hit to win. Oh my god. Oh my god. These battles are the most frustrating things in the world, man. Oh, I'm so glad I went for Psychic and not Recover there, and I'm so glad I got a crit! So I get to hang on to my continue. Alright, 2 battles to go. Battle number 7, the bird guy. I don't recall the bird guy being too difficult to defeat. And he's got Moltres. Didn't he have Zapdos last time? Zapdos, technically better than Moltres, so he's kind of getting worse. Alright. Hi, oof! If that doesn't KO here, I win. Oh, he missed! Best case scenario! Best case scenario! Because it's Pokemon Stadium, you have to recharge the next turn. Oh, I didn't KO, but that's fine, you have to recharge this turn. Okay, here we go. So, I just won. Yeah, this battle, I mean, it admittedly was closer than I thought it was gonna be, but it was a lot more straightforward than the previous 2 battles it did, which each took like 40 minutes. All right, Pidgeot down. Great. Yeah, it lucked out. It works out for me that he had Moltres in this battle and not Zapdos. Moltres is so much easier to take out, especially since my team has Starmie and Lapras and Jolteon on it. And Snorlax with Surf. So yeah, Moltres, very, very easy to take out. Great. It also helps that Fearow and Pidgeot are not particularly great Pokemon in the first generation. But there we go. All right, I got 1 continue, which means I've got 2 tries to do battle number 8 right here. All right. Let's see what this guy's doing. Ductrio, which means it's risky to bring Jolteon, but I have to bring Jolteon because he's got Electrode, and Electrode's gonna outspeed me, and we're just gonna paralyze each other. Maybe I should have brought Lapras, just because the Dragonite could be a problem, but I guess Snorlax could deal with it. Okay. Speaking of Lapras, all right, maybe we'll be okay. We're gonna go straight for the Thunder Wave, because I know you're gonna hit, and you're gonna hit hard. Yeah, this guy actually does have a well-rounded team and doesn't really have psychic types on it, so it's pretty commendable. All right, going straight for body slam. Okay, I guess that's smarter. My defense is lower than my special, but I can take another one of those. So I guess we'll go into Snorlax. Who can, if Jolteon can take that hit, Snorlax can definitely take that hit, and even more so if you paralyze Snorlax with the body slam, then I will just rest it off. So we'll go for this. Okay, body slam. All right. And yeah, perfect. That only did 86. Then you're probably gonna go straight for like Surf or Ice Beam or Blizzard or something. So we're gonna go for Amnesia right now. Okay, so now I'll be at +2 special. And so now any of your special moves should basically do the equivalent damage of what you just did with that body slam. All right, Ice Beam. I just gotta hope that doesn't freeze. 401 to 311. Okay, so that did 90, which, yeah, is close to what that body slam did. Perfect. So, we're gonna go again. We're gonna set up another Amnesia so it does even less damage. Because I don't want you to use Ice Beam anymore. Okay, fully paralyzed, that's fine. That's fine, love that. So if each of your body slams does less than 100, it's gonna take 5 of your body slams to take me out, which means I should be able to comfortably rest. And even more so if you're fully paralyzed for another turn, then that will give me the advantage, and I should ideally be able to go through the rest of the team. Perfect! Perfect, okay, we're in business. We're in business, we're going to business school, and we're gonna get that bachelor's degree. All right, so fully asleep this turn. Means you can't freeze me though, and it means you also can't paralyze me. Okay, great. Even if you get a crit, which I'm hoping you don't. Oh, that did a little more than last time, did it not? Even so, it's not a whole lot. We're good, we're fine. It does less than 100, like I said. So, boom, now we wake up. Now, do you get the paralysis with body slam? Because if you do, that's gonna make you faster for a turn. Oh, you got the crit? Okay, thankfully I can take another one of those. Alrighty, so we'll just go on the offensive. Oh, you're switching! That's smart of you. Okay, at least the Lapras is paralyzed for later, because I've got Jolteon and Starmie in the back. Okay, Dugtrio, fine with this. A-okay with this, actually. Can't paralyze it with body slam, but I should be able to take a hit from it. Very good. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, whether I use body slam or surf, you're dying this next turn. Okay, great. I'm very happy to see this right now. Great. And then I've got Starmie in the back, so we'll be good. Okay. Snorlax takes it, thankfully. I think I got a little nervous there for a sec. All right, so surf should take this out. So boom. Nice. Yeah, you've got a great physical stat, but not a great special stat. Great. Dugtrio out. That was my main concern with the Jolteon. I'm so glad that he started with Lapras and didn't immediately switch to Dugtrio. Okay, cool. And then what do you got? Gengar, which is gonna outspeed me. I'd love to try and pull off a rest. Let's see, Psychic, no. I mean, well, I don't know, I'm at +4. Can I take this? Nah, it was wishful thinking. Yeah, that's okay. The important thing is that the Dugtrio is down. Because I have Jolteon and Starmie in the back, I should be able to wrap up this fight. So, we'll go to Jolteon. Okay. Paralyze it, and then we'll go to town with Starmie. And then Starmie will use Psychic on it, and that'll be super effective, and then we'll have to just chip away at the Lapras, but we should be good. So, Thunder Wave first. Okay. And you are faster. Okay, it's a good thing I'm going for Thunder Wave. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Okay, if my special fell, that means I'm alive. Okay, so we use Thunder Wave. Great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Awesome. Okay, and now it's probably safer for me to switch over to Starmie. My special being dropped is no good, and at least with Jolteon being in the back, as an emergency, I can attempt to take out the Lapras if Starmie goes down, which it might. Okay, I need you to not drop my special. Now that's key. Okay, so here we go. Let's see how much this does. It shouldn't do too much. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Does less than 100. That's the main thing. Okay, so now I will use Psychic, and I should outspeed you now that you're paralyzed. You're switching? Fine, that gives me a free hit against the Lapras. Although, that does kind of mess, you do kind of throw a wrench in my plans, because if Starmie goes down to Lapras right here, Jolteon can take it out, but Jolteon might not be able to take out Gengar. And I didn't do nearly as much as I hoped it would have. Okay, alright, you know what? We're just gonna go for Harden, because I feel like you're gonna use Body Slam, and I would prefer it if you used like Ice Beam or Surf instead. Okay, so called your bluff. Frick, no! Okay. I'm okay. I'm alive. We're gonna go for Recover. Okay, there we go. Just recovering, nice and easy. All right, it's body slam again. No more crits. No! That means that when it comes to it, when Gengar comes back out, it's gonna be faster. All right, I have to drop your special. Drop the special, drop the special, nope. 373 to 279. That means I'm doing 94 damage. Thank goodness I have recover. But now my concern is I'm gonna be fully paralyzed for a turn and you're just gonna win because of that. All right. Hopefully I'm not jinxing anything. Let me knock on the wood. Okay. Come on. Ice Beam, fine. I'd rather see that. Actually, now that I'm paralyzed, that's better. 220. Wow, that still did a lot. 220 to 158? That's like 60 or 70 damage. Okay. I gotta drop it special. Drop it special, then we're in business. Yes! Okay! This is doable. This is doable. And it's fully paralyzed? Okay, okay, okay. As a precaution for this next turn, I actually think it's smarter for me to use Harden, because now that I dropped it special, it might switch back over to using Body Slam, and I really gotta make sure you're dealing like no damage to me, that I can keep taking hits and that I can keep spamming recover. Okay, yep, called that out. Okay, 158 to 119, perfect. So yeah, that's doing less than Ice Beam was before. Okay, so now your special's dropped and my defense is up by 2, so I can take a couple of hits. Okay, I got the recover off, thank goodness. All right, this is looking to be doable. Hydro Pump, that's fine. It'll do more than Ice Beam did, and that still didn't do a whole lot. Okay, I've got a little bit of a smirk on my face. Let's keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Okay, let's just fully recover. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Okay, Hydro Pump again. You're due to miss. Okay. Well, at least I can take another one of those. All right, so I'll go for Psychic. Hopefully you'll either miss or be fully paralyzed, or I'll drop your special again and then it'll really do nothing. I can get any of those, right? A crit? Okay, okay, okay. Hydro Pump, come on, you're due for a miss. Or not. I'll miss with Thunder 3 times in a row, but they'll never miss with Hydro Pump. All right, as a precaution, we're going for recover. I'm thankful I haven't been fully paralyzed so far. That's been a saving grace. Come on, you're due for a miss, please. Oh my god. I'm so glad I dropped your special earlier. I'm just gonna keep going for recover until you finally miss or are fully paralyzed. All right, although you only have 5 Hydro Pumps, you're probably gonna go back to Ice Beam in a sec, right? Which is fine because that'll deal even less damage. Okay, come on. You are due for a miss. It won't happen. It won't happen. This game cheats. This game decides when it gets to win. No, knock that off, please. All right, come on. Ice Beam, fine. How much is that? You're out of Hydro Pumps, right? You hit all 5? Oh, now you're just gonna pull out a crit? This game cheats, I'm telling you. It will not miss, it'll just get a crit. Oh, now I'm fully paralyzed. All right, well, it's fine. And you're fully paralyzed. Oh, that would have been useful a turn ago. It's fine, all right, we go for recover again. At least I know I can take another Ice Beam, even if it is a critical hit. All right, back to full health, come on. Okay, Ice Beam. Here we go. All right, I did 41. Okay. I wonder if I should stop pressing my luck, huh? There we go. Surf should take it out. And that gives me 1 extra Psychic to use on Gengar should it come to it. All right, Lapras is down. Very good, so Lapras, Dugtrio, Gengar. These are less than ideal circumstances. I wish Starmie wasn't paralyzed, but we can make this work. I'm gonna have to make it work. All right, the Gengar has a good special stat. If I can get 1 Psychic off on it, Jolteon might be able to finish the job. All right, so we're gonna go straight for the Psychic. Here we go. All right, but you're gonna be faster now. You had Mega Drain the whole time? How much is that gonna do? 230 to 141. Okay, so I can take another one. No! 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 Please! 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 I didn't know you had Mega Drain. No! This game cheats, man! I just lost because of that. I just lost because of that. It never missed with Hydro Pump. It was only fully paralyzed for like one turn, but it was on the turn I was fully paralyzed. And then you're really gonna bust out me being fully paralyzed again and you getting a crit. Alright, well, I've got to continue. Things were going so well, and then the game just decided it gets to win. Lame. If you could just be fully paralyzed for one turn. I had a feeling you'd have that, and I can't do anything about that. Alright, there is a plus side. I don't have to deal with Electrode anymore, and my Pokemon in the back is Starmie. Starmie might be able to take out whatever Pokemon he has remaining. If it's Dugtrio or Charizard, I win. If it's anything else, I might be in trouble. Alright, let's see. Moment of truth. Dragonite. Maybe. We'll have to see what this Dragonite has. It can be pretty bulky, and it's usually a physical attacker. So I'm gonna go for Harden first. Hope for the best. Maybe it's going for Wrap or something, and I'll just have to get lucky and work through it. It has Thunder. Okay, there's a chance it could miss. No, it'll just get a crit. But I'll miss with Thunder 3 times in a row. This Dragonite uses Thunder once, it connects, it gets a crit, and it wins the battle because of it. I'm convinced this game cheats. I'm convinced this game has a last-ditch effort clause. And now I gotta do it all again. Oh, do I have to fight the Exeggutor guy again? I had it, man! That was 2 battles in a row where I would've had it and the game just said no. The game just said no. I don't even know what to say. I gotta do it all again. From the top. From the top. Alright. I've got 2 continues, which grants me 3 tries against this guy again. And I've basically proven that I can do it. I just need a little bit of luck on my side. Alright. Hopefully I can pull off an amnesia stalling tactic. And if he wants to use Explosion, it shouldn't actually one-hit KO Snorlax. I believe I've endured it before. So I gotta get an amnesia off. Okay, yeah, you're gonna be faster. It's fine, you're the fastest Pokemon in the game. Okay. 487 to 314 before an amnesia boost. Okay, cool. Now I can go for a rest, which will shrug off the paralysis. And now if you use Thunderbolt, it really won't do anything. So we'll go for rest. Okay, Thunderbolt, fine. So your previous one did about 160 damage. This game cheats, man. Look, I've calculated the odds for how likely it is for Electrode, specifically, to get a crit. And it's about a 20% chance. Fine. I did not need it to happen there, man. Meanwhile, it's a 25% chance that you'd be fully paralyzed. Why hasn't that happened yet? Sooner get a crit than be fully paralyzed, just because it's me. Okay, now you're fully paralyzed. Now it doesn't matter. Now it doesn't matter. Oh, I just lost because of that. I just lost because of that. I mean, maybe. You're gonna go for Thunder Wave at some points, aren't you? We'll see in a oh, okay. Maybe ultimate comeback, maybe you will be fully paralyzed for the remainder of the match. I just hate that you took out Snorlax in 2 turns because of a crit. Okay, come on. I could use a crit. There's the Thunder Wave. Yep, most unfortunate. Okay. And then let's keep. So now you're gonna be faster. Thunderbolt. All right, let's see how much it does. I have no way to restore health. 263 to 215. That's not bad. Yeah, that's bad. My special stat is greater than yours. You sacrifice some of your special stat to have a higher speed stat. Okay, Thunderbolt again. Okay. 215, yes, you do 50 each time, roughly. Okay, and then I've been doing 184 to 122. So I've been doing 62. So yeah, it does a little more damage to you than it does to me. But I still have to deal with whatever Pokemon you might have in the back. This sucks, man. This is lame. This is lame. This is lamer than lame. It's lame. Alright. Here we go. And you'll just do explosion to finish the battle. I'm a little surprised you didn't do that earlier. You want to give me that little spark of hope. That little spark that leads me to believe that I might be able to make a comeback. And no, you literally just blow in my face. Just awful. Just wasting my time. That's the part that sucks. It's just such a waste of time. All right. Amnesia. Very good, as long as you don't freeze with Ice Beam. You're fully paralyzed, even better. Now you probably won't even use Ice Beam, okay? Great, great, great. Now we're gonna go for Rest. Rest it up, stall out this Lapras, and then I should be able to wipe out the rest of his team from here and finally be done with it. Ah! Why are you switching? Doug Trio, okay. I'm okay with that. I can take hits from Doug Trio. None of my other Pokemon on my team really can. Okay. Well, we'll go for it. We'll do, okay, so how much does one Earthquake do? So one Earthquake is from 487 to 324, so about one, oh, I better know the number exactly. 165? Maybe that's a min-max situation, because if it is, I'll wake up this turn, and I might be able to take 2 more, or 3 more. I need to take 3 more. 169, okay, I can take another one. I'll survive with like 4 HP, but I should be able to do it. And then because I'm amnesia boosted, a Surf should be able to take you out. And then you'll switch back into Lapras, I'll outspeed it, and then I'll go back into Rest. Okay, I should be able to have this. 169 to 8, okay, all right. It really was a min-max situation. Okay, I needed that. And now we do Surf, plus 2 Surf should take you out. You're not known for your special stat, you're known for your speed and for your attack. No! No, I was really banking on that KOing. Why did that KO, man? Really? That just cost me the battle, man.
We're waiting for the next Pokemon.
Jolteon can't take it, so I have to go to Starmie. But Starmie's slower. Can Jolteon take it out with like Pin Missile or Double Kick? The Pin Missile has a chance to miss. Why didn't Snorlax KO? I guess if he had 50 HP remaining, it means Snorlax would have never KO'd. Alright. I gotta win this with speed. Okay. So I gotta go for the move that's more likely to connect. I gotta go for Double Kick. Oh, you're switching? Interesting. Okay, well, Starmie can take a hit from you. You had Dragonite the whole time. You had Dragonite the whole time. And now this will do like nothing. Because you're part flying type. Oh my god. And that was a crit. That was a crit and that only did 26 damage. Oh! Of course. Of course. Yeah. Yeah, no recover for me. And then this is gonna connect, right? He's not gonna miss. Because they never miss. No, they never miss. They never miss, and they're never fully paralyzed, and I'm always fully paralyzed, and I always miss.
There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining
I just needed one thing to go my way this match, and nothing did. And now I'm paralyzed, so even if I take out Dragonite here, I'm not gonna be able to take out Doug Trio, because it's gonna outspeed me. Let's see how much a Thunderbolt would do. Alright. Critical hit. A thoughtful gesture, but even a crit doesn't KO it. And then this won't miss. You know, just put me out of my misery. I hope it doesn't miss this time. Put me out of my misery. Thanks. I just needed one thing to go my way. And nothing. Nothing! Alright, well, I got another continue. There is hope, folks. There is hope. Things are playing out fairly well this time around. And I got a crit, okay? Hold. Hold. And he's fully paralyzed, okay. Things are going my way. Things are coming up, Yoshiller. Hold. All right, so Gengar is about to be out. Fantastic. All right. Hold. All right, I'm so glad Gengar's out. All right, there's still plenty of threats to deal with on the back, but that's a good start. That was a good combination of events for me. Okay, Dragonite. Dragonite. Well, I did not bring Lapras for this one. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna switch over to Dragonite. We'll have ourselves a little Dragonite versus Dragonite duel. Because I think you're gonna use Thunder. With any luck, it'll miss. But if it connects, it shouldn't take me out. Let's see. No, you'll just get a crit. Why not? Why not, right? You'll never miss, and you'll just get a crit whenever you feel like it. Look, I know I just got a crit, right? So it's hypocritical of me to comment on that, but I just, like, dude, I'm just upset that you never miss and you get the crits exactly when you need them. Like, I didn't need that crit, it helps, but it's too much, man. It's too much. Thunder Wave, fine. Rather you use that this first turn. That way I can use Amnesia immediately, as long as I'm not fully paralyzed, and I'm not, thank you. Okay. So now if you try to use Thunder or Fire Blast or whatever else you got, I'll be good to go. And you know what would really help? Is if I paralyzed you with Body Slam. Oh, I should be able to take that. And I can, okay, I did 220. So I could even take another one. All right, if I paralyze it with Body Slam, no such luck. Okay, well you need to take this next turn to recharge. But again, I can take another Hyper Beam. Is it smart for me to go for Body Slam and try to go for the paralysis? It's kind of what I'm feeling. Okay, you have to recharge. Okay. Body Slam, come on, paralysis. No. Alright, well at least 2 more Body Slams will take it out. I guess I gotta go for a rest at this point, especially if you're going for Hyper Beam again. Yeah. Alright, but I should be able to take another one. Right, because it did 220 last time. Very good. Okay. No, it's fine. This is like the one turn where it would be okay to be fully paralyzed, okay? That sucks, that sets me back a turn. But it's fine, we're gonna rest off the paralysis right now. Don't be fully paralyzed. Okay. Good. Okay. Restore all of that. Then you'll probably go for Hyper Beam again. You'll need to recharge. I'll go for Body Slam and then we'll be fine. Alright, this is looking pretty good. You're switching. Did not actually think you were gonna do that. Okay. Is it your intention to use Explosion? Because if so, then maybe I should switch, because I need Snorlax to remain. Alright. It's unfortunate that Dragonite's down, but okay, so I'll switch over to Starmie. And we'll have Starmie take the hit. And then I'll switch back to Snorlax afterward, and we'll have Snorlax just deal with Dragonite from there. Okay, that's not what I thought you were gonna do. That might have screwed me over. If I knew you were gonna use Reflect, I would have left Snorlax in there and just had it wake up. Okay. Now I gotta go back to Snorlax, because now you're gonna go for an electric attack, right? That messed me up. I did not know you were gonna use Reflect. That really messed me up. Okay. Well, even so, that shouldn't do too much. 487 to 315. Okay. So I can take 2 more of those. I can take 3 more of those. Okay. So I'm gonna wake up. I should wake up this turn, right? Your sleep turns don't get reset in Gen 1? Or do they? Oh, I don't remember what the case is for Gen 1. Oh my god, dude! Alright, the only way I can win this is if you're fully paralyzed this turn. You have to be fully paralyzed, dude. Nope. Nope. Maybe you'll be fully paralyzed when Starmie's back out. I didn't know you were gonna use Reflect. I got so outplayed. I didn't know you were gonna switch to Electrode, and I didn't know you were gonna use Reflect. If you didn't get that critical hit, I'd be in business. Once again, my only saving grace is if you're fully paralyzed for a turn. Okay. Maybe I use Psychic and I drop your special, and then maybe I take it. I can take a hit. Let's see. Please be fully paralyzed for a turn. Yes, okay. Because I should be able to take a Thunderbolt. Okay. If I drop your special, we're even better, because that'll set me up for what might be a 2-hit KO. And I can, like, recover spam on you. Yes, okay! Oh wow, I don't know why I thought I was gonna do a lot more with that Psychic, but that special drop is good. Okay, so with the special drop, now it's 242. 276. Next, I needed that special drop. That did 170. Okay, so we're gonna recover. And we're gonna keep recovering until you're fully paralyzed again. That's all I really can do. Yes, okay! Hold! Hold, folks! It's doable. This fight is doable. Okay. And now that your special is dropped, I'll actually deal more damage to you. Here we go. Crit and a special drop. Okay. Okay. Thunderbolt. All right, so the only way I'm gonna be able to finish off the Dragonite in the back is if I'm at full health, because it has Thunder. Okay, that still does a lot for your special being down by 2. I'm gonna have to keep using Recover again. No, I should just take out Electrode, because Electrode has a 20% chance to get a crit, and all it takes is for 1 crit to ruin the strategy. I have to take it out now. I would love to use Recover and hope that you're fully paralyzed, but I can't. The odds of you being fully paralyzed are about the same of you getting a crit, so I have to leave it alone. Dragonite's only at like half its health though, so hopefully 1 Psychic can do the job, and if it doesn't, maybe it'll miss with Thunder. 1 Psychic should be able to do the job. That is my hope. Okay? 1 Psychic, please. Oh, see, now I'm wishing I used Recover. I just couldn't chance at getting a crit because then I would have lost anyway. But I guess that's the strategy I should have gone for. That would have been a surefire win. I just hate this because it's my last continue. If it wasn't my last continue, I'd have gone for it. All right, 1 Psychic should do the job. Please. 1 Psychic can do 166, right? Critical hit, please! What? Even a critical hit wasn't enough! I don't even know what to say, man. I got very lucky to have that crit and it wasn't enough. Which means I was destined to lose, which means even if I was at full health from the Electrode, I would have needed like 3 Psychics to connect without a critical hit. It just takes so long, man. From the top. Come on, man. Oh, you had Explosion the whole time, huh? Had Explosion the whole time. I don't even know what to say. This is just Ultra Ball, guys. Hopefully, Lapras can finish the job here. Come on. All right. What's the last Pokemon? Doug Trio? Okay, hold. I might be able to one-hit KO and win the battle. Okay, hang on. Hold. Okay, 407 to 257. Okay. Is this it? Please, man. Okay. All right. I can take it out with another ice beam and finally be done with this. Please don't get a crit. Please. I don't know what to say, man. I wanna give up. Dude. I had it, and the game just says no. Oh my god, dude. Would this even be doable if I didn't have 3 more continues? What do you want me to say? I had it. But the game just spits in my face. I've proven that I can do it. I just need the game to stop getting crits and to stop having me be fully paralyzed. I just need one thing to go in my favor, man. All right, you starting with Lapras is good though. You can go straight for Amnesia spamming and just hopefully sweep the rest of your team again. Critical hit and a freeze! Oh my god, man! What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? A freeze is basically a KO, so I can say goodbye to Snorlax and I can say goodbye to that match. 2 crits in a row! What do you want from me, man? I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I hate having to behave this way, I really do. I usually try to be the optimistic guy, but this game just loves to spit in my face. Let's try this again, huh? Maybe if you don't freeze me, I can finally win this battle. Please, man, come on. I just want to be done with this. I got up to this fight with 4 continues. Okay, no freeze. Now we do amnesia, and hopefully that'll push you away from wanting to use Ice Beam ever again. Okay. Come on, man. And I still have to do the entire Master Ball one after this. I've spent like 10 hours. I can look at the footage. It probably is close to 10 hours that I've spent on this. It's gotten to the point where I've just been hanging out in Discord calls with my friends while I've been doing attempts. And then when I get back to this battle, I just kind of like pause the Discord call. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, rest it off. Very good. Okay. We're in business. Body Slam, yes, you're shying away from Ice Beam, which I like, but you've also had a habit of just switching out. So I'm glad you're not doing that. Okay, still fully asleep for this turn. I wake up the next turn. If you want to switch this turn, it's probably fine. And you do, okay. All right, that's fine. What are you going to? Gengar? Electrode. You know what, fine. If you want to use Explosion, go for it. Go for it, because it takes Electrode off the table. I'm gonna go for Surf. Body Slam would probably be nice, but I think at +4 special, Surf probably deals more damage, right? Are you switching? Why are you switching again? Are you switching back to Lapras? Oh, you're switching to Gengar. Were you trying to bait out a Body Slam? This artificial intelligence is too intelligent, but I am so glad I did not go for Body Slam there, because now I get a free hit against Gengar. Okay. This is looking okay. What's your plan? Switching again. So now you're going to Lapras, right? I've never seen the AI switch this much. I've never seen this happen. Okay, yeah, you thought I was gonna use Body Slam, and you were trying to bait that out. Okay, well now I guess I have to use Body Slam because Surf isn't gonna do anything to Lapras. Fine. And if you want to switch back to Gengar after that, be my guest. All right, I'm just glad I'm getting free hits. All right, let's see what we got here. No paralysis. Okay. Let's see if mine paralyzes. If mine paralyzes, I might actually win this battle. Lapras, Gengar, Electrode. It's doable. The Gengar is obnoxious, but I can take it out with Snorlax. And if it wants to use if it wants to use Explosion, let it happen. Yeah, thankfully you're not paralyzing me, but that's not a super big concern because I can always use Rest. My concern is that you paralyze me and then I'm fully paralyzed for like 2 or 3 turns in a row. But I'm fine with this back and forth of body slamming because when my health gets low, I'll just use Rest anyway, and I'll be ready to deal with the Electrode or Gengar. And again, if either one of them wants to use Explosion, let them. Okay, here we go. Now, if I paralyze you, I'll be faster and I can just use Body Slam again. Oh! Hold. Okay. Maybe I should use Rest. I think Rest is the smarter play right here. Okay, we go for Rest. Doesn't matter if you're fully paralyzed or not. I know you're not gonna be able to KO me with those Body Slams. You still have to use like 5 or 6 of them. You are fully paralyzed, okay? Things are turning around, but I've said that before and I still lost. So, hold on. Okay, we're fully asleep this turn. Fully paralyzed twice in a row, that's fine. Because it means I get to retain all of my health. Okay. Hold. Okay. Woke up. All right, as long as you don't use Ice Beam. Body Slam, that's fine. It's even fine if you paralyze me. I'll just use Rest again. Great! This is the best case scenario. So now I'm faster. I go for Body Slam. I take you out. It's just, is he gonna go to Electrode after this, or is he gonna go to Gengar? If he's gonna use Explosion on one of them, I think I would rather it be the Electrode, just to get that out of there so I don't have to worry about Thunder Wave. But either one's fine. I'm in good shape. All right, come on, hold. What do we got? Electrode, fine. Go ahead and use it. Go ahead and use the explosion. Go ahead. I encourage it. But just in case, I'm gonna be attacking. Reflect. That's fine. I went for Surf anyway. That's fine. Okay, Surf. Here we go, here we go, here we go. And got a crit right off the bat. Oh, that did not. Oh, that only did 99 with a crit. Oh, well, you know, a crit. I'm at +4 special, so a crit actually shouldn't do that much. Okay, explosion, fine. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Okay. And I survive with 109 HP. And since I'm at +4 special, I might be able to take it from Gengar. Okay. Hold. Hold, guys. Is this finally it? And then I can finally move on to the Master Ball rank. All right. If you use explosion, I just win because I've got Pokemon in the back. All right. Hold. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I know your moves. You got Psychic, Mega Drain, Explosion, and I think you also have Reflect now. Oh, come on, man! This game's still pulling out the friggin' nonsense card. All right. It's okay. Thankfully, I've already dealt some damage to it, and I do have Starmie with me. So, we ought to be fine. Okay. Mega Drain's gonna hurt, but Psychic's gonna hurt you a whole lot more. Okay, 197. This should be a 2-hit KO. If not a one, it's not a 1-hit KO, right? I think it's a 2-hit KO. All right, just because, oh, especially since you're using Mega Drain first. All right, let's see how much it does. Okay, so I can take another one. I can take 2 more. Come on, come on, come on. So 242. Yes! Finally! Ah! Finally! All I needed was for a little nonsense to work on my side. And to think it was almost a perfect too. Doesn't matter. Done! All right. Master Ball's up next. Oh, that took so long. I am not looking forward to doing Master Ball. I mean, he has different teams. Maybe that could work in my favor. Just like that one bird guy had the Moltres instead of Zapdos. I don't want to do any more of those stally battles with the Exeggutor and Chansey and it's too much. It's too much. But this is a happy time. This is a graceful time. I am thankful that Ultra Ball Cup is finally done. And as I've said dozens of times, I've proven that I can do it. I just need the game to not spit in my face. So there we go. Prime Cup Round 2 Ultra Ball. It just sucks because this is all taking so much longer than I had initially anticipated, and I don't know how long this video is gonna be, but I've still got so much more to go. Here we go. Whoa, I'm back in Pokemon Yellow. Yeah, I had to take a quick detour because I need to explain a few things. Folks, I am playing Pokemon Stadium with a Pokemon Yellow cartridge, and that means that I have access to a Pikachu. Pikachu was my starter Pokemon for this game, and it was named Milk, named after the default milk chocolate M&Ms, because all my Pokemon are named after M&Ms flavors. Now, I stopped using it basically as soon as I got Jolteon, but now I am gonna need to get Pikachu up to level 100. And here's the reason. Pokemon Stadium has a challenge in it, where if you use Pikachu in every battle of the Master Ball rank of the Round 2 Prime Cup, you will unlock the ability to teach Pikachu Surf. But that means Pikachu is basically going to be dead weight on my team. It has to be in every single battle that I do in the Master Ball rank of Prime Cup Round 2. And you guys have already seen how difficult the Prime Cup has been for me in Round 2 with the Ultra Ball rank. Now I have to do Master Ball rank with this Pikachu in every single battle. It has to be one of the 3 Pokemon I enter. So it says. Some people say you only have to enter it in the last battle, but even then that's already going to be really tricky. Rather than take my chances and do the entire challenge, not do it correctly and have to do everything again, I'm just going to enter Pikachu in every battle. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to have it replace Mr. Mime, because I can only have 6 Pokemon, and Mr. Mime's basically been the one I've been using the least. So we're gonna get Pikachu to level 100. Even though I don't really plan to use Pikachu, and even though I intend for it to basically be dead weight and basically a bench warmer on my team, I'd rather have it be level 100 just in case I need to switch to it for something. Like, it could be useful there could be the chance that Pikachu does provide some utility to my team. So right now, I'm gonna fight any trainers that I didn't fight previously, and I'm gonna get to level 100. Although this is already going kind of slow, I probably should just skip to the Pokemon League and get it to level 100, huh? Also, this is the Dodrio Game Boy Tower that I unlocked, so I can be playing this at like 3 times the speed anyway. But yeah, all right, you guys get the idea. I'll be back in just a moment. Next time you see this Pikachu, it will be level 100 and it will be replacing this Mr. Mime. The fast forward feature really is a saving grace here, and I gotta imagine that's why they added it, right? Because they knew people like me were gonna have to reconstruct teams and grind in Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow. So like, let's just speed up the process because we know how obnoxious it is. So thank you, developers and designers, for adding an official, authentic fast-forward option, although this kind of sucks. All right, there we go. Boom. Because I have to beat the Pokemon League like 30 times before Pikachu can finally reach level 100. But it's going. We're crawling. We're gonna get it, though. Oh, see, this would be a prime time for you to have known Surf, Pikachu. Oh, you're so close to level 100. Oh my god, dude. All right, come on. Don't do that again. Thank you. All right. This is basically gonna be my strategy in Pokemon Stadium, is to just spam double team. That's the only way Pikachu's gonna be able to do anything. Oh my god. The only sucky thing is that I can't heal in Pokemon Stadium. But then again, I guess neither can the opponents. Okay, are you gonna miss? Thank you. All right, boom. Oh my god, a level 98 Pikachu cannot defeat a level 61 Sand Slash with Slam. This is gonna be rough. Can you at least get to level 100 now? How about this? We'll do Thunder Wave to you. Okay, and then slam it. All right, you can take out an Alakazam at least. There's hope. Exeggutor, if you can one-hit KO this Exeggutor, although if you can't one-hit KO this Exeggutor, oh my god. We're in trouble. This Surfing Pikachu challenge is gonna be like the toughest thing I've ever done in my life. All right, can you at least reach level 100, please? Come on, please. You're not gonna, there's only 2 Pokemon left, and you're not even at level 99 yet. Oh. Okay. Come on. Oh. How obnoxious. I'm not even gonna reach level 99. I gotta do the entire Pokemon League again, just to grow 2 levels. Oh my god, no! All right, I got monies. That's the plus side of doing the Pokemon League so many times. But now that I have some money, I'm gonna go ahead and buy some vitamins so I can boost the stats of my Pokemon, because that's something I probably should have done a long time ago. So, we'll go ahead and get some proteins for Snorlax, and some HP ups for Snorlax, because I suspect that Snorlax is gonna hard carry this, and then some irons, probably for Snorlax, and then we need some calciums that'll boost the special stat of Pokemon, right? So, that can go to pretty much anything. I don't have enough money already. I guess I don't need all these revives, so I can sell a couple of those. I'm always this weird player, like even though I'll probably never need the revives again, I just can't bring it to sell all of them. I just can't do it. But okay, now that I've got some money, let me go ahead and speed things up and get out of here. Hey, and I actually got through the doors on my first try. Sometimes when I speed the game up, I miss the door, just like I did there. All right. So, here we go. Let's get some money. Let's get some Pokemon out of the PC. Here we go. So, Bill's PC. Yeah, let's not speed this up so I can make sure I select the proper Pokemon. So, we want Brownie. That's the main one I'd like to buff the stats of. Thank you. And then, here we are. So, Brownie could really use all these vitamins, huh? All right, big guy. It's time for you to eat. This is my Snorlax. All right, so there. Now, next time you use Surf, it's gonna deal a ton of damage. So, and next time you get hit with Surf, it'll deal like no damage. Great. And then I don't know how many calciums you can take. The amount of vitamins each Pokemon can have has differed from game to game, but I figured you can have at least 3 of each because you have not had any vitamins during the entire course of my time playing this game. And maybe I'll give like 1 to Pikachu. Maybe that was a bad idea, but I can always get more vitamins. That's not a huge deal. All right. And then we'll go ahead and get HP up. Yeah, so you're gonna want these. So 480, you were at 47 and now you're at 490. Okay, so each of these is 3. 496, I would love to get you to over 500 health if I could, but that's okay. And then proteins, yes. So your body slam will just crush it. All right, so boom, boom, and boom, all set. All right. Pikachu's level 100, Snorlax is vitamined out. I guess I could always just try to get more vitamins. Oh yeah, what's this TM real quickly? This is Seismic. Yes, okay, I did want to do this. Okay, so I don't know how useful Pikachu is gonna be, but one of the most useful moves I feel that I can teach it is Seismic Toss. In a battle where every Pokemon is level 100, that'll guarantee that Seismic Toss does at least 100 damage. And I personally feel that that is more useful than Slam. So if Pikachu has to do something, and I'm not fighting specifically Ghastly Haunter or Gengar, I can always go for Seismic Toss. So I feel that my Pikachu is gonna be as good as it's gonna get. Stats aren't great, it's pretty fast. So if I want to go for Thunder Wave, I could try it. But yeah, it's gonna be replacing Mr. Mime on my team. And I have to have it included in every single battle that I do in the Master Ball Cup. And that way, I can get a Pikachu that knows Surf, because after I clear the final battle in the Master Ball rank of the Prime Cup, it will ask if I want to teach Pikachu Surf. And I will want to do that, so that way I can have access to a special Surfing Pikachu minigame here in Pokemon Yellow, and that will likely be its own video after I clear this challenge. All right, for safe measure, let's save real quickly. 42 hours, 44 minutes. That's actually, I mean, it's a long time, but it's shorter than I thought. But when you think about the idea that just playing Pokemon Yellow for this video, I had to play it for 42 hours, it's a lot. Now, I don't know if the time is counted in real time when I speed up the game, but, all right. Moment of truth, Prime Cup Round 2, Master Ball Rank. But when this is done, the rest of this Pokemon Stadium Round 2 stuff should get easier, right? And then I have to specifically make sure that I pick my Pokemon Yellow cartridge. You cannot use a rental Pikachu. You have to use a Pikachu from a cartridge. But, just to be on the safe side, I would like to register the team just in case I ever want to do anything with it again. Because once it knows Surf, I can't erase that. So I'm not going to be doing the Gym Leader Castle right now. I'm going to be doing this a little ways away. Oh, I've got too many registered teams. What were the teams I used when I was a child? I think I primarily just focused on Pokemon that I liked. I think there was semblance of strategy. Like, oh yeah, Growlithe gets Flamethrower, but Arcanine gets Ember, but I still prefer Ember more. So, you know, let me delete like 2 or 3 of these. Oh, I even used a Chansey back in the day, huh? Was I really smart enough to know about Chansey stuff? I don't think I was that bright of a kid. I didn't really understand how special stats worked and stat boosting and stuff worked when I played these games. But there we go, we'll delete this set too. And I definitely used Zapdos a lot. I acknowledge that Zapdos was like one of the best things I could use because it had Thunder, Electric Flying was good typing, and it had a great special stat. I remember that being a thing. But otherwise, I'm pretty sure I primarily just used Pokemon I like. Anyway, just to be on the safe side, let me register the team as it is right now. And I might register it again once the Pikachu actually learns Surf. Can I not pick? Where are all the Pokemon I was using? This cannot be all of them. There we go, sorry, Doi. It's in box 2. All right, so there's Milk, the Pikachu. Look at it now, Thunderbolt, Thunder Wave. Okay, there you go. And then, no, probably not Mr. Mime. Lapras, yes, because Pikachu is replacing Mr. Mime. All right, Pikachu probably should replace Jolteon, but I need Jolteon because Jolteon's just the superior electric type in Generation 1. Boom. All right, I have that team registered as a backup. Okay, and I might do the same thing in the actual Prime Cup in case I ever want to like do the challenge again. It's nice just to have this stuff backed up. Okay, so actual moment of truth, Prime Cup Round 2, Master Ball difficulty. All right, but even though I register the team, I have to still select the Pokemon directly from my Pokemon Yellow cartridge. That's the only way I can teach Pikachu Surf afterward. But this is just in case I ever, for some reason, need or want to do this challenge again. So Jolteon, Dragonite, Starmie. Great. Okay, so that will do. Good, good, good. We have it registered, and now I'm finally gonna take on the Prime Cup Master Ball difficulty, but I have to manually select the Pokemon again from my team, from my Pokemon Yellow cartridge. And probably once I clear it, I will register the team into here again with the Pikachu that knows Surf. So that way I'll always have a Surfing Pikachu documented in my cartridge of Pokemon Stadium. All right, Lapras, Jolteon, Dragonite, Starmie. Great. All right, folks, this is gonna be as good as it gets. And this is gonna be probably as rough as it gets. Oh boy. Round 2. Master Ball. All right. I've stated this earlier in the video, but the strat is to try to rack up perfects where I can. But that's gonna be hard because I still have to use Pikachu in every battle. I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be the first thing I use, but if there's ever a time for Pikachu to be the first thing that I use, it should be this. This battle against the guy that has stuff that's weak to electric types. And Fearow is still faster. How much is this gonna do? Oh, that was not very effective and that still did 130. Oh, Pikachu, it's hopeless. Oh, although that is a talking point. Because it's specifically the Pikachu from Pokemon Yellow, that means that Pikachu gets its anime voice cries. Yeah, there you go. You hear it shout, Pikachu! And you're fully paralyzed. Hey, my strategy here might actually work to paralyze you and then spam double team. That's the strat to do. If Pikachu can sweep here, that would be preferable. I don't think Pikachu actually has to do any battling. I think Pikachu just has to be on your team. But even so, that's still very tricky to do. All right, things are coming up, Pikachu! I can do this. I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. Here we go. All right, and then we Thunderbolt it, and let's see how much that does. Hey, this is working well, okay. That did 160, so another Thunderbolt will take it out. All right. Maybe I should refrain from attempting to use Pikachu from these battles, and I really should just have it in the back of my party. I brought Pikachu here in place of Jolteon because I thought I was going to do the same thing as Jolteon, but nope, I really just got to have Pikachu as a bench warmer from now on. Okay. I'm still scared that I'm going to move too much in this chair, and I'm going to move the controller too much. Hang on, let me pick a team here. Jolteon, Starmie, Pikachu, right? I guess that's the plus side. I only have to think about 2 Pokemon I want to bring. Anyway, I'm concerned I'm gonna move too much in this chair, just trying to get comfortable. You guys probably hear my chair squeak in the background, just because I'm trying to sit up, because I've been sitting here for multiple hours just trying to beat Pokemon. And my concern is I'm gonna move too much, and because this is old technology, it's a little fragile. It's gonna say, oh, you moved too much. Your Nintendo 64 Transfer Pak has been disconnected, and therefore you're gonna have to turn your game off and on again, and that's gonna be the end of me, and I'm gonna be really sad. So not only do I have to do this entire challenge with friggin' Pikachu on my party, but because I have the team directly loaded from my Pokemon Yellow cartridge right now, I have to be very, very still, which is difficult when I'm constantly, you know, my back hurts from sitting down too much. Sometimes I stand up, like I'll stand up right now. You guys can hear me okay. And you know, I have a water bottle here to try and keep myself hydrated. I'm just trying to maintain some sense of sanity, and I'm trying to rack up continues early on in the battle so that I can have more of a chance to take on the opponents that show up later on in this challenge, because I imagine they're going to be a nightmare. And this is actually working out for me. This Hitmonlee has been paralyzed twice in a row, and I haven't really been acknowledging it. But we'll go for the Psychic now. That ought to be good. I've got one Harden ready to go. Boom. That should be a one-hit KO. Very good. Yeah, that's the thing with these fighting types. They are great physical attackers, but have no special stats, especially in Generation 1. Which fighting type in Gen 1 has the best special stat? Is it Hitmonchan? I feel like it is, or maybe it is Machamp. All right, Flareon, happy to see this. I will go ahead and use Surf. Yeah, come to think of it, I haven't really been seeing the evolutions a whole lot in this challenge. We're only just now seeing one, and it's Flareon, which is fine with me. In Gen 1, Flareon is semi-decent. Oh, Focus Energy. Well, I'm faster, so we ought to be okay. Yeah, in Gen 1, Flareon is semi-decent just because special being one stat, special attack, special defense, allows it to serve a somewhat more useful role than it would in later games, where in later games, Flareon's best stat, and even in this game, its best stat is supposed to be physical attack, but it doesn't really get too many physical attacks to use that on. But in Gen 1, that's okay, because there's only so many attacks that even exist in the game anyway. Oh, Machamp. Hey, are we gonna get this Starmie sweep? Hey, if I just sweep all of these teams, doing this entire challenge with Pikachu in my party is suddenly not so bad. All right. Let's see if this is a one-hit KO. One-hit KO'd Hitmonlee. Machamp. Oh, maybe Machamp does have the highest special stat. And then Focus Energy. Okay. So I believe I've stated before that all of the teams, or most of the teams in this game, especially in later difficulties, have specific gimmicks or themes for the team. And it looks like this team that I just beat, the gimmick was Focus Energy. That every Pokemon knew Focus Energy. And in this game, I think it guarantees that you get a crit. Normally it's supposed to raise your critical hit ratio, but in Pokemon Stadium specifically, I think it pretty much guarantees that you get it, because if your speed stat is over a certain threshold, after you use Focus Energy once, I think you just always get it. But great, we gotta continue, crushing it. Very good, very good, very good. All right, here we go. The Gambler. You were a pain in my butt back in round 1. But let's see how I can do this. The Tauros is a problem. The Dugtrio is a problem. Well, Pikachu has to be one of my Pokemon. It's okay if I don't get a perfect. I already have 2. At this point, I can just play to win. So maybe that's what I ought to do. All right, starting off with Rapidash. A-okay with that. So we will go straight for the Surf, I guess. Let's give that a whirl. Okay, come on. Yeah, how do you win this fight? Just get lucky. Just be lucky. Okay, and let's see. To give credit where credit is due, I do like the nickname. Pedashra. Sounds nice. Alright, let's see. Horn Drill. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's see. Horn Drill again. I don't know what you want me to do. I don't know what you want me to do. If I ever used Horn Drill in this game, I'm convinced it would always miss. Alright, well, I mean, I probably could take it out with Surf. And you know, a reverse sweep with Snorlax isn't entirely impossible. I've done it before. Snorlax is usually my setup Pokemon. You just went 3 for 3 with Horn Drill. You just hit with Horn Drill 3 times in a row. What am I even supposed to do? How are you even supposed to win that? The Pokemon's just faster and it's just gonna use Horn Drill and it's just gonna connect every time and you just lose. What am I supposed to do? How much you want to bet that the Nidoqueen also knows Horn Drill and the Dugtrio has Fissure? And then I can't do anything about any of this. Tauros is already one of the most obnoxious Pokemon to fight in the game. Okay. Thankfully, very few of my opponents have actually had a Tauros. Granted, I'm more equipped to deal with the Tauros. Hey, it's connected. Okay, cool. Okay, now here's the only way I can see myself winning this, and believe it or not, it does revolve around me using Pikachu. Pikachu has Double Team. I can spam Double Team enough times to try and boost my evasiveness enough to where they're one-hit KOs and hopefully no other attack will ever connect again. Okay, it's still asleep, good. It's gonna be faster, so we'll go for Double Team. I gotta get all 6 Double Teams off. It's already awake, that sucks. All right, Double Team it. Cool, 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 cool. And then hopefully you just never connect another move ever again. And I will attempt to sweep you with a Pikachu. How about that? Nah, you're just going straight for the body slam. Because I figure, it was worth a shot. I figure one-hit KO moves are only supposed to have a 30% accuracy. So if I keep boosting my evasiveness, they'll effectively drop to a 1% accuracy and hopefully never hit. Although it's this game, what's a 1% accurate move? It'll hit with it every time, right? This is such a sucky battle. This is such a sucky battle. The only Pokemon I have that's faster is Jolteon, but you've got Dugtrio in the back. The battle really just boils down to be lucky. That's so late. I'm glad it's only the 3rd battle. If this was like the 7th battle and I'd spend all this time getting to that point just to lose to a one-hit KO guy, that would suck. At least it's early on, so I can hopefully just get past this hurdle sooner rather than later. I can't do anything. What a fun game. What a fun game, huh? All right, Starmie, you're my only hope. Good job, Starmie. Good job. All right, reverse sweep with Starmie. I mean, it's not undoable. Starmie is a sweeper in the game. All right, Tauros is down. If he has Dugtrio, I mean, that might be faster, but otherwise I should outspeed everything else on his team. With any luck, the 2 Pokemon in the back are Dugtrio and Nidoqueen, and I'll just take them out right now. Come on, what do we got? Night Drago? Oh, well, that's a Dragonite if I've ever heard of one. Especially since your nicknaming scheme is literally just taking the second part of the name and putting it in front instead. Alright, so If I drop its special right now, I might be able to turn this into a 2 or 3 hit KO. Did not drop its special, it does 102 damage. Okay, so 3 more times it'll take it out. Thunder Wave, fine. That's fine. All right, because I had a feeling that if you had Doug Trio anyway, it was gonna be faster. Okay? All right. Oh. Dude. That's lame. Paralyze the person with Thunder Wave and then just spam 1-hit KO attacks. Is that a strategy I should be doing? No, that's not a reliable strategy to get through the entirety of these battles. It would work for one guy, but it's not gonna work against all of them. I just have to hope you never hit. I'm thankful you've been missing. You should be missing more frequently. You have a 3 in 10 chance of connecting. And you already hit 3 times in a row in that previous battle. You ought to keep missing. But there's really not a single other thing I can do. Okay, all right. And I haven't been fully paralyzed. Okay, I should be thankful. Dragonite's down. Okay. Now, as long as I'm not fully paralyzed, I should be okay. If it's Ninetales, I can take it. If it's Doug Trio, I can take it. If it's Nidoqueen, I can take it. Arbok, that's right, Arbok is one of the Pokemon here. Great. Well, then we're in business. Here we go. Hey, you can't learn Horn Drill. We're fine. Oh, you can learn Fissure. All your Pokemon have 1-hit KO moves, all of them. This game can just decide it wins. It wins. What a strategy. Just use 1-hit KO moves and always connect. This is the worst. This is the worst opponent in the game. This is the worst. This is the worst, man. What do you want me to do? It just goes first and spams 1-hit KO moves and wins. If it sounds like I'm defeated, it's because I am. All right, so I did a little bit of research, and I learned that in Generation 1 specifically, 1-hit KO moves cannot work if the user of the 1-hit KO move goes second. Therefore, I'm gonna try a strategy involving my Dragonite. It sucks that I have to bring Pikachu, but if I bring Dragonite, that'll make it immune to Fissure, which is what a lot of these 1-hit KO moves are. I can't do anything against the Tauros' Horn Drill, but I'll be immune to the Arbok's Fissure, the Doug Trio's Fissure, and I assume the Nidoqueen also has Fissure. So I'll be immune to those. But also, if I paralyze them with Dragonite's Thunder Wave, they will not be able to be faster than me and will no longer be able to use 1-hit KO moves. Now, Tauros is gonna be faster and it's gonna have Horn Drill. So I just have to hope that it misses, and I just gotta go straight for Thunder Wave. And then following that, I can use Wrap, and that'll basically force you to switch. Okay, we're okay. So Thunder Wave always has 100% accuracy in this game, so that much is good. For me, anyway. Great. And now you are not faster, and therefore you can no longer use Horn Drill. So now we will go for Wrap. Or just Wrap stall you. You don't have a Gengar, so I don't have to worry. Oh, look at that! Look at that! This guy's like, I'm slower, so I no longer have a strategy. Okay, fine. Second verse, same as the first. All right, so it's okay if this misses, because I'm gonna go straight for Thunder Wave anyway. Fine. Ooh, a crit, even better. So the crit, that actually did a reasonable amount of damage. For Wrap usually does like 10 damage. I did 31. And I think because the first hit was a critical hit, that means the subsequent one counts, like does the same damage, right? Yeah, it's a lot. Great. Well, if you want to switch again, be my guest. If you don't have Doug Trio at all, I mean, it means Dragonite won't have any immunities. Yeah, you're switching out, okay. But you're not going to Tauros, right? Because you realize your 1-hit KO strategy doesn't work? Arbok, A-okay with this. And I suspect you have a similar strategy where you use Glare to try and slow me down and then you try to use a 1-hit KO move. All right, so I'm trying to be more strategic with this. Yeah, you're going straight for Glare, fine. If I paralyze you, I will go straight into another Pokemon because that Pokemon will be faster and you're, oh my God! Okay, but you had Fissure, right? Fissure won't work because I'm part flying type. So that's my saving grace. Now you're switching. If you're switching back to Rapidash, that's fine. Because I'm going for Thunder Wave anyway. Fine. But it just means that you will now be faster. Oh my God! Twice in a row, that's a 1 in 16 chance. Because you only have a 1 in 4 chance to be paralyzed on a turn. Is that gonna cost me? I even have a strategy this time and there's nothing I can do. Okay. 3 times in a row?
And make a move.
That's 1 over 4 times 1 over 4 times 1 over 4. That's a 1 in 64 chance of happening. That's less likely than the one-hit KO move connecting. Please, man.
Oh, it's
Okay. Thank you.
what now?
Jeez, I didn't think I'd struggle so much trying to hit with Thunder Wave. There, now you're still faster, which means your one-hit KO move might... Oh, well, if you're not, I can go for Wrap, right? Go for Wrap, force a switch. You're fully paralyzed, thank goodness, but you are faster. Okay. If this connects, though, this might force a switch back over to your Arbok. I just gotta go for it.
Continue.
Dragonite's gonna go down one way or the other, but the rest of my Pokemon will be faster. Maybe I'll keep getting lucky. Nope, I was playing with fire. Almost literally, because Rapidash is a fire type.
It's a one.
Land. But yeah, that strategy holds up. That if the opponent's slower, a one-hit KO move won't land, and the AI knows that. Now, if Pikachu's faster, I can spam Double Team. Make it so that you never hit again.
Oh, it's Pikachu.
Yeah. And if Pikachu had Substitute, that would actually be the prime move to use right now. I don't remember if Pikachu can learn Substitute, I don't think it can.
The Pokemon.
But if I'm faster, your one-hit KO moves will no longer connect.
Here's a
Okay, you're switching, that's fine, that gives me a free Double Team. I assume you're going to Arbok. Or you're going to Tauros. Am I still faster than Tauros? We'll see in a moment. Okay? Well, the Double Team certainly helps. Even if you are faster, I've now decreased your chances of connecting with a one-hit KO move. I think I'm faster, so I'm gonna go for Double Team. I know you're gonna have more than just one-hit KO moves. You probably do know Earthquake. So we'll go for Double Team again. With any luck, you'll either miss or you'll be fully paralyzed. Okay. All right.
lies on the
With 3 evasiveness boosts, I think that makes it so you only have a 50% chance to land a move from the get-go, I think, is what the probability for that is. So we'll keep this going, and every time you miss, it's another turn I can spend boosting my evasiveness even further. Oh, perfect! All right, things are looking good. All right, this is the strat. Pikachu's actually gonna put in some work. I mean, technically Pikachu hasn't done anything yet besides stand here and make copies of itself, but we're gonna make this work. All right, if I have to use Pikachu on my team, this is the only strategy I can think of to make it useful.
body slam.
Okay.
Oh, the attack missed.
Hopefully 4 evasiveness boosts are enough. You have less than a 50% chance to hit me, so I'm gonna go for Seismic Toss. All right, Pikachu, I'm glad you're being useful. Here we go. All right, 3 more of those and the Tauros will be down, and then I'll still have my evasiveness boost. It just needs to not connect, because that'll probably be a one-hit KO if it does. Okay, we're good?
That's a miss.
All right, 3 more, come on.
Fireworks are
Seismic Toss it once again. And then at this rate, I'll be able to take out everything. The Arbok's a little bit of a concern because it's not paralyzed, but I've got Starmie in the back to deal with that. Okay, Body Slam.
savage attack.
No! No! Oh my god, man!
One-hit wonder.
My luck was due to run out. The good news is, with my Pokemon being Starmie in the back, if Pikachu is faster, then Starmie is faster, and Starmie should be able to do 137 damage to this, and it should be able to take out the Arbok.
There's only
Alright, so let's get it. Let's get it. If I can one-shot the Arbok, it won't be able to use Glare on me, and then I'll be faster than the Rapidash, and that didn't KO Tauros if your special's going down. Okay, doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. The Arbok is the concern. This is the only time I'm nervous about fighting an Arbok as a freaking Starmie. Oh, if you're switching to it right now,
with Pokeball.
if you're switching to it right now, this is great for me. Rapidash, fine. Fine, fine, fine. Okay. I just know as Arbok, you're gonna go for Glare first, and I should be faster. 255 to 157 with Psychic. All right, so that did 98 as a Psychic move. That does normal damage. I think the move Surf deals more output damage, and I get Team Type Attack bonus, and it's super effective. So that should be a KO. Let's see.
This Pokemon looks
It picks up the KO. Okay. Actually, I'll take out the Tauros now if you want to bring that back in. But I get the feeling you're gonna send an Arbok, paralyze me, and then Tauros is gonna be faster, and then hit me with a one-hit KO move. Arbok. Okay. Well, Arbok doesn't have a great special stat. Hopefully I can one-hit KO it.
one Pokemon.
I never did give any of those calciums to my Starmie. I gave them all to Snorlax for purely defensive reasons. But let's see how much this does. Okay, one-hit KO. Nope. And you're gonna go for Glare, which I know in modern Pokemon games can't miss. Can it miss in this game? No. And then I just have to hope that if you don't use a one-hit KO move, well then you simply won't knock me out in one hit. If you do use a one-hit KO move and you hit, okay. All right, so Arbok is down. The Tauros is at about 5 H. Oh, now I get the crit. I get the crit when it doesn't matter. All right. Tauros is at 7 HP. I literally need to land anything, and I'll kill it. But because we're both paralyzed, now the speed... Oh, it's a 27. Whatever, even so, anything I use will kill it. I need it to miss its one-hit KO move. If it doesn't go for a one-hit KO move, I'll still be okay. Horn Drill. Nope, we're in trouble. Oh, okay. All right! Finally done with this one. It would have been nice to have done it with, done the entire thing with Pikachu, but I guess this is technically faster. All right. Still though, the strategy for that battle boils down to be lucky and hope you don't get hit with a one-hit KO move. But there is strategy involved with paralyzing your opponent. You basically have to paralyze them, or you have to bring a ground type. I guess you could bring a Duckprio to that fight and generally be okay. But there, I'm so glad that's done. And that's just the third battle. All right, well at least I've still got another continue I can use. All right. No, that means I'm fully paralyzed. Oh, and that's gonna KO, isn't it? Yep. Oh. GG's. All right, I can win this fight, but he needs to miss with Thunder. All right. Once you miss with Thunder once, we're golden. All right, come on. Because I need Starmie to be able to survive to take out your other Pokemon. No, they'll never miss. They'll never, okay. We go again. All right, re-roll. Recover. I just need you to miss once. Just once. It has a 30% chance to miss, right? I should know, I speak from experience. I just need you to miss once. Nah. No, they'll never miss. From the top. From the top. Oh, I still got Pikachu. Well, yeah, I've still got Pikachu, but Pikachu can't do anything to this. I've got Seismic Toss, but it's just gonna use Earthquake. Oh, if only I could bring Lapras or something, but nah. I gotta bring Pikachu to every single one of these battles. I knew this was gonna be difficult, but I'm choosing to do it anyway, because when else am I gonna be able to do this? Yep. Yeah, it's a one-hit KO. Alright. From the top. From the top. Alright. I've been thinking a change of strategy is in order. If I have to use Pikachu for all of these battles, what I think would be a good idea is to take a note from the strategy I've been trying to do for Pikachu. And that is to teach my other Pokemon Double Team. And the Double Team TM is, it should be TM 28, and I don't recall selling any of my TMs. Oh boy, I don't really like the way Generation 1 organizes stuff. I hate the item box and running out of space. It is TM 28, right? I should have TM 28. I didn't give it to Pikachu, I don't think. I think it naturally learned Double Team. Oh, wait, there it is. TM 28. All right, so a lot of Pokemon in this game can learn Double Team. More specifically, a lot of the Pokemon I'm using can learn it. So I think it would be a strategic idea to, that's not it, it's not TM 28, which TM is it? It's TM 32. All right, so as I was saying, a lot of Pokemon can learn Double Team, and I think it would be in my best interest to boost my evasiveness and try to win battles that way. It was starting to work when I was using Pikachu earlier. The problem is that it's a Pikachu. Pikachu can't really take a hit. But if I use it on something that can take a hit, that gives me 2 turns to potentially boost my evasiveness. And I think putting it on Jolteon's a good idea, especially since I'm not really using Double Kick. Double Kick is supposed to be like a worst case scenario in case I'm fighting a rock ground type. But I don't really experience that often. And since I have Starmie and Lapras and Snorlax that all know Surf, I'm not super concerned. I will give it to Dragonite as well in place of probably Leer. I'm not really using Leer, so Leer is good if I want to deal more damage with Hyper Beam, but it's such a specific setup. I think doing Thunder Wave and then spamming Double Team is probably the way to go. And it just so happens that the Celadon department store will sell the TM for Double Team. So it's TM 32, I need some more money. All right, what don't I need anymore? I can't sell any of my other TMs. We'll sell the full heals, there we go. So yeah, I can buy more Double Team TMs. TMs are finite in this game, and that's why my I only have Thunder on one Pokemon and Thunderbolt on another. So thankfully, Double Team is a team I can buy multiple times. So I'm gonna try to use that to my advantage. I'm gonna try to teach that to a lot of my different Pokemon. So I already gave it to Pikachu, Jolteon, and Dragonite. I think another Pokemon that could benefit from it is probably Lapras. All right, so let's reset the team, re-register it. And yeah, I figure Lapras with Double Team probably works better than having it with Sing, because I wasn't really using Sing that often. It was usually missing, and if I'm gonna be paralyzing most of my opponents anyway with Thunder Wave, then I can't put them to sleep with Sing. It was a very situational move. I figured this way, Double Team's gonna be situational as well, but I figured there might be more situations where it's useful than Sing. And if I somehow have the upper hand and I use Double Team like 2 or 3 times, and then I take out an opposing Pokemon, it gives Lapras an upper hand. Having a stat boosting move, especially one for evasiveness, can help me build some momentum in these battles. Anyway, I've re-registered the team, but now in order to properly play this Surfing Pikachu challenge again, I must actually use the Pokemon directly from the cartridge. I'm just registering them so as to have a backup option, in case I, for some reason, want to play this ever again. All right, and if Starmie doesn't pick up the KO here, it might. If it doesn't, maybe Pikachu can finish the job? Jolteon being, yeah, so that's probably gonna KO Starmie. Let's see. It does, which means Pikachu will have to pick up the KO, but you know what? Pikachu's not gonna be able to be on the final winning screen very often. So Pikachu, milk, savor this opportunity, for it will not happen again, most likely. I'm definitely not gonna try to set up these scenarios for Pikachu to land the final blow. It's way too difficult. The only way I'd be able to pull that off is if I had a team of legendaries, and I guess I could have done that all along. I could have had like Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno, Mewtwo, Mew, and Pikachu, and done this challenge, but where would be the fun in that? I wanted to create a more authentic team, and there you go! Pikachu was on the end battle screen. Just works out that way. Bye-bye, Judo boy. And now that you're done, we move back on to the Gambler. And this time I don't have any continues. This time I have to beat the Gambler in one fell swoop. I'm gonna get some water and then we're gonna go for it. If it weren't for the Doug trio, I would start with Jolteon every time. Okay, well, he started with Doug trio, so that works out. And then alternatively, if I didn't have to bring Pikachu every time, I would probably bring Dragonite and Jolteon. All right, of course you've got Body Slam. Don't paralyze, okay. Cool, I barely did anything. We're in business. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and max out my double teams here. Actually, what I probably should do is I should force a switch on the Doug trio before it paralyzes me with Body Slam, right? Because that's its whole strategy. That's why it has Body Slam, is to paralyze. Oh, you're switching out anyway. If I knew you were gonna switch out, I would've gone for double team again. That's fine. All right. Oh, a Dragonite, which is gonna have Thunder Wave. Dude, this guy's strategy, yeah, it all revolves around paralyzing me, lowering my speed, and then just going for one-hit KO moves. All right, and now we do Thunder Wave. That's probably not a terrible strategy for my Dragonite, is to use Thunder Wave and then just spam Horn Drill till it hits. I can't rely on that, though, and I shouldn't rely on that. All right, there we go. And I like this wrap strategy a little more anyway. So you're still not switching. All right, well then stay in. If your third Pokemon isn't, what was it, Nidoking, Nidoqueen, then we'll be good. No, you are dead set on getting that Thunder Wave up. Come on, I was at +1 evasiveness, I was hoping that would help. Okay, well I will do the same thing to you, but you've already proven that you're faster. I suspect we are not at a speed tie, even though we're both level 100. The fact that your Dragonite has more HP than mine leads me to believe that your stats are probably better. So I'm just gonna go for Wrap again. And you're gonna go for Horn Drill. And you're gonna hit! Even though I'm at +1 evasiveness? That should throw you down to like 15%, and you got it on the first try, man! All right, the only way I'm gonna win this, potentially, is to be a bit more outlandish. What if I start with Pikachu? What if, huh? If Pikachu goes down, it doesn't really matter. The strategy doesn't revolve around Pikachu. Well, let's give it a try. Pikachu's got Thunder Wave and Double Team. Let's give it a whirl. Let's see what happens. Starting with Arbok. Fine, I'm just glad it wasn't Doug Trio. All right, we'll go straight for Thunder Wave. You're probably gonna go for Glare, actually. Then you'll spam your one-hit KO moves. This is probably a good case. This is probably a good scenario for Pikachu. All right, Pikachu. Time for you to prove your worth. Glare actually missed. Can it miss in Gen 1? I don't know, but I'm glad it did. All right, so now your one-hit KO moves won't work anymore. I don't know if you're gonna switch or go for Glare again, but I'm gonna go for Double Team. And, I mean, I don't know, I guess I could go for Seismic Toss. No, I should go for Double Team. Just to prepare myself for what might be in the back in case Doug Trio is what comes out next. Okay? And then your plan is to go for Glare, that's fine. At least I'm now at +1 evasiveness. And you are still missing! Maybe starting with Pikachu was the way to go. Let's see. All right? So now that I'm at +1 evasiveness, maybe I'll be okay. 307 to 207, okay. I mean, yeah, it does 100, perfect. Perfect. It would be nice to get more evasiveness boosts. Let's give that a try. Make sure you never, because you're gonna keep going for Glare, right? So no matter what, you're not gonna try to attack me this turn, you're just gonna keep using Glare. Okay. All right, so that lands, fine. Now you can potentially hit with a one-hit KO move, but now I'm at +2 evasiveness, which to this game might not even matter. All right, it's normally 30% at +2 evasiveness. Okay, cool. Oh my God. Okay, all right, I should count my blessings where I can, right? I'm just trying to keep my head up. I just need, okay. That's good, I like that. Twice in a row? It's 1 in 16 chance. All right, I'm going for Seismic Toss at this point. All right, we're just gonna have to see what the game says. Okay, that's good. All right, Seismic Toss, cool. I'm at +2 evasiveness, and I figure everything else is gonna use one-hit KO moves from this point onward, right? So it's like a 15% chance each time. It's just if there's Doug Trio, then it's just gonna use Earthquake and kill me. Okay. Cool. All right, Pikachu, you might actually be able to take out this Arbok. This might actually work out. I think the strategy I put forth with this Pikachu is paying off. Thunder Wave, Seismic Toss, Double Team. I like it. Oh, it's too good to be true. Doggone it. All right, well, I may as well just take you down, huh? All right. Oh, you're switching? All right, well, let's see what was in the back. Was it Doug Trio? Oh, it was Nidoqueen. Well, okay, my luck probably wasn't gonna last. Although this still sucks because I can't paralyze it, but, oh, I got a crit. All right, I'll take that. Man, it doesn't matter how many times I boost my evasiveness, the game will still pull out this last-ditch effort card and get a win at the last second. Just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna switch to Starmie, because I think you're gonna use Horn Drill, but Starmie should be faster, so Horn Drill shouldn't work. Did I call your bluff? Is that exactly what you were doing? Let me see. Oh, yeah, it's like I lost to you a dozen times already. All right, Starmie should still be able to win this. But how do people do this with rental Pokemon? I made one of the best teams I can, given the circumstances, in Pokemon Yellow. How do people do this without a Game Boy cartridge? How? Like, there probably is an optimal team just for this fight. There probably is. But to make an optimal team just for this fight would mean that you have a team that would probably suffer in the next subsequent fights. I know it's a tough challenge. It's the highest difficulty of the second round of the toughest cup in the game. Of course it's tough. But just like a strategy where, oh, I'll just paralyze my opponents and one-hit KO them with every move. Like, so lame, man. It would be so easy to get a continue on that fight too if we just kept missing. I guess that's true for all fights, but it would be easy to, it'd be easier on that fight is what I'm saying. All right, now I gotta deal with this one again. I hate Slowbro. Yeah, well that helps, but it's not gonna matter because it's still at +5 special from all those amnesias. Goodbye, world. There goes my continue. Yoshiller's advice. How do you win this fight? Pray that your opponent doesn't bring Slowbro. That's how you win. Alternatively, hope that they don't start with Nidoking when you're trying to counter their Slowbro. Alright, well, I gotta switch. I mean, I had to bring Pikachu. I just thought he was gonna start with Slowbro and that Pikachu would just Thunder Wave it and we'd be off to the races. But no, we gotta do this. And hope that Lapras can take a hit. Can Lapras take a hit? I mean, you can take a hit. Can you take multiple, though? That's the question. 411 to 255. Oh, yeah, that's fine. You can take another one of those. With any luck, you'll one-hit KO it. Let's see. We'll go for Surf. Go for Surf. Oh, yeah, I sometimes forget, like, how fast Nidoking and Nidoqueen can be. Or maybe it's not that they're fast, but it makes sense that they would be faster than Lapras. All right, let's see. Also, forgive me, the more... Oh, a critical hit, that's handy. That's much appreciated, thank you. Yeah, forgive me, the longer I do these challenges, the more my patience, if I had any to begin with, runs thin. So it becomes trickier and trickier for me to keep commentating these matches. Well, now you got Vaporeon, huh? Well, if I connect with Thunder, maybe. Hydro Pump, can I take that? I don't know. Will I do 98? No, all right. Now come on, connect with Thunder, please. Nice, nice, okay. That was good, that was good. That did about 170? All right. I mean, maybe I should have gone for double team or, no, okay. I was gonna say maybe you'll use Hydro Pump again and you'll miss. Nah, that simply won't do. Yeah, how do people do this with rental Pokemon? Because rental Pokemon, the plus side is you can have a lot of Pokemon. Oh, crit, that's appreciated, thank you. The plus side with rental Pokemon is, yeah, you can have multiple Pokemon that know Thunder. You only get the one TM in the cartridge game, so I get that. But how do people, like, make a team that can go through all 8 of these guys? I'm convinced it's near to impossible. Oh, but I'm so glad to see Golem, because I can one-shot that with Surf, no problem. And even if I don't, Pikachu should outspeed it. And so if it has less than 100 health remaining, Pikachu will... I selected the wrong move! I selected the wrong... Oh my god, that just cost me. Well, maybe. I have Harden and Recover. Oh, why did I do that? I selected the wrong move. No, I had it. Please don't be a crit, please don't be a crit. Am I okay? Oh, thank goodness. All right, make sure I pick the right move. Surf, hit right, see right, there you go. There. Frick, man. I gotta stop talking. I can't move too much or it'll disconnect my transfer pack, or so it says. And I can't speak too much or I'll lose focus and I'll select the wrong move and that might cost me the battle. Oh, I'm so glad I won it. All right, battle 4 down. This is the furthest I've made it into round 2 on the Master Ball rank of the Prime Cup. So, and I've got no continues. That one-hit KO guy ate them all. So what do we got? Battle number 5. What's your strategy? A Ditto? Would not mind fighting a Ditto because you have to spend a turn using Transform. And if I can get, actually, if you bring Ditto, I can force you to transform into Pikachu and then I can just take you out, huh? Interesting strategy. It's a little bit of a shame that you didn't use the Ditto, but whatever, I'll take the win. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, 5 battles down. No continues. Come on, man. Please let this just be the attempt and let me be done with this. Then I can move over to the Pika Cup and do the other 75% of the game. Oh, poison types. Weak to Psychic. But then also Alakazam, Electrode, Snorlax. Which means I gotta bring my own Snorlax, right? If I didn't have to bring Pikachu, I would've brought Starmie. But I think this will be for the better. I'll paralyze stuff with Dragonite, Wrap Stall it out, and then we can set up with Snorlax. That is a bright Lapras, what the heck? That is a bright Lapras. Lapras is, oh, right. Yeah, Lapras, the best counter to Dragonite. Oh, thank goodness. I didn't even, it's getting late. I can't even think properly. All right, I am so glad that worked out. Do I dare go for Wrap? No. I dare go to Snorlax and spam Amnesias and attempt to sweep the entirety of your team with this big teddy bear of a Pokemon. All right, this bright blue Lapras though, I like it. Shiny Lapras is normally purple, and I like that too. Oh, and I'm so glad you're fully paralyzed. All right, that means I get a freebie Amnesia Because I imagine if you used a Blizzard right there, that would have taken out more than half my health. But now that I get a freebie Amnesia, the odds are looking pretty good. Still paralyzed, I'm loving this. All right, let's just keep it up. Okay. And then you had Electrode Alakazam potentially. And then Victory Bell. Yeah, Victory Bell, that was the main reason I wanted to bring. Victory Bell and Venusaur, that was the main reason I wanted to bring Starmie. That's not a big deal. Although that probably means if I do hurt myself in Confusion, I'd probably deal more damage to myself than I would if I got hit by this Lapras right now. All right. Oh, it connects. And it gets a crit, all right. A crit did 204. That means a regular move probably does 102. Okay. Rest doesn't heal up Confusion, does it? Oh, wouldn't that be something? All right, we'll just go for it again. Okay, because I need to shrug off the Confusion. It's still going. Okay, 243. Okay, yes, that did 101. So I'm gonna have to use this 2 more times. Okay, Body Slam. Thankfully not dealing a whole lot. I'm still hoping you don't inflict paralysis, but it's okay if you do, because I can rest it off. Oh, you are switching. Okay, with any luck, that'll give me a freebie hit for something else. Venusaur, fine. Okay, you might have like, you might be using a poison move because poison moves are physical. All right, decent damage. That did 100, 111, right? Okay, so we'll just keep it going. Let's keep that up. Toxic. A-okay with that. By all means, use those status infliction moves. Okay, we'll go for Body Slam. If I get the paralysis here, we're in business. Guys, we're enrolling in business school. We're doing it. We're gonna go get the master's degree. All right, there we go. Let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. I'm not even worried about this poison. Okay, one more. I'll definitely take you out next turn. Okay, then what's your next plan? Leech Seed, fascinating, okay. But since I'm gonna take you out this turn, that means I won't take damage from the poison and I won't take damage from the Leech Seed. So, I see no reason not to just go for Body Slam right now. Okay, there we go. That paralysis was very lucky for me. All right, Venusaur out. Very good, very good, very good. Alrighty, so that's taken care of. And I've still got Dragonite in the back if I need to wrap stall something. And then maybe Pikachu can do something if it comes down to Pikachu and Lapras. Electrode. All right. Hey, if you want to go for Explosion, I'm fine with that, dude. But for now, I've already got 2 Amnesias up, so I'm at +4 special. So I'm gonna go for Rest. Yeah, that should do like nothing. And then you can't paralyze me because I'm already poisoned. 220, yeah, it does nothing. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That does less than 50. So we'll go ahead and rest that off. Yeah, I would love it if you used Explosion because I've already established in previous battles. Oh, that's right, I got the Leech Seed on me. I've already established from previous battles that an Explosion from an Electrode will not KO me. You're switching, fine. A-okay with that. Pikachu versus Electrode would be interesting. We just paralyze each other and then I would go to town with Seismic Toss, probably. Okay. Oh boy, that heals a lot from that Lapras though, huh? Okay, well, we'll keep going. At least if I'm asleep, it means I can't be frozen or paralyzed. Okay, so now I wake up this turn. Yep. Yikes, 2 Leech Seeds and it already takes 90 of my health. That's right, you had Confuse Ray, I already forgot. And Confuse Ray has 100% accuracy. Well, that sucks to be confused and then to have Leech Seed on me. Yeah, that's obnoxious. And of course I'm gonna hurt myself in Confusion. Yikes! I did almost 50 damage to myself just from being confused. All right, Body Slam. Please don't paralyze, please don't paralyze, please don't paralyze. No, you'll just get a crit instead. All right. Should probably go for Rest, huh? I want to take you out with Body Slam, but I need to play it safe. No! Okay, Body Slam won't KO me though. My concern is that you're gonna paralyze me. And if you paralyze me, then you'll then become faster. Oh, your Body Slam will KO me. So I'm stuck with Dragonite and Pikachu. They both have double team. We're gonna go with Pikachu though, because if Lapras lands even 1 Blizzard, Dragonite's done for. And I might need Dragonite for the end game against Electrode. So we'll give this a try. We'll go for a double team. Hopefully you'll either miss or you'll be fully paralyzed, and then I'll try to take you out with Seismic Toss. So there's a double team, okay. You either need to miss or you need to be fully paralyzed. I just need one or the other. Yes! Full paralysis, thank you. Okay. All right, we're gonna go for Seismic Toss. Dragonite is not powerful enough to, you know, take out Lapras in one hit. But if I use Seismic Toss, that'll help. If it misses or it's fully paralyzed again, then Dragonite can definitely finish the job. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Here we go then. We go again. We go again. Okay, Seismic Toss. Very good, very good, very good. Pikachu putting in work. Thank you. Pikachu going for that business major. Okay, this has to miss. This has to miss. Nah. I probably should have set up another double team, but you know, hindsight's 2020, right? It probably is better that I got the 2 Seismic Tosses off. All right, Honey Nut. You can take out this Lapras. Okay. If I was able to give you Body Slam instead of Takedown, I would, but I already used up that TM. Okay. Here we go. So, Takedown. So that should end the Lapras, no problem. Critical hit just for good measure. Very good. You're a very pretty Lapras in that bright blue, but I'm happy that you are gone. So that leaves Electrode. The Electrode's probably gonna go straight for Thunder Wave. I'll do the same thing, and then I'll see if I can Wrap Stall it. That's gonna be my only chance of winning this fight. So here we go. I could also get some double teams up, but I gotta get Thunder Wave off. Oh, you're not even going for Thunder Wave. You're going straight for Thunderbolt. Let's see how much that does. 326 to, oof, that actually does a lot. Okay. Well, this should make me faster than you. And now that I'm faster than you, oh, I should probably get a double team in there for good measure. Okay, here we go. So double team. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. And then you're not gonna be fully paralyzed because they never are. They never are. Oh. Okay. If I get hit again, I'm dead. So I gotta start going for Wrap. Now Wrap has a chance to miss, so I have to hope that if I miss, then he has to miss. Okay, we're good. Each Wrap will do 16 damage. It'll take some time, but if I'm consistent, I will take it down. It can't switch out of this, it's the last Pokemon. Welcome to Gen 1, Electrode. You wanna utilize Gen 1 mechanics? Well then I'm gonna use that for myself as well. All right, so here we go. Just keep it going, keep it going. Okay, yep, attack still continues. Great, yeah, because Wrap goes for a minimum of 2 turns. It can go for 3, and I think even sometimes 4, and maybe even 5. I don't know if Wrap can hit 5 turns, but that's how we're gonna do things. We're just gonna go for Wrap from now on, okay? As long as I keep connecting, we'll get it. It's a very obnoxious way to win a fight, but if it secures me the victory, then so be it. There's no timer. This is how people had to play competitive Pokemon games back in the day. We just gotta keep at it. All right. Wrap again. Oh, it was only a matter of time before it missed. Please miss. Please miss. Please miss. Why even give me the spark of hope, man? Just wastes my time. I was gonna do it. I was gonna Wrap it all the way to death. And then of course the one time I miss is the one opportunity he has to take me out. Oh, and that was my last continue, wasn't it? It's so much, man. It's so much. All right, from the top. All right. Tentacruel down. What's the Pokemon in the back? What's the Pokemon in the back? Mr. Were you a scientist? Labman? Right. Labman, sorry. What's in the back? Ditto. Oh, I really don't want you to have Ditto right now. Not Starmie. I don't have a choice. I have to attack you now. I have to. Oh, please hit a crit and be a one-hit KO or something, please. Ah, because now it's transforming into a psychic type that knows Recover. My only saving grace for this is that I drop it special and I only got 3 tries to do so. Okay, I gotta recover early. Cause I think it's gonna go for Recover, right? Let's go straight for Psychic. Okay, please don't drop my special, please don't drop my special, please don't drop my special. Okay. That's how much it did to me. It's gonna go for recover soon. I need to drop it special, like on this psychic right now. I have to. It's my only chance of winning this fight. Nope. I mean, maybe it'll not use recover. Ooh, it hasn't yet. Please don't drop my special. Please don't drop my special. Please don't drop my special. Okay. It's doing a lot. That's a lot. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Give me a crit. Give me a crit. Give me a crit or drop it special, please. Neither. Come on, tell me you didn't recover. Tell me you didn't recover. No! Oh, I'm gonna be stuck here forever. It's stuff like this, man, that makes these attempts last so long. I have been trying the Master Ball rank for 6 hours. It's struggling. It's struggling. How did it run out of stuff before me? Oh! Because when it transforms, it only gets half the PP for every move. I forgot that was a thing. That just saved me. That means it can only use Recover 5 times and Psychic 5 times and Surf 5 times, right? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, Gen 1. You just saved me there. Otherwise, I had a question. Isn't it theoretically possible to have an endless battle if someone sets up Leech Seed and you have 2 bulky Pokemon, like both Pokemon are hit with Leech Seed and you have 2 bulky Pokemon, so Struggle doesn't deal enough damage and the Leech Seed restores more, but it just keeps going back and forth? Would it be possible to have an endless battle in that way? I'm not sure. But okay, we're back to battle 6. Cool, girl. All right, well, Pikachu's gotta be one of my Pokemon, right? I am more than willing to rap stall. I really am. Snorlax, boy, am I glad to see you. Okay, this might work out in my favor. So we'll go ahead and do Thunder Wave right off the bat, and then maybe what I'll do, depending on what the Snorlax plans to do, is maybe I'll just go straight for 6 double teams. We'll see what it plans to do. It's probably gonna go straight for a Body Slam, but maybe I should just wrap it up. Critical hit and paralysis on a Snorlax? It's like a 6% chance for Snorlax to get a critical hit in the first place, and then to get Body Slam's paralysis, I think that's only a 10% chance. We'll say it's a 20% chance to be generous. So that's a 1 in 12 over 1 in 5. Oh my god, and another crit? 2 crits! And paralysis! So we're gonna say 1 in 12 times 1 in 12 times 1 in 5 for that exact sequence of events to occur. Thank you for that, game. All right, reverse sweep with Snorlax. It's my only hope. It's possible. It's possible, and if he paralyzes me with Body Slam, at least I'll be able to rest it off. I don't know if this Snorlax has rest. I sure hope it doesn't. But a reverse sweep with Snorlax is doable. It's less than ideal circumstances, but I guess I was planning on sweeping with Snorlax anyway when I started with Dragonite. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get all those amnesias, and we are just gonna go to town and hopefully take out the entirety of your team with this brownie. Okay, Body Slam, let's see what you got. 495 to 345, so that does 150, so I can take another. Okay, so let's see what I can do here. I can do Body Slam against you. Let's see how much it does. So 507 to 380 means I did 127. Okay. So I'd have to hit you 3 more times. Okay. And then I can take another one, but I don't know if I should take my chances. I might have to at some point. So we'll go for rest now, and hopefully you'll be fully paralyzed for a turn. It's a 3-turn process, but if you're fully paralyzed for 1 turn, I'll be back in business. Or with any luck, I can PP stall you out of Body Slam before that happens. I'm at 333. So that one did 162. 162 times 2 would be 324. So yeah, I could take 3 more. It's so risky. And that was really trippy. Our Snorlaxes look exactly the same, but are like 1 frame of animation off from each other, so when it switched over to the other person's Snorlax, it almost looked the same. Okay. Woke up, okay. You do know rest! No! Well, my best bet is probably just a whale on it, right? Let me go for Surf and see how much that does. I'm not even at max special yet, so let's see how much let's see how much Surf does now. And then I can always use Amnesia again, just to kind of get a feel for things. So 507, hey, 507 to 323, that's 184. So if I use Amnesia again, I'll start doing 200 damage per hit. And so if it wants to use Rest again, I can definitely secure a 3-hit KO. So we'll do this. It just sucks that it's faster than me. Hopefully it doesn't paralyze. So we'll get another Surf. Okay. Yeah, secretly I was hoping we were speed type, but that's not gonna happen. Okay. Did not get the paralysis. All right, I have to go for Rest next turn. Like, I probably could take out the Snorlax with another Surf next turn, but in the chance that I survive, and it's possible. I don't know if it's likely, but it's possible that I will need to be able to take out whatever Pokemon are in the back. Oh, yep, good thing I went for Rest. Okay, so here's the Rest. Okay, fill me up. And then if you go for Rest, you basically lose. So, there we go, yep. All right, and you are going for Rest. I am happy to see that, especially now that's one turn after I used it. So the next turn you will still be fast asleep, and I will wake up, and then you will wake up the following turn, and then I will be good to go. And you'll only be able to attack me once at most. Oh, you're switching, that's fine with me. A-okay with me. All right, what do we got? Venusaur. Great, so Surf's not gonna do a whole lot. I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess I'm not able to attack anyway. All right, so we'll go for Body Slam. If you're using a poison type move, it might deal decent damage. You are using Leech Seed. That's fine, it means you're not attacking. Although I probably would have preferred that you'd attack because I could always rest it off, but okay. If I paralyze you with Body Slam, I might be okay. Let me see. All right, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. The Leech Seed is obnoxious. It restores a lot. Okay, I have to go for Body Slam. I have to. So we'll keep wailing on you. Could really use a crit right now. But okay, 2 more Body Slams even after the Leech Seed, I think. 175, yeah, I think 2 more ought to do it. Growth. Ah, so you have a special boosting move, which doesn't matter too much, because as far as I'm concerned, I'm using a physical attack, so my damage is fixed until I finally get a critical hit. And your damage, I'm still 5 special stats above you, because Growth only boosts it once. Amnesia boosts it twice. So let's see what your plan is, okay? And you're fully paralyzed, perfect. So when I take you out this turn, my health won't be sapped by the Leech Seed. All right, Snorlax is probably gonna be able to pull off this reverse sweep. Here we go. Body Slam. Nice! Alrighty. It's down. It's down, it's down, it's down. All right, the Snorlax is still asleep, and I'm wide awake. Here we go. I'm admittedly pretty exhausted because I've been trying this for so long. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. And then I still gotta take out another Pokemon after this, but that's fine. We'll go for Surf. You're fast asleep. I don't recall if switching out resets your sleep turns in this game. I really don't. But it doesn't matter because either way, you would have been fully asleep this turn anyway. Woo! That's without the Leech Seed, that would for sure have been a 2-hit KO. That's perfect. But that darn Leech Seed is turning this into a 3-hit KO. It woke up. Okay, yeah, maybe it doesn't reset in this game. Later games, it definitely does. Okay, so yeah, sadly not a 2-hit KO. Whoa! It is a 2-hit KO. Okay, all right. Thank you for that. And that means my health won't be sapped by the Leech Seed this turn. That was perfect. Wow. I'm glad I'm at +6 with my special. All right, and then that leaves Electrode. Now the sucky thing about this is that if it goes for Explosion and it KOs me, even though it's technically a draw, for me, because I'm doing this gauntlet of battles, it'll count as a loss. So I really gotta hope you don't go for Explosion. Thankfully that did like nothing. Your odds of getting a critical hit are better than any other Pokemon in the game just because you're so fast. But let's see how much this does. So +6 Surf sets me up for a 2-hit KO, okay. Even with the Leech Seed, all right, all right. Hopefully I'm not jinxing anything, let me knock on wood. As long as you're going for Hyper Beam, that's smart. Will that do 309? Probably not. Your physical attack, oh yeah, your physical attack isn't great, all right. And thankfully, you did not get a crit, but even if you got a crit, it wouldn't have KO'd me, not with Hyper Beam, with Thunderbolt maybe. All right, done! Battle number 6 is over. Now I can finally move on to battle number 7. Let's see what challenges are in store then. I'm just thankful that battle's finally done. Snorlax really did pull out the reverse sweep, and the reverse sleep. It got that sleep sweep. Oh, that worked out. Okay, please let this be the run, man. Please let me just finish this. Okay. Boom. 6th badge, and I've got 1 continue. Forgot I had that continue. All right. I'd like to hang on to it. All right, I got the bird trainer, and he's got... Oh, wow. Before he alternated between Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno. Now he's got all 3. However, this battle seems like it'll be easier than the previous battles. Everything can be paralyzed. I have to bring Pikachu. Everything can be paralyzed, and actually Lapras is a pretty phenomenal pick here. So we'll stick with that. All right. Everything can be paralyzed. Yeah, my team is well suited for this. Oh, starting with Gyarados, this is a best case scenario. I might be able to one-hit KO you. I should be faster, and if I one-hit KO you, we're in good shape. All right, guys. We're really majoring in business right now. And a crit for good measure. Okay. All right, that is perfect. Thank you. Hey, if I get a perfect on this battle, you won't see me complaining. Okay, all right, feeling okay. My heart's like racing, and I'm also super tired just because I've been at this for so long. Articuno, A-okay with me. Okay. Okay. Same difference. We're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going. Okay, Thunder Wave. All right, I don't think you'll one-hit KO me, but just in case you do, Lapras can finish the job. All right, Blizzard. That's fine. Please don't freeze. Please don't freeze. Even better, it missed. Okay, guys, I might have this. Just in case, though, we're gonna go over to Lapras, because Blizzard will do nothing to it, and because it's an ice type, it shouldn't be able to get frozen. I don't recall if that's a mechanic in Gen 1. Pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure ice types can never be frozen. It just psychs me out because in Gen 1, electric types can be paralyzed, and that's a thing you can't do in later generations. All right. Well, I feel comfortable going for double teams then, just because you're doing so little damage to me. All right, part of me thought you might have wanted to switch. I guess not. What other moves could you be using? What else you got? You are fully paralyzed. Love to see that. Okay. Let's just get those evasiveness boosts. Let's just keep going. And then I can always go for Thunder to take out you. And if you wanted to switch to Zapdos, which I get the feeling you're gonna bring, I've got Ice Beam for that. Oh, you're going for Fly. I like that because that gives me a free turn to use Double Team again. I'm faster, so I may as well go for Double Team anyway. Oh man. Teaching Lapras Double Team was one of the best things I ever could have done. All right, here we go. All right, and you're fully paralyzed. That sucks. Well, you are not gonna defeat me now with Articuno. I know it sounds cocky to say, but I feel pretty confident about my odds. If your only means of attacking me is a 2-turn move and you're paralyzed and I'm at +4 evasiveness, oh, missed. Okay, I was afraid that was the one that removed my status changes, but that move doesn't exist in Gen 1. What move am I thinking of? There's like Clear Smog, but there's something else where it removes all of your stat boosts. What am I thinking of? Well, Mist is the one that makes it so that I can't paralyze you right. No, that's Safeguard. Mist, what does Mist do? I'm surprised you even have that. Well, as long as it doesn't ruin my evasiveness, I don't really care. If it prevents me from getting like critical hits or inflicting you with paralysis or something, that doesn't matter anymore. So, okay, you go ahead and use that. Let's see. And then you are flying up, okay? Then we'll just go ahead and use Double Team again, and then I'll be maxed out on evasiveness, won't I? I will. Great. So, max evasiveness. And I'm gonna go for the perfect, guys. I'm gonna go for the perfect. We're gonna get the continue. We'll go into the final battle, and that will give me 2 continues in the background, which will give me 3 chances to do the final battle, which ought to be plenty. All right, here we go then. Here's the Thunder. All right, now I just gotta hope this connects. This is exactly why I boosted my evasiveness first. I freaking knew it was gonna miss. I had a feeling it was gonna miss. All right. Is this like older, is this like other Pokemon games where you can use Thunder on a Pokemon that's using Fly? Isn't that a thing? Am I making that up? I swear that's a thing. You can use Thunder on a Pokemon that's using Fly. Or maybe that's only in the Rain. But Rain doesn't exist in Gen 1. Oh, you actually can. I'm at +6 evasiveness and you had a chance to be paralyzed and you still hit. You had a 1 in 4 chance of being paralyzed, which means you had a 3 in 4 chance of connecting the hit, and then, I don't know. I think at max evasiveness, you only have a 12.5% chance to hit me, I think is what it is. Okay. Well, whatever. It's gonna be a bit of a lengthy battle, but I feel like I've got it in the bag. As long as you don't hit again, I actually did a decent amount of damage. All right, I don't wanna risk using Thunder. I'd like to hang on to those for whatever other Pokemon might be in the back. So I'm using Surf. Just because, and then you're fully paralyzed. Great, love to see that. All right, I don't trust my odds with Thunder, so I'm gonna go for Ice Beam. Let's see how much that does. Thunder did 135. Ice Beam does, what was that? What were you at before? That does like 120? All right, you're going for Fly again. That's fine. That is fine. You're already down a Pokemon. After I take down Articuno, yeah, it could be Zapdos, Moltres. It could be like Fearow. There you go. Yeah, evasiveness maxed out because it maxes out at +6. But I figure I may as well save on to some of my PP. You're fully paralyzed again. All right. Hey, as long as you're not dealing damage to me, what do I care? All right, we'll just go for the Thunder. Hopefully it connects. Hopefully I can be done with this Articuno. No matter what, I was gonna have to hit it at least 3 times. Oh, no matter what, I was gonna have to hit it 4 times, wasn't I? Okay, that works. We're just gonna go for, I can use Ice Beam or Surf, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna save on to my Thunders, and I'm just gonna take it out right here, right now. All right, so we'll go ahead and use Surf. Just because your other Pokemon are also gonna be weak to Ice, we'll hang on to an Ice Beam. Okay, boom. Now I get a crit. Yeah, of course I get a critical hit when it only has 4 HP left and it doesn't matter. The fact that this dude has all 3 legendary birds though, I guess that's smart for a Master Ball ranked match. Because before I was like, oh, he has Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres. What was he gonna do for round 4? Oh, round 4 he has all of them. Now Aerodactyl's a problem just because it's fast, but it's also weak to both water and ice. And what's your plan? You're also using Fly. Okay, well hopefully you won't hit, and if you do hit, hopefully it won't kill. I would really like to get that perfect. It's so funny that it says it misses, but it still shows the animation aiming upward to hit it. But okay, so you're using Fly, you're coming on down. You missed, very good. Oh, double team, best thing ever, best thing ever. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, you are fragile, but not a one-hit KO, that's fine. Yeah, so all of my moves are super effective toward you. I mean, I guess, besides double team. Hyper Beam, okay, hopefully that misses. Okay. Perfect! All right, GG's. There we go, even if this doesn't KO for some reason, you would still have to recharge from Hyper Beam, so I would be able to attack again. Great! That was an awesome battle. That was a whole lot easier than pretty much any other battle I've done in the Master Ball tier so far. And that guy had 3 legendaries. He only brought 1, but I got lucky that he started with Gyarados. But also, I mean, Jolteon was the best thing I could have started with, right? Jolteon, Lapras, just destroy that guy. All right, so that's another continue. That gives me 3 tries to take on this final guy. Please, man, please let me just do it and be done with it. And then I can move on with my life. I'll move on to other parts of the game. That's right, this guy has a Mew. All right, I gotta bring Pikachu without a doubt, Pikachu has to be in this battle if I want to clear the Surfing Pikachu battle. Or the Surfing Pikachu challenge. I want to paralyze his stuff, that's all fast. The good news is, well, there isn't really good news. Starmie, Exeggutor, Mew are all psychic types. I gotta be able to paralyze stuff. Maybe that won't matter. Maybe I should try to just like sweep with Snorlax right off the bat. Even I'm not certain about this. Lapras is very good here. Lapras is very good against the Exeggutor, the Rhydon, and actually the Starmie because it has Thunder. Snorlax is good against the Psychic types and potentially Jolteon, and then I have to bring Pikachu. This probably is the best team I can break, or best team I can bring. But I want to start with Snorlax. Go for Amnesia immediately. Yeah. It's a shame if he starts with Tauros or Rhydon because they're physical attack. Well, if he starts with Rhydon, I guess I just go straight for Surf, right? If he starts with Tauros, I'm in a little bit of trouble. Let's see. Start with Exeggutor, that's fine. I'm sorry, Exeggutor, whatever. Okay, all right. I got 3 tries at this. So we're gonna go straight for Amnesia. Okay? He's going straight for Psychic, fine, fine. 495 to 310, so that did 185. With Amnesia, I'll probably make it start doing like 80 or 90 damage, which is perfect. Now I can deal, I can take plenty of hits and be good to go. Okay, so what's your vibe? You have Explosion? Is that gonna kill? No! I didn't know you had Explosion! All right, well, with any luck, Lapras will take care of the rest of the team. But I think this character, I think, is guaranteed to bring Mew. And that is worrisome. Mew is the best Pokemon in the game besides Mewtwo. And even then, Mew is like the best counter to Mewtwo. All right, we'll go for Pikachu just to kind of scope this out. Maybe I can get a Thunder Wave off. And there's Mew. Pikachu versus Mew. Never thought I'd see the day. All right. Maybe I can paralyze it. What's Mew's plan? Straight for Psychic, and that's gonna be a one-hit KO. It's got base 100, and it's special. Whoa, I survived! Well, okay. What do I want to do? Am I even gonna be fast? I mean, I guess I will be faster. I've been faster than things that had a higher speed than 100. Mew has 100 in every stat. I'd love to go for Double Team, but maybe my best odds are to go for Seismic Toss. Seismic Toss, that does 100 to you, and then try to make things easier for Lapras in the back, because Lapras is gonna need all the help it can get. Okay, Psychic, I'm done. So Pikachu's out. I could try doing Double Team with Lapras, boost my evasiveness enough times, try and take you out. I guess I'm gonna have to. If your last Pokemon is Rhydon, I can win this. If it's not Rhydon, I'm gonna need the evasiveness boost since everything else is gonna be faster, especially if you have Jolteon. All right, hoping for the best. Here we go. Okay, Double Team it. I'm probably gonna need a couple of these. Let's see. And you had Thunder. I'm glad you're using Thunder Wave though. That's fine. I don't mind that because it means you're not dealing damage this turn. Unfortunate that it connected. Okay, it's fine. Double Team again. Double Team again. Double Team again. And now you're faster, right? And it does connect. 411 to 297. Okay, so I can take a couple of those. I did 114. So I can take 3 more of those. So we're gonna keep double teaming it up and we're gonna hope for the best. And hopefully Rhydon is the Pokemon in the back. Okay, let's see. Oh, I did not need that to happen. That might cost me. Hopefully you guys just miss from now on. I'm at +3 evasiveness. You're really due for a miss. Come on. Let's see. Okay. I should still be able to take 2 more of those as well. All right. So you still have a 1 in 4 chance of being paralyzed. I'm at +5 evasiveness now? +4 evasiveness. Okay, well I'm about to be at +5. Okay. Let's see. Okay, all right. And I'm thankful I haven't been fully paralyzed just yet. This is the strat. This is what I have to do. I have to use Double Team. I'm glad I was able to get a Seismic Toss off on the Mew, but I gotta. Okay, fully paralyzed finally. Good. Okay. And there. Now I'm at max evasiveness, so my odds of evading attacks are as high as they're gonna be. Okay. Time to attack. Here we go. It dropped my special's a bummer. Okay, it's paralyzed twice in a row. Good. Okay. Start attacking. Here we go. All right, my special being down by 1 definitely sucks. We're gonna see. Oh my God. You're gonna have to miss like 6 times in a row, Mew. Miss or be fully paralyzed. Come on. Come on. Oh my God. Oh my God, and I survived with literally 1 HP. Please, man. Think about how good the video would be if I pulled this off right here with 1 HP. Come on, man. You had soft boiled the whole time. You had soft boiled. Should I just surrender? No, it's so far, man. Eventually you'll run out of soft boiled. Maybe you'll keep missing and I'll PP stall you out. I hate that you dropped my special twice, though. Okay, yeah, golly, man. Thunder only did like 50 on a Pokemon with 389 health. Oh, and it connected. It was only a matter of time. You had soft boiled the whole time. I needed Snorlax to be alive. That's the only way I'm gonna take out this Mew. Because paralyzing it and boosting my evasiveness 6 times is not gonna cut it. Soft boiled, really? And the last Pokemon was Jolteon. So it is a good thing that I went for Double Team, but it wound up not mattering. All right, 2 more tries. Let's go again. All right, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt, but hopefully I can hurt it more. No! Oh, that did a lot. Oh, my... Should I have gone straight for Ice Beam? I don't know. It's because there's still going to be Mew in the back. I had to go for Double Team. I mean, maybe I could have gone for Ice Beam and frozen it. That sucks. I only have one more try. Otherwise, I gotta do the whole thing again. Alright. How do people do this with rental Pokemon? I just don't understand. I don't understand. Alright, Thunder Wave. Please, miss. Please. That way you have to spend another turn trying to use it. Nope. Alright, you immediately got the hit. Alright. Here we go again. Unless I get like 3 crits in a row, is it really gonna matter? There it is. Here's the Psychic. Crit and a special drop. And I'm fully paralyzed. What are the odds on that one? What are the odds on that one? To get the crit, the special drop, and for me to be fully paralyzed, all in the same. And I'm fully paralyzed twice in a row. Well, that's 1 in 16. I don't want to have to forfeit because I don't want to have to do all this again. But my odds of winning, the special drop is really what hurts. Just wastes my time. Just a slap in the face. Doesn't matter how many times I boost my evasiveness, you're gonna hit. Maybe that's for the better. Just to get a move on. That's such a shame. 3 tries. All of them had something. Getting crits, or it doesn't matter how many times I boost my evasiveness. And I know evasiveness boosting isn't the most reliable strat, but it can work. It was missing. From the top, this guy with the birds, at least as far as I'm concerned, that's just like a break for me. That's a time for me to rest. That's an easy, that's a freebie. Okay, these are the best odds I've had so far. No, they're not. 2 continues. This is how it was before, right? Well, I've got 3 tries then. 3 tries to hopefully beat this. I've been at this for so long, and I've still got the other half of the game to play. I started with the Prime Cup because I knew it would be the toughest. I just didn't think it was gonna take so long. It's messing me up, man. Alright, well, I know he's gonna bring Mew, which basically means I know I have to bring Snorlax, and I have to bring Pikachu. So, should I bring Lapras? I think I should bring Lapras. Okay. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, right? Was Snorlax, Lapras, Pikachu? Yeah, I think that's the play. Because Jolteon will paralyze, what, 1 thing at most and then get taken out. Jolteon's not super useful here. Starmie's good for the opposing Starmie and for the Rhydon, but not really for anything else. And then Dragonite. Dragonite could be good against, like, the Tauros, but that would be about it. It has to be Snorlax, Lapras, Pikachu. It has to be. There's no other combination of the 6 Pokemon that I have here that work. Pikachu has to be there. I don't want to start with him. Although Pikachu, I guess, could paralyze Exeggutor, but I don't think it's going to outspeed anything else. So my only way to win this is to set up early with Snorlax. Set up Amnesia early and hope that Tauros isn't the first Pokemon. That's the only way I can win this. If Jolteon's the first, fine. And if Exeggutor is the first and goes for Explosion again, I might be okay. Starmie, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with this. Starmie will, I think, only be using special attacks, so let's set up Amnesia now. Okay, here we go. Straight for Surf. Okay, let's see how much that does. All right. Oh my God, starting off with a crit. Are you kidding me, man? All right, well, we'll get Amnesia off. A crit hit did about 250, which means your average damage would have done 175, which means if I'm doing, no, you did 200? You did 300. You did 340, yeah, so you did about 170 per hit. Now that I boosted Amnesia, okay, I can take that. All right, let's rest it off. Okay. Now, as long as your moves are consistent and don't get crits anymore, I might actually be okay. Okay, switching out, fine. Please don't be Tauros, please don't be Tauros. It's Mew. fine. You're also a special attacker, right? You could be a physical attacker. Mew has base 100 in every stat. Although the only moves I've seen you use have been Psychic and Soft Boiled. Okay, going straight for Psychic. Let's see how much that does. 495 to 411. Okay, so even at +2 special, that did 84 damage. It's still quite a bit. If I get another Amnesia off, I might be able to crush this Mew. Okay, Psychic. No, no. Okay, so now I'm at +1. Okay, let's see how much this does. Got the paralysis. Okay, that was pretty crucial. Okay, so that did 105. So let's get another Amnesia up. Okay, so this will put me at +3. All right, if you're fully paralyzed, that's even better for me. No, okay. Let's see what you got. Okay, all right. So I did 105 per hit. If I max out on special, will Surf deal more damage than Body Slam? The main thing was to make sure that the Mew was paralyzed, and thankfully I got that. So I might be okay for a little bit. Now I'm at +5 special. No! No! After all that, man, the game can just decide that it gets to have a crit. All right. The Mew knows Thunder Wave, right? Soft Boil, Thunder Wave, Psychic. Okay, we're just gonna go straight for double team. Maybe I'll use Thunder Wave and miss, and I can really go to town with my evasiveness boosts. Okay, please miss. It's the only way I have a chance of winning. Oh, it did miss. It did miss. Okay. I gotta go all the way with double team. That's the only way I'm gonna win this. I gotta go all the way. Because I know you're gonna keep going for Thunder Wave till it hits. So if you keep missing, that's freebies for me to stock up on evasiveness boosts. Okay. Come on. Okay. Now the sucky thing is having to deal with Soft Boiled. Okay, come on. Okay. Fully paralyzed. I like that. Okay. Here we go. I gotta go all the way. So there's 3. Okay. So that now puts you at about a 50% chance to hit me. Fully paralyzed again. Okay, that's welcome. I'm fully paralyzed. It was only a matter of time. Fine. As long as the Mew's fully paralyzed, that's what I care about. As long as it's missing or it's fully paralyzed. Okay, Psychic, come on. Please miss. Okay. As long as it's not dropping my special. Twice in a row. 1 in 16. 1 in 16. Okay. Here we go. Fully. Okay. I know this Mew has been paralyzed an awful lot during this match, so I guess I shouldn't be complaining about my own paralysis woes. I just need things to work out for me, right? That's all I need. I just need things to work out. So I'm at +4 evasiveness. I think it's now a 33% chance that it can even hit me. Fully. Wow. Now the Mew is fully paralyzed more than one time in a row. Okay. +5 evasiveness, so I think that puts me in the ballpark of like 25% chance of being hit, I think. And then Psychic. All right. Come on, please miss. Okay. And now I'm fully paralyzed. Okay. As long as the Mew is still missing. It's fully paralyzed. Okay. All right. I've been lucky with that. Been very lucky with that. All right. There we go. That's max evasiveness, so I think that means it only has a 12.5% chance to hit me. I think that's what it means when you're at +6 evasiveness. Okay. Hoping for the best, guys. And it's fully paralyzed 3 times in a row. Hey, now you know how it feels, huh? Now you know how it feels. Okay, things are working out. 284 to 176. Okay. So I did more than 100. If it's fully paralyzed again, I mean, the odds are low. Oh my God. I might have this. Because I just gotta make it not use Soft Boiled. Eventually I can PP stall it. Oh, I'm just so glad that Snorlax paralyzed it with Body Slam. All right, it's probably gonna go for Soft Boiled. Fine. Okay. Soft Boiled, yeah. It was only a matter of time. I got lucky. It was fully paralyzed like 4 times in a row. I think that's a 1 in 256 chance. Awfully lucky for me. All right, we'll go for this. Okay. So yeah, 275 to 173. Yeah, so that does 102. So I gotta do it 2 more times. I didn't really calculate how much Soft Boiled was healing though. Fully paralyzed, okay. Okay. Here we go. Surf again. Okay. Here we go. And then 173 to 66. Okay, so it's a 1 in 16 chance for it to be paralyzed twice in a row, but if it is, it's done. Now, soft-boiled, okay. Soft-boiled stall. I don't remember how much PP soft-boiled has. It's either 10, 15, or 20. I don't think it's beyond that. That'd be absurd if it's beyond that. Okay, come on. Come on, come on, come on. 260 to 160, so exactly 100. That's fine, I already know. It's basically gonna do 100 each turn. Unless I get a crit. If I get a crit, then it does 200. Soft-boiled, okay, so soft-boiled from 160 to 354. It basically restores 200. It restores more than I can deal damage to. And because you're faster, I really do have to PP stall you. Which is fine. I'm gonna have to start using Thunder. But Thunder has a chance to miss. Fine, if I PP stall you out of soft-boileds, okay. You being fully paralyzed is welcome. I'm fully paralyzed, fine. Although the problem with that now is if you're fully paralyzed, that's a turn where you don't get to use your other moves, so it becomes harder to PP stall you. Okay, Psychic. Misses, great. Surf, alright. Yeah, I just need you to be out of soft-boiled, that's all I need. I just need to get into prime position where you run out of soft-boileds. All I need. Alright, so if the PP is at 20, I have enough Surfs and Ice Beams to get me to that point, and if I'm fully paralyzed, that kind of helps me, because that's a turn where I don't use up Surf or Ice Beam. Alright, let's see. Okay. Cool, I did 104. I'm just hoping for the best. Just hoping for the best. Here we go. Psychic. As long as it keeps missing, although if it hits, I can take like 2 or 3, right? I think 3 or 4 even before I go down. So if anything, I just have to hope that if you connect that you don't get a crit and that you don't lower my special. Let me knock on wood. Okay, here we go. I still have to land 2 more times. Fully paralyzed, okay. I like that. I like that a lot. Here's the Surf. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold. Hold. It's finally down. It's finally down and I'm at +6 evasiveness. Okay. Back to Starmie. Alright. I basically gotta go for Thunder, but I'm afraid it's gonna miss. That's my concern. But I have to, it's the strongest thing I can do to it. And you had Swift the whole time. Oh, but it only did 50. Well, hang on, if I'm at 400 health, and you're only doing 50, that means you have to hit 16 times, right? Because it's 50... No, you have to hit 8 times, sorry. I can't, I'm tired, I can't do the math. 8 times. Or 9 times, so I'm at over 400. You had Recover. Recover, Swift, Surf, and Psychic, which means you don't have an electric move, huh? Okay. Yeah, and I missed. If I were to keep hitting, I would deal more damage than you're recovering, but since I don't trust myself, maybe I should start going for Ice Beam and go for a freeze? I don't know, I was chatting with friends while I was doing some of these rounds, and they suggested that maybe I should go for freezes. So if you're just gonna recover spam anyway, maybe I should just spam Ice Beam until I finally get the freeze? That's kind of what I'm thinking, especially if Thunder's gonna keep missing. So if you want to recover spam so badly, go for it. Although, we're gonna reach a point where I'm gonna be like at 100 health. So maybe at that point, I'll have to go for Thunder. It's a 1 in 10 chance for Ice Beam, I don't know. Hey! That actually worked. Shoutouts to my friends that I was chatting with while I was playing. Shoutouts to Charles C. Bernardo. Shoutouts to Praise Scooter. Shoutouts to Platinum Rhythm. Shoutouts to Emmatronics. Shoutouts to Goosaphone. Oh my god. Well, at this point it doesn't matter. You're frozen. A frozen's basically a KO. This is basically a win for me, right? It actually works out a lot that I got the freeze as early as I did. Because otherwise, the Starmie would have been chipping away at me, and I wouldn't have enough health to potentially deal with whatever Pokemon's in the back. And if I wasn't already at max evasiveness, I would be doing it now, because the Starmie can't do anything. It also looks really trippy when it's frozen, I gotta say. I'm in a much better mood now that I landed that freeze. Okay. Great, it's down. Anyway, shoutouts to Nera, Shoutouts to Gamma. Shoutouts to Nico. Shoutouts to all of my friends who were listening to me moan and groan while I was doing these attempts and replaying up to this point. These are my best odds so far. Tauros is the last one though. I have to hope that you miss. Or that I freeze again. Okay. I can take at least one of those. Okay. I can't take another one though. Okay. Come on. Double freeze, let's go. Okay. 339. Lapras has to finish the job here because my Pokemon in the back is Pikachu and Pikachu can't take an earthquake from this thing. Okay, you have to miss. You have to miss. Okay. All right. As long as Lapras doesn't get fully paralyzed, we can win this. We can do it. Okay. One more hit and we're done. We're done with the Prime Cup. Please, man. Please. Oh. Okay. Is this it? Is this it? It's not down until the Tauros is done. Oh my god! The double team strategy worked! Oh! I'm so glad that's finally done. I gotta sit still. I don't want to rumble my controller too much because it might say my transfer pack is disconnected. Oh, but it's finally done! Oh, I'd be so much louder, but it's so late right now and I'm so tired. I'm so happy it's done. And I did it with Pikachu in every single battle. Oh, all right. It will give me Surfing Pikachu after this, right? Please? Please give me the Surfing Pikachu. Oh, everything mattered. I had to get a freaking freeze to win that battle. And my opponent had to miss like 6 times in a row. And that Mew had to be paralyzed like 3 times in a row. Absurd. Oh, thank you so much. That's how you win this, guys. Just be really freaking lucky and have, what, 30 plus hours to spare? I'm so tired, guys. I've been at this. I haven't been sleeping. Yes! And this is the Surfing Pikachu. Clear, congrats, you won using Pikachu. Friendly reminder, you have to do this with a Pikachu from the cartridge. You can't do this with the rental Pikachu. And I'm doing this with the Pikachu that's my starter Pokemon. And yes, I would love to teach it Surf. All right, so for as useful as a move as Seismic Toss was, I think it is better to have Surf, because being able to paralyze something with Thunder Wave and then spam Double Team has been very useful. I gotta have Thunderbolt, and then Surf will help with everything else. Boom! Oh, I'm glad that's finally done! It's saved. It's done. All right, folks. I never have to play the Prime Cup ever again. I can if I want to. I registered the teams, but I'll tell you, I really don't want to. All right, time for the Poke Cup. And while I don't have to use Surfing Pikachu anymore, this cup poses its own challenges because I can't use my Pokemon that I have for my cartridge anymore, because the Pokemon for this challenge must be from levels 50 to 55. So my only hope of beating this is to use the pre-registered team I had from the first time I did this cup. I suppose I could use rental Pokemon, but I think my odds would be better if I just used the Pokemon that I registered previously. I mean, look at this. This is a Psychic type sweep if I've ever seen one, especially a Starmie sweep. With that Graveler there too. I said it was gonna be a sweep. Didn't I say it was gonna be a sweep? I said it was gonna be a sweep. But again, it is the Pokeball rank of the Poke Cup. I sure hope my team is able to carry through 4 difficulties of this though, because now that I can't use these Pokemon from my cartridge anymore, that means I can't use my double team strategy anymore. Oh, this is a Psychic type sweep too. All right, Psychic types just sweep the Poke Cup, I guess. Yeah, so I can't use my double team strategy anymore, so I just gotta win all of these fights with raw power. So hopefully this will not take me nearly as long as the Prime Cup, but I am somewhat ready to take on the Master Ball rank. Also, you would start with the one thing on your team that's not weak to Psychic, huh? Which means that if I take out this Wigglytuff here and now, the rest of your team should be pretty easy to defeat, no? And it's 75 exactly, so that should mean that exactly 2 more Psychics should take you out. Okay. What I think I will do, as a precaution, since you're most likely going to hit me with physical attacks, is I'm going to go for Harden, and then I'm going to go for Recover, and then I'm going to attempt to sweep the rest of your team with Psychic, so that I can definitely get another Continue. Because maybe I'm underselling how difficult this cup might be. Maybe I'll get to battle 7 and 8, and they'll start kicking my butt. You would get the paralysis. All right, no worries. I have Recover. I am a Psychic type Pokemon with Recover, and I've already been demonstrating that that's enough to sweep this Poke Cup. Okay, that Harden's coming in handy. Oh my god, really? So you got the 10% chance of inflicting the paralysis, and now you're gonna get the 1 in 4 chance of it affecting me the very same turn I was gonna use Recover. Which is a 1 in 40 chance, in case you guys were curious. Which is a little more than 2%, but the game got it! The game gets to have that. Alright. If you inflict paralysis again, I'm gonna be really upset with you. Okay. Alright, so is there any chance I can somehow get back to Starmie, spam Recover? See, this is exactly what Starmie would have loved, is to just use Psychic on you, but let's see how much like an Ice Beam does. Submission, okay. Well, I am relatively bulky, I should be able to take that. Or not. Well, there go my perfect chances. Man, this was supposed to be a Psychic type sweep! Alright, Honey Nut, it's up to you. And since your only attacking moves are gonna be Wrap and Hyper Beam, I figure it's in my best interest. Oh, God. It's in my best interest to, yay! Yay, 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 yay. I don't know why that failed, but I'm glad it failed. Okay. I figure it's in my best interest to lower the defense once and then go straight for Hyper Beam. So here we go. That should be a 1-hit KO. And it is! Yes! I almost can't use a Dragonite in these fights because it is level 55, which means it has to be paired with 2 other level 50 Pokemon due to the level cap of this mode being 155. But hey, Dragonite making a strong case as to why it should be used. And then Grimer. Man, Starmie would have loved this too. Okay, well, I have to recharge this turn. Good to know that I'm faster. So I'll likely do the same thing, use Leer once and then go for Hyper Beam. Please do not paralyze. Oh my god, dude, are you kidding me? Ah! This game cheats. This game cheats. Alright, well, my only hope is to paralyze you as well. Yep. Yep. And then... okay, thankfully I can take another one of those. Okay. And I wasn't fully paralyzed. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. This is doable. I don't know, it just feels insulting to lose to a Grimer. I don't know, I mean, I'd rather lose to a Grimer than like a Paris, I guess. Anyway, we'll go ahead and use Leer once. It's all in my head. I acknowledge, like, oh, this Pokemon, it's insulting to lose to it, but I guess it's not. This game is weighted against me, and it is fully paralyzed, so huzzah. Alright, 1 Hyper Beam ought to do it, and then we can get the heck out of here and move on to Battle 3, or I'll be fully paralyzed. 1 in 4 chance. Alright, I mean, the Grimer was fully paralyzed the previous turn. Alright, you got like 3 more tries, Dragonite. Here we go. Although, if I paralyzed 4 times in a row, that's a 1 in 256 chance, right? So, let's skip that good, not fully paralyzed. What? What? It's only a 5% chance to miss! Which means that's 1 in 20. So the odds of me, let's talk about that for a second. The odds of me being fully paralyzed for a turn, 1 in 4, and then immediately to miss with Hyper Beam, 1 in 20, that was a 1 in 80 chance of that exchange going down. Dude, the only reason I'm gonna lose this cup is because everything just will not work for me. I am telling you, this game cheats. See, that's all I had to do. But instead, this game had to raise my heart rate and waste a few more minutes of my time. Golly, I'm ready for the next Psychic type sweep. Oh, it kind of is a Psychic type sweep. I mean, it's definitely a Starmie sweep. Starmie checks that entire top row and most likely will counter the Seeking and probably the Butterfree. The Butterfree probably has Psychic type moves, so Starmie can take that as well. So unfortunate that your final Pokemon is Zubat. I kind of feel bad, and I got a crit for good measure. Probably didn't need it, but all right, I'll take it. One hit KO is a one hit KO. Yeah, that was definitely a Starmie sweep. I have said it several times. I will enjoy the easy difficulty and the good luck while it lasts, because I get the vibe. It's not gonna last. You want to know how to win the Pika Cup? Starmie. One word answer, Starmie. I mean, good luck certainly helps, but I mean, look at this. It's 5 continues. 5 continues. If I don't beat this 8th guy in 6 tries, I don't deserve to play this game anymore. On the Pokeball rank. Yeah, and actually, Starmie's a good counter for this too. He's using 4 different psychic types, but Starmie being a psychic type is a good answer for psychic types. And then Porygon, I'm not super worried about, and then Starmie checks the Venomoth. So yeah, Starmie's coming to this battle too. This is exactly why it's beneficial to have a psychic type Pokemon with a dual type, just to deal with other psychic types. Ooh, and a crit for good measure? Oh, it actually doesn't KO. Okay, well, you know what? That was actually a useful critical hit. But yeah, the way to deal with psychic types in Generation 1 is to use a psychic type, and if it's dual typed with something else, that's how you check every other psychic type in the game, because that way you resist psychic, and you have a move that can deal offensive damage to another psychic type. So Starmie in particular is very good. Slowbro, Exeggutor, and Jinx. Those are the ones, because they are dual typed. And that is, I've mentioned this throughout this video, it's a triangle between basically Starmie, Exeggutor, and Jinx. Exeggutor is good against Starmie, Starmie's pretty good against Jinx, Jinx is pretty good against Exeggutor. There you go. Boom! Poke Cup, Pokeball rank, done. But that's the easy stuff, right? Did the Great Ball rank give me a tough time in the Prime Cup? I think it did. Ultra Ball definitely kicked my butt in Master Ball. Oh, but Pokeball, yeah, I mean, that's done. All right. The good news is the other 2 cups I have to do don't have difficulties. It's just one and done. So when Poke Cup is done, I just have 2 more challenges here in the stadium, and then it's just Gym Leader Castle. All right, well, let's dive straight into Great Ball. Battle 1 will be a tell for how difficult the Great Ball Cup, or the Great Ball rank of the Poke Cup is gonna be. Well, the fact that the first dude has Haunter and Gengar and 3 psychic types, one of them being Jinx, is a little worrisome. With any luck, he'll bring the entire Ghastly line. If he brings the entire Ghastly line, then it's still a Starmie sweep. In fact, Starmie still is the best thing I can use here, because it's super effective to all of the ghosts, and it does counter, specifically Jinx, relatively well. But yeah, this isn't going to be quite the Starmie sweep as it was during the Pokeball difficulty. So I've discussed before how a lot of the teams in this game have a theme to it, and this team's theme is for all of the Pokemon to know Metronome, I guess. Yeah, that's exactly it. Jinx can know Metronome, although Razor went on a Jinx, that should, like, do nothing. But all right, here we go. Yeah, Metronome. I mean, that's otherwise an obnoxious strategy. The fact that it's the first opponent makes it not so bad, and the fact that Starmie and Mr. Mime took down his first 2 Pokemon with ease is nice, but yeah, he was bound to bring a psychic type, and it was bound to bring Jinx. Yeah, Jinx's physical attack stat, terrible. All right, body slam it. Body slam it. There we go, and done. All right, well, it wasn't a Starmie sweep, but I didn't lose any Pokemon. That's another continue for me, and that's more than I can say for when I was doing this on the Pokeball difficulty. But hey, a continue is a continue. I will gladly take those, and hey, if I could beat all of these on my first try, I would be forever grateful, especially since I don't know how long this video is gonna be or what the entirety of this video is gonna look like just yet. But hey, I'll take a continue. Thank you. Starmie sweep. Starmie sweep. I really lucked out picking Starmie and having it be the exact Pokemon I need to do these easier difficulties. Yeah, one hit KO. Starmie sweep. I got the right combination of Pokemon from this opponent just to sweep him with Starmie. So yeah, I didn't get a continue for this fight last time, did I? I got a continue now, because he started with Venomoth and then went to Arbok and then went to Hitmonlee, and I just psychicked all of them. Crushing it. If it could just stay like that, that'd be perfect. All right, let's rack up those continues. I'm sure it's possible to get 7 continues by the 8th fight. Not that I need them, but... And then Starmie's pretty good here, although the Magneton poses a bit of a problem, but otherwise Starmie would sweep this fight too. All right, so while not a Starmie sweep, I at least got the continue. The only concern was the Magneton, that's why I had to start with Jolteon, but that wound up working out for me in the long run, so boom! Now I've got the ooh-woo face, 3 continues, baby! Man, I wish I could have gotten a continue on every fight, but 5 continues is fine. That's how much I had last time when I was doing the Pokeball difficulty, right? But I don't think it does anything if you get a perfect on every fight. And part of me kind of hopes it doesn't, because that would be nightmarish. Like, you won the challenge, now get a perfect every time. Like, no, thank you. Anyway, yeah, this guy had a bunch of psychic types the first time I fought him, and now he's gone and gotten himself a Kadabra, and he has a Clefable. But once again, I suspect Starmie would be the best thing I can bring here. Probably Jolteon as well, and then probably Snorlax. Just how do I want to start this? I'm thinking about starting with Snorlax and just going straight for Amnesia setups just to potentially sweep the rest of his team. I don't have to get a perfect, and that strategy, starting with Snorlax and going for a sweep, would grant me a perfect, but I just figure it's the safest option, and then, yeah, starting with Clefable, so I'm glad I did this. We'll see what the Clefable wants to do, because as far as Generation 1 is concerned, it can still probably have a pretty decent physical stat. I just think Clefable's primarily used as a special wall. Let's see how much that does. 258 to 211 without me having any buffs. Great, so that did 47 damage. Now that I'm doing this, you should only deal about 20 damage per hit, and then we'll see if you have any physical... anything. Any physical attacks. Alright, I'm gonna try to get one more Amnesia off, because that way I'll be at +4, and then I'll really be ready to sweep the rest of his team. Or, like, you know, at least be defensive against it, and I'm glad I did. Dude! A crit and a special drop. The odds of a crit, 1 in 10. The odds of a special drop, that might be 20%, so that's 1 in 5. That's still a 1 in 50 chance that you'd get both on the same turn. Well, all right, I'm glad. Oh my God! Stop! This game's really trying to pull out any sort of cheapo tactic you can do. It's like, I can't win otherwise. This guy's team is too good. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna cheat. I suppose it says something about my team. Oh, you're switching out, okay. I suppose it says something about my team if even with all of these cheats, all these crits, all these special drops, the AI still can't win. But golly, man, the sheer amount of bad luck I've had just trying to play this game is immeasurable. Now you're going for Psychic. All right, yeah, Clefable Psychic can work. Now we'll go for Kadabra Psychic, which thankfully it did not get a crit, but if it did get a crit, yeah, that would set it up for, I don't know about a 1-hit KO, but probably a 2-hit KO. But all right, you're in trouble. I am now at +3 with my special, I believe, because you dropped it once and then I used Amnesia twice. Okay, I'm at +2 with my special, but that's fine. I'm using a physical attack because you have basically no physical defense. Thank you, I'll take the paralysis. All right, game. That doesn't make up for all the nonsense you've given to me up to this point, but if you're gonna allow me to paralyze my opponents on the first try with Body Slam, I'll gladly take it. All right, Kadabra, done. And then we know Clefable's in the back. And then I'm gonna guess that the third Pokemon is Slowpoke, and that's the primary reason I brought Snorlax along, but I've got other Pokemon in the back. I believe I brought Jolteon. Let's see. Clefable, welcome back. Welcome back. All right, so I'm only at +2 with my special, but you only did like 70 the first time you did an attack, so I could do anything at this point. I'll be fine. All right, just no more crits, no more special drops, all right? Oh my God, dude! Look at this! This game just pulls out a critical hit whenever it feels like it. Thank goodness I have 6 tries, because I'm probably gonna lose this fight because you get a, okay, now you're doing a physical attack. Fine, you're doing a relatively powerful one. Okay, thankfully I was able to take that. All right, thank goodness I have rest. So strength did 50 damage. A little more, a little less, but if we say it's exactly 50, you would have to use it 6 times to take me out, so I'm not worried. And I could always pull off a rest before then. You're switching again? You're switching again. Yeah, you're realizing this Clefable can't do anything. I guess anytime I heal. Ah, drowsy. That's fine, okay. I feel pretty confident about winning this battle then. All right, and then we'll wake up the next turn. And then drowsy, man, you definitely don't have a physical attack stat. You got nothing. Yeah, so you're going straight for Psychic. Okay, what do we got? Every turn, something has happened. It's dropped my special or gotten a crit every single time. The only time it did it was with that Kadabra, and I basically 2-hit KO'd it. It's absurd. It's absurd. The game really is just trying to cheat. Look at this. Look at this. Thankfully, it's still doing nothing, because I think I'm still at +1 special. I don't know. I'm at least at +2 special now. I've lost track of how many times you've dropped my stats. But whatever you did the previous turn, you're gonna deal even less damage now. All right, there's the psychic.
What now?
Okay, nothing that time, finally. See how much easier the battle is when the game isn't trying to get some nonsensical BS every turn?
There's the attack.
Well, alright, speaking of nonsensical BS, I guess I'm a bit of a hypocrite. Alright, game, thank you. If you want to keep doing that system, where they get a crit one turn, but the following turn I get my secondary effect, you know what? I'll gladly take it. Thank you. Alright, Drowsy down. You know, I kept making jokes throughout this entire cup that it was star me sweep, and it basically was. But for this final battle, yeah, Snorlax just walls these guys. Clefable is the biggest threat, but if I can take down the Clefable, I'll be good to go. And the fact that it's your last Pokemon makes this so much easier. All right, Strength, that should deal 50. Even if you get a crit, it shouldn't KO. All right, thankfully I didn't jinx anything. Oh, actually, that was semi-decent, because I was at 140, so that did 55. Oh, okay, no, maybe that wasn't so much. All right, I should be able to take another hit, and then I should be able to take you down. Here we go, here's the Strength. All right, what do we got? Great, cool. Part of me was afraid that I jinxed it and that you were gonna get another crit, and I was gonna be like, dude, but now we're good. All right, thank you, game. Well, look at that. I did both the Pokeball rank and the Great Ball rank of the Poke Cup on my first try. And I am extremely grateful for that. I'm still just so defeated from the Prime Cup that I'm a little on edge, and I'm exhausted because this video is taking way longer to create than I thought. I never thought there was even gonna be a round 2. But let's not taint this moment. Let's be happy that that is now done, and I am one step closer to completion. So that's all 8 badges of the Great Ball difficulty, which means I shall now be granted the Great Ball Trophy! Yes! Yes, get a nice good look at the Great Ball Trophy, because this is not something I showed when I did round 1, because I cleared round 1 Great Ball difficulty when I was a child, so I had no reason to do it as an adult. There you go. Hope you enjoyed looking at the Great Ball Trophy. All right, I mean, this team has been working for me so far. I think those extra 1 or 2 levels in some of the Pokemon have been beneficial, and even if it means that the opponents can sometimes have level 51 and level 52 Pokemon, well, it hasn't been mattering that much, but this guy has a much more aggressive team than what I fought before. Granted, 3 of his Pokemon will still be 4 of his Pokemon will still be countered by Starmie, but Snorlax and Chansey, now that might be a problem. Oh, that's right, this is the Metronome guy. All right, never mind, I'm not worried anymore. All right, so not quite a Starmie sweep. If I actually started with Starmie, I might have had an easier time. I was just ready for him to start with Chansey and Snorlax, but he did bring them, so I mean, it was fine. And I still got the sweep, and I still got the continue. Yeah, now that we're in the Ultra Ball difficulty, things are gonna escalate. Although this team is still ready to be wrecked by psychic types, huh? All right, well, I'm not getting as many continues as quickly as I was in the previous rounds, but at least I'm already more than halfway done, and I have a continue to spare. Whoa. Legendary Pokemon already, and a Dragonite, okay. Which means that the Dragonite's there, everything else is level 50, because they want to be able to create whatever teams they want. All right, so I have Jolteon and Snowball. Starmie does well against Moltres and Rhydon, but then again, so does Lapras. Jolteon would do well against the Gyarados, so would Lapras. Okay, so Lapras definitely needs to be on the team. What did I said Jolteon, Lapras? I'm deciding on the third Pokemon. Jolteon, Lapras, probably Starmie. And then I need Lapras, especially for the Dragonite, just in case. The big threat for this team, actually, is the Tauros, because it's fast and strong. I mentioned earlier, yeah, more people should... I'm surprised more opponents in this game didn't use Tauros, and now I'm about to eat my words. Okay, glad I started with Jolteon. I assume we're just going to paralyze each other, but that's okay. Would rather fight you than an Electrode because you're slower, and I think your special stat is lower as well. So we'll go straight for Thunder Wave. Okay. Magton, huh? It's a fun naming scheme that you just, like, take out a syllable of the Pokemon's name. So instead of Dragonite, is it just going to be Dragnite? Instead of Gyarados, is it going to be Gyarados? I should have been looking at the nicknames. I want to stay in for this, actually. I would not want my other Pokemon to be paralyzed by your Thunder Wave, so if I need to sack Jolteon, then so be it. I did 23. Let's see how much yours does. If it does less, then yeah, I'll defeat you first. 139 to 107. Yours did more. It did 32. And you have more health than me. But the other two are weak to electric. Once I take down the Magneton, my problems are over. Let's see if a physical attack deals more damage. Frick, well, I guess we're not gonna know unless you're fully paralyzed this turn. You are not. Sucks to be me, I guess. All right, well, then in that case, And you get a crit? Dude, fully paralyzed and he gets a crit. That's happened so much in this game. All right, come on. You know, I have Adobe Audition in the background recording my commentary. Normally I would record my, oh hey, finally. Normally I record my commentary straight into Adobe Premiere, but since these videos since these recordings have been hours long, it's just safer to record them in Audition. Oh my God, and every time something nonsensical happens, like he gets a crit right after I get fully paralyzed. Is it gonna happen again right now? Yes, it is! What the frick? Well, my point is, every time I look at Adobe Audition, my audio files just like spike up. And I see this file, and there's quite a few instances where it spikes up, which leads me to believe that there's quite a few instances where this game has consistently pulled out nonsense like that. Stop! The odds of you getting a crit, I'm gonna say, are probably 10%, and then the odds of me being fully paralyzed is 1 in 40, but that happened twice! 1 in 40 times 1 in 40, that's 1 in 1,600! Knock it off, please! Alright. No more crits, please, man. Alright, we should be ready to roll. Whoa! You didn't even need the crit for that one! That did a lot! Okay. Well, Lapras being in the back is doable. Wow! This one Magneton was a greater problem than I thought. Should I have brought Snorlax? Alright, maybe Lapras can reverse sweep this. Lapras is one of my favorite mons, and in Gen 1 it's pretty darn good. I did say that Magneton was the greatest threat. Perhaps one Pokemon in the back is Dragonite or something, and if that's the case, Lapras will one-shot it with Ice Beam. If not two-shot it, but I feel like that'd be a one-shot deal. Alright, and then if you have Rhydon, I'll definitely one-shot that. So if it's Rhydon, Dragonite, I got this. Gyarados, that's fine too. I really need Thunder to connect. Okay, hoping for the best. Here we go. Should I have gone for Sing? Oh, it's not gonna matter. Reflect? So glad you're doing that. You are faster than me, which is a bummer, but I'm not using physical attacks. All right, please connect, please connect, please connect. No! Ah, my God, man! This guy gets 2 crits, I'm fully paralyzed for 2 turns, and I finally get to attack, and I can't even use Thunder. Come on, you're due for a miss as well, please, it's only fair. Oh my God. All right, the good news is I can take another one of those if need be. All right, come on, please, connect this one. Oh my God. All right, the saving grace is that you have to recharge from Hyper Beam. Lapras, please. Please, Lapras. I would be so done with this battle if you didn't get those crits and I didn't miss Thunder twice in a row. Thank you. That should one-hit KO it. What? Dude, it's 4 times effective to you and it's from a Lapras. Why didn't that one-hit KO, man? Great. Now the last Pokemon has to be Rhydon. Dude. Come on, man. If I didn't miss with Thunder twice in a row, this would have been done. I just needed one of those to connect, because then I would have just followed up with Ice Beam right afterward like I did here. But no, I had to miss twice. If it's Rhydon, I win. I'll be faster than Rhydon. It's Dragonite. I don't know if I'm faster than Dragonite. If I am, I win. If I'm not, oh, what's the speed between Dragonite and Lapras? He's faster, and that won't miss. Dude! Here's where it begins. Here's where it begins. There were so many moments. I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say. Snorlax would have been good against the Magneton, only because I can rest off the Thunder Waves, but otherwise, like, I think my combination of Pokemon's good. I brought the same group again. I just need that streak of bad luck to never happen again. All right, and you're starting straight with Moltres. All right, fine. Fire Blast. Come on, that should miss. No, they'll never miss. I'll miss with Thunder twice in a row, but they'll never miss with Fire Blast, which I think has the same accuracy. All right, there we go. We'll go into coffee. Great. Thank you, and goodbye. And if you connect right off the bat, I'll just keep spamming recover until you never connect your hit. All right, I mean, let's see how much it does. Okay, Fire Blast. Okay. Now, they'll never miss. All right, so that did 50. All right, I predict that this Moltres is gonna switch over to physical attacks, so I'm gonna use Harden this turn, and I can take another Fire Blast. So we'll use Harden. You might be going for a Drill Peck or something. Because usually the AI, oh no, you're going for Fire Blast again. Usually the AI is programmed to not use moves that aren't very effective. Okay, I got Recover, so I'll be fine. So we'll do that. And the off chance that you do choose to go for Drill Peck now, I'll be fine. And then you should only have 5 Fire Blasts, right? Its max PP is 5, and the AI doesn't have PP ups on any of their moves, so that should be Fire Blast number 4. And it's a crit, dude! Why haven't you missed yet? You sooner got a crit than you missed. I mean, Moltres is fairly fast. It probably has a 15 to 20% chance of connecting the hit, right? Is Moltres that fast? Finally. I don't know if Moltres is that fast. It's a legendary, so I would assume that it is fast. That's always the assumption I make. Pretty much every legendary Pokemon is fast. There's like 1 or 2 exceptions, I get it. Okay, I know there's gonna be comments that are like, oh, well, you say every legendary is fast, but have you ever considered like Registeel? And it's like, yes, I have. But a majority of legendary Pokemon are fast, okay? Work with me here. It's safe to assume that a legendary Pokemon is fast rather than slow. Alright, now that I'm at full health and I'm at +1 defense if I need it, I'm ready to roll. Oh, that did exactly, oh, Reflect, fine. That did exactly not enough to 2-hit KO it, unless it's a min-max situation. If it's min-max, maybe that first Surf hit for minimum damage and this next Surf will hit for maximum damage and then I'll take out the Moltres. Let's see. Was that a min-max situation? Nah, it was just exactly wrong. Alright, fully paralyzed again? Fine. I'm glad your 1 turn of not being paralyzed resulted in you using a move that won't even deal damage to me and won't even matter because I'm using special moves. And great, alright, so Moltres will already be down. Awesome. We'll need to see what's in the back. Once again, if it's Rhydon, good to go. Although, it's probably smarter, it's probably smart enough to not switch straight into Rhydon, right? If it's Tauros, I might actually be okay because I have that +1 defense. Alright, Dragonite. Alright. I guess I may as well leave Starmie in, because Dragonite is kind of a physical attacker. So, with that +1 defense, I'll keep it. Alright. Plus, I don't know if I can comfortably switch to anything right now. Yay! Finally, my turn to get a crit, and wow, that didn't do a whole lot. It did less than 80. Dragon Rage. That's fine. Dragon Rage is a fixed 40 damage. It cannot get a crit. Since I have 137 health, you would need to use it 4 times before I finally go down, and I feel comfortable being able to use Recover after you use it 2 or 3 times. So we'll go for this again, alright? This'll work. Okay. So 2 more of those. Okay, Dragon Rage again. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Great. Alright, I don't have to get a perfect, but at this rate, I'd like to try to go for it. Because if I can get a perfect, that's 1 continue I can use for a later battle, since this fight ate up my previous continue. And thankfully, as I just said, Dragon Rage cannot get a crit. So, we're gonna use this to my advantage. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Good, 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 good. Alright, so I can go again. There we are. Use Psychic, if that KO's great, if it doesn't, I'll just use Recover next turn. No, it doesn't, okay. No worries, yeah, it does less than 50 per hit. It did 47, but the next Psychic will definitely KO. So we'll do Recover again, and then we'll go for Psychic. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. I acknowledge that under normal circumstances, Dragon Rage would actually be a pretty useful move in this cup, because everything being level 50 to 55, they don't have much health, so Dragon Rage would likely 2-hit KO or 3-hit KO a lot of Pokemon. Ironically, it would take 5 hits to take out a Dragonite if that Dragonite's 200 HP is anything to go by. But also, I wonder, because I boosted my defense with Harden, I wonder if that's why it's not using anything else. I wonder if that actually saved me, using Harden that one time. Oh well, alright. Going for the Psychic. Dragonite down. Alright. Is your Pokemon in the back Rhydon? Because I'm ready to just surf all over that thing. If it's Tauros, I've got a tricky road ahead of me. I have a rockier road than I would be if I was fighting a rock type. It is Tauros. Okay. So that +1 defense that I got with Harden's gonna have to save me here. Let's go for it. It's okay if I don't get a continue. I would like it. Let's see how it plays out. You had Thunder. Okay, is Tauros' special stat good? Ah, good enough to take out Starmie. Frick. Nothing I could have done. Nothing I could have done. It had Thunder all along. Well, that's troublesome. All right, Jolteon should outspeed it, so we'll get Thunder Wave off on you. Why do you have Thunder, man? Okay. And because you're fast, your odds of getting critical hits are pretty good. All right, Thunder Wave it. And then Lapras should be able to take at least one Thunder from you. So if I can 2-hit KO you, I'll be good to go, because now Lapras will outspeed you. And if you're fully paralyzed this turn, that gives Lapras an extra chance. Okay, now. Wishful thinking, but I can't be that lucky. Yikes. Okay, that's fine. All right, Lapras, you're gonna have to finish the job from here. Yeah, come to think of it, I guess it was better that I brought Lapras. Snorlax may not have been able to do much here because Tauros really just shreds through Snorlax, and it kind of shreds through Lapras here, but Lapras can better go on the offensive. All right, hoping for the best. Surf and Ice Beam do the same amount of damage, right? So it doesn't really matter which one I use. So we'll just go for Ice Beam, why the heck not? Okay. 167 to 95, oh, that's a 3-hit KO. All right, well, let's see how much damage this Tauros does. Body Slam, if it paralyzes, I'm in trouble. Please don't paralyze. Yes, okay, I can take a couple of those. That only did 64, so I can take 3 more. Okay, let's keep at it. Let's keep at it. Another Ice Beam. Alrighty. Yeah, and a crit, that should take it out. Nice! And would you look at that? This is basically a competitive Gen 1 battle, a Lapras versus a Tauros. Yeah, they know what the viable Pokemon are in this game. But so do I, and I'm gonna use that to my advantage. So unfortunately, no perfects, but at least I have now defeated the old man and I can move on to battle number 6. Although Mata continues, huh? Yikes. All right, well, here's hoping I can do the rest of it. And then this will be a perfect, and I will take a continue, thank you. I'd say I'd take my continue back, but you're not the one that took it from me. It was the guy before you, but hey, I'll gladly take an extra continue, especially since I'm starting to actually lose these battles now. But here we go, boom, battle 6, clear. All right, not too shabby. The beast has slain the beauty. Did I make that joke when I did round 1? I think I did. All right, well, even so, 1 continue, fine, we'll gladly take it. Let's go ahead and get that volcano badge, boom. Battle number 7. You're a tamer, that usually means you have a Tauros. No, you do have a Tauros and you do have a Persian! I'd rather fight the legendary birds than these things. Let's see. I guess I gotta bring Jolteon, I'm gonna have to paralyze stuff. Fortunately, nothing on his team is ground type, so yeah, I think Jolteon's the smart play. No, because then he'll just use Earthquake and take out Jolteon, right? So Jolteon's only gonna paralyze one thing. Well, I don't know, I could do Jolteon Dragonite. If he tries to use Earthquake, I just switch over to Dragonite and then he misses, right? And then I can Wrap Stall him. Oh, I can't. That's right, all right. Well, if I want to use Dragonite, that means the other 2 Pokemon I use have to be Lapras and Starmie, which is a fine combination. But yeah, I can't do Dragonite Jolteon in this cup. I forgot. All right, hoping for the best. You starting with Rapidash is fine. And actually, I don't think you can 1-hit KO me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for Thunder Wave and then I'm gonna try to Wrap Stall you. And if you wanna switch out, fine. That'll give me the chance to use Thunder Wave on something else. Fortunately, nothing on your team is ground type, so nothing on your team should be immune. Oh, frick. I forgot flinching was like a thing in Gen 1. Did my opponents flinch me when I did round 1? I don't remember, but Stomp is like the only move that can flinch in this game, isn't it? I know Gen 2 has Headbutt. There we go. All right, much better. Fortunately, Stomp wasn't doing a whole lot of damage, but that is the main reason to use it. In fact, if Dragonite could learn Stomp, I could really be a nuisance if I had Double Team and Stomp. All right, anyway, let's Wrap Stall it. And if you want to switch out, oh my god, it's only a 15% chance to miss! At this rate, this is going to be no good, because you're going to switch to something else, and then that something else is going to be faster than me. Hopefully Dragonite can take another hit from something else. Alright, this has to connect, or you have to be fully paralyzed. Great, and I got a crit! And when I get a crit, that means each subsequent Wrap will deal more damage. It's only dealing 20, but Wrap isn't known for dealing a lot of damage, it's for being obnoxious to your opponents. So you're going to switch out immediately? No, you're not. Alright, well then that's another 20 damage from me. And I've got Starmie and Lapras in the back, so I actually do want you to switch. I want you to switch to something else so I can attempt to paralyze it, and then that'll make things easier for Starmie and Lapras. Okay, now you're switching. Fine. Sucky thing is I don't get to make a move this turn, but it's to circumvent the cheapness that is Wrap. Okay. And then you're gonna hit like a truck. You're gonna use Body Slam and probably take me out. So I'm gonna go for Thunder Wave and hope for the best. Oh no, you're going for Stomp. That's this opponent's gimmick, is Stomp? Usually these opponents all have Pokemon that know at least one similar move. And thankfully that didn't stun me. That didn't flinch me. Great. So now I'm faster than you. And now I'll try to wrap stall you out. And every bit of chip damage will help for Lapras and Starmie in the back. I mean, if I wrap stall everything and I sweep that way, oh my god, it's only a 15% chance to miss! But I should be able to take another one. No, never mind. I miscalculated. All right, the important thing is that it was paralyzed, but really, wrap missing twice. It's basically a 1 in 100 chance. A little more. It's it's more likely that I would miss than that. Okay, because it's 15% chance of missing. So it's like 1 in 64 chance or something like that. All right, well, I'm gonna go for Harden. Cause I know you're a physical attacker, even if you have Thunder. Nah, your gimmick is Stomp. Your gimmick is Stomp, but if you are slower, you will not outspeed, if you are slower, you won't outspeed me, but if you are slower, you also won't flinch me. And so with these Hardens, I will see to it that you will barely damage me again, and then I'll go for Recover, and then I'll get ready to take out the rest of your team. Since I now know that one of your Pokemon is Rapidash, I'm feeling a lot better about this. Okay? Ah, no! Okay. The game was like, oh man, what am I gonna do? Let me just get a crit. Knock that off. I know I said Tauros was fast and has a higher chance of getting a critical hit than most other Pokemon, and that's true. And if he has Persian in the back, then all these Hardens won't mean anything because Persian's gonna get a crit with Slash every single time. But the highest odds of you getting a crit with a non-critical hit boosted move are about 20%, and that's what Electrode's odds are. So Tauros is probably about 15%. So let's hope you don't do that again, huh? All right, here we go. Psychic it up, and then boom, boom. Oh, that's helpful. I should definitely be able to 2-hit KO it from here. The first hit did 60. With your special dropped, will I do 107? That's a little too specific. I think I'll be like 2 HP shy. Let's see. I mean, if it KOs it here, great. Let's see. Special dropped again, which means you're still alive. Yeah, just a little bit shy. That's fine. All right, so that's gonna hurt. 116 to 89. Do I want to use Recover again real quickly? I mean, there's always the chance he might be fully paralyzed, right? And every extra little bit of health is gonna help, especially if Persian's the Pokemon in the back, which I fear it might be. Oh my god, dude! So I missed twice with Wrap, which is, you know, basically 1 in 8 times 1 in 8, which is a 1 in 64 chance. Then you get critical hits with Stomp, which is about 1 in 8, 1 in 64 chance. I should go and buy a lotto ticket with these odds that I'm having. Golly, man. If you could just be fully paralyzed for this next turn, that'll all make up for it, because then I'll be at full health and I'll be in prime position to take on anything else. Nope, all right. Just don't get a crit then, please. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say. All right, let's recover that up. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, finally. Would have been better a turn ago, but all right. This is probably as good as it's gonna get. All right, let's just finish you, and I'll save those psychics for the other Pokemon in the back. All right, so Rapidash. Is it Persian? If it's not Persian, I'll be ready to finish this fight. I won't get a perfect, sadly, but then again, when I bring Dragonite, I'm not usually expecting to get perfects. I'm expecting to just be able to paralyze the entire team with Dragonite, and then just hope that my Pokemon in the back can finish the job. You're going right back to Rapidash. That's fine. I should be able to take this out right now, and then whatever Pokemon's in the back, Starmie and Lapras should be able to team up and take it down. Okay. So we'll surf you up. I should be able to do 117, right? Your special stat isn't that great. Let's see. Oh, only 110. Darn it. Well, that's fine. That only did 19. I could go for Recover again, but I mean, at this point, it's not going to make too much of a difference. Let's just take out this Unicorn and see what the Pokemon in the back is. All right, there we go. Please don't be Persian. I already dealt with that Pokemon enough in the Prime Cup. All right, there we go. Rapidash done. Down. Great. Alrighty. Although that wasn't the big threat. Although Dragonite paralyzing it definitely helps a lot. Okay. There we go. It's not Persian. It's Hitmonlee. This is a best case scenario, because that's definitely a physical attacker, and I'm psychic type, so I should definitely be able to take a hit. There is a slight concern. Rolling Kick. I forgot that was a move. We're fine. Oh, it has a chance to flinch. Okay, so your gimmick isn't stomp, your gimmick is flinching. I forgot rolling kick was a move, let alone the fact that it has a flinching chance. Well, that sucks. And you got a crit. Dude, what do you want me to do? 2 flinches in a row and you get a crit the second time? I'm in the best odds I could have had. Thank you. Okay, finally, Jesus. There was a slight concern I had because Lapras is the Pokemon on the back. It would be super effective toward it, but we ought to be fine now. Golly, man. Golly.
What'll it do?
Okay, much better. I don't know what the odds of it missing are, but I'm glad that it's missed twice now. All right, and a crit. Yes, thank you. Get it out of here. Thank goodness it was not Persian, but Hitmonlee was almost just as worse. Thank you. All right. So that was battle 7, right? So only 1 more to go, and I've still got to continue to hang on to. All right. So what's the final opponent's Pokemon team for the Ultra Ball rank of this cup? And hopefully, this is only my first attempt. Hopefully I can clear it right now, and then only Master Ball remains. Let's see. All right. Oh yeah, it's the Psychic. He's gonna have a bunch of Psychic type Pokemon because the developers know how busted they are, and they also gave him a Chansey for good measure. Look at this. Look at this! Alakazam, Hypno, Mr. Mime, Slowbro, Jinx, and Chansey. Alright, well, Snorlax is coming to this battle, which means if Snorlax comes to this battle, Dragonite can't come to this battle. Yeah, we gotta start with Jolteon, right? I have to. Alrighty. That should be good. I gotta start with Jolteon. He can't do anything about it. And Jolteon's just gonna go down in 1 hit, but paralyzing my opponent makes it much easier for Snorlax to set up. Okay, Jinx, fine. Alrighty. Yeah, the obnoxious one, even though Psychic types are really difficult to fight, the obnoxious one to fight is probably going to be the Chansey. Because it's going to keep using Soft Boil, probably. I don't know. All right. Do I want to go straight into Snorlax? No, I should paralyze it first. Paralyze it first with Thunder Wave. See what it wants to go for. Okay. So Thunder Wave, paralyze you. Great. Okay, and if you're fully paralyzed this turn, even better. No, Reflect. That messes me up a little bit. I could just keep striking you down with Jolteon. No. I should set up. I mean, Starmie's not a bad switch. It does counter Jinx pretty well, but this is my prime time to set up with Snorlax, and I'll just have to use Surf. I mean, maybe Body Slam will still do a decent amount of damage, but now paralyzed Jinx will go to Snorlax. Because your special moves will deal a decent damage, but after I use Amnesia once or twice, I'll be good to go. And you're fully paralyzed! Hooray for a safe switch! Okay, thank you, game. Alright, let's get those Amnesias going. So, Amnesia right here. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. Boom. Now if you try to attack me, it shouldn't do anything. Fully paralyzed again, great! Alright, I should probably go for all 3 Amnesias, huh? We got +6 immediately, and then try to take everything down. Because your entire team is special attackers. Chansey's a special attacker in this game. I mean, it might have Seismic Toss, but even then it would have to use it. If it's level 50, it would still have to use it like 6 times. Okay. Boom. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. Alrighty. Whew! I should be ready to roll now. I feel a little better about this fight. So, let's see how much a Body Slam does. You setting up Reflect is gonna definitely help you. 173 to 126. Okay, not a lot. Fully paralyzed. Hey, I'm not complaining about this. I would be complaining if it was me. But yeah, sucks when the shoe's on the other foot, huh now, Jinx? Alright, so maybe the play then is to use Surf. Maybe that'll start dealing more damage. I mean, I could keep going for Body Slam and just eventually take it out. But let's just keep going for Body Slam because part of me thinks he's going to switch. It's only 2 more Body Slams. It's not a big deal. Okay, Psychic. Here we go. Alright, we're fine. Just don't drop my special, okay? I mean, if you do, it's not the worst thing in the world, but I'd really appreciate it if you did not do that. All right, 2 more Body Slams, let's go. Okay, 78 to 29, perfect. We're good to go. Psychic, all right. Even a crit won't take me out, so I'll definitely take you out this next turn. Great. Because if you got a crit, I would just use Rest, and we'd take it from, do the whole loop again. So, go to Body Slam, very good. All right, Jinx is down. Great. And I've still got Jolteon in the back in case I need to paralyze something else, namely Alakazam. Alakazam is fast and it has a high special stat, so that's probably the biggest threat. Starmie probably could work with it, it's just very obnoxious. And then Slowbro is actually a bigger concern. Slowbro, Mr. Mime, hey! Don't mind seeing that. My Menza! Or maybe it's me Menza. But either way, I'm gonna go for Surf this time. Because while you are a Psychic type Pokemon, oh, I'm so glad I went for Surf. Yeah, I didn't think you were gonna use Barrier, although I guess I should have guessed that because that's what I use on my own Mr. Mime. But now we're gonna go for Surf because I know your special stat is definitely lower than Alakazam's. So let's see how much that does. That should be a 2-hit KO. Yes, it is. Perfect. All right. And because your special stat is lower than Alakazam's, it might even be lower than Jinx's. And therefore, what you're about to do should deal even less damage than what the Jinx was doing. Let's see. 164 to 134. Great. We're in business. All right. Is Chansey the Pokemon in the back? If it is, perhaps Jolteon's double kick will be of major assistance here. If it's Alakazam, I should be okay, but it'll be tricky to defeat. And if it's Slowbro, it's obnoxious, but Jolteon will actually work fairly well there. It's Chansey! All right, I kind of had a feeling this was gonna happen. It's a good thing I'm all set up and ready to roll. All right, let's body slam it because while your special stat and HP stats are high, your physical defense is pretty bad, and that's how you cancel Chansey. That's how you counter Chansey, sorry, is by using physical attacks. Boom. Oh, and a crit! Is that a one-hit KO? Oh, almost. Well, it definitely expedites the process, huh? Oh, Snorlax, you're the best. You're the best, you're the best, you're the best. Oh, good thing I got that critical hit from the get-go, huh? I said this thing was gonna have soft-boiled. I said it was gonna have soft-boiled. All right, well, let's see how much a Surf does. I thought I was gonna kill it. I thought I was gonna kill it. All right, we're just gonna body slam you from now on. How does the AI on this one work? Will it use soft-boiled at this HP? It might. At which point, that's gonna be really obnoxious. Yeah, it will. If it's under half, I think it's gonna go for soft-boiled. Some AI and other Pokemon games won't even use healing moves until their HP is in the red. But we'll see how this does right now. Okay, so 294 to 119. That's what you were just at, wasn't it? So my body slam does the exact amount that your soft-boiled does. So I just gotta outstall you with this, huh? Looks like you get another crit right about now. 119 to 294. Yeah, I might be dealing more than your soft boiling. I don't know. If I get a crit right now, I think I win. I got a crit! Nice! Oh! Oh, I'm so sick of this game critting me, but I am not sick of critting the game. All right, Ultra Ball clear, first try, baby! All right, all that remains is Master Ball difficulty. And then I just gotta do the two other cups, the Petit Cup, and what's it called, the Pika Cup. Great! Nice! Thank you! All right. Getting through it. Getting through it. All right, let's have a nice good look at that Ultra Ball trophy. Nice! Pika Cup Round 2, Ultra Ball difficulty clear! Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Now, I did show footage of myself getting this trophy when I played round 1, so I don't think I need to wait for the camera to spin all the way around. Let's get to like a nice certain point. That ought to do it. All right. Just Master Ball difficulty remains for the Pika Cup. And this is the team I have to use unless I want to use rentals. So I can't switch to another strategy, but I, again, also don't have to worry about Pikachu being on my team the entire time. So, all right, M&M team, please don't fail me now. All right. Let's move it to it. Master Ball. Let's hopefully just crush this and be done with it. All right. Yeah, and this juggler is not the Psychic type. He's not the team to be swept by Psychic types anymore. He's now using Psychic types of his own. I mean, look at that. Alakazam, Kadabra, and Mr. Mime right off the bat. They know Psychic types are overpowered. They definitely knew. It was a mistake, they realized in hindsight, but as far as this game's concerned, it's gonna throw them all at me. Well, you're starting with Clefable, but I'm not even that worried. I took you down before, I can do it again. So this might not even be a Starmie sweep, this might be a Jolteon sweep. Although, yeah, they will start giving opponents Pokemon that, rather than being weak to Psychic types, they are just Psychic types. I guess that's what they did, right? They were like, Psychic types are so overpowered, so the easiness of this game will come from making all of our opponents have Pokemon that are weak to Psychic types, and then the harder difficulties, we just give them Psychic types. It's kind of bad design, but at least they knew what they were doing. All right. And then you will never hit with counter because I will keep using special moves, and I don't think Mirror Coat even exists in Gen 1. So you can't even do anything. So let's see how much that does. 64? Okay, so 2 more of those will take you out. Whoa! Whoa! Really? Really? Oh, you ruined my perfect. That was the end too. So I won the battle. but because one of my Pokemon still went down. It's kind of silly looking to see it without any Pokemon. Man! Yeah, I keep forgetting that his gimmick strategy is Metronome, but I didn't think it was gonna load Explosion of all things. The strat is supposed to be to rack up on continues so that I'm all set for the actual tough battles of this challenge, but okay. Let's see what battle number 2 has to offer. Oh, this dude still has a team that's just begging to be demolished by a Starmie. All right, as long as he didn't start with Nidoking, I should be fine. We'll paralyze it, we'll switch to Starmie. Started with Weezing, perfect. All right, very good, very good, very good. Okay, so we'll go straight for the Thunder Wave, switch over to Starmie, and then we'll just go for that Psychic type sweep. Oh, are you switching to Nidoking? Is that exactly what you're doing? Yup. Ah, man. All right, well, what I guess I could do, I could switch over to Lapras. Lapras might be able to take a couple hits. I don't have to get a perfect, but I would like to get a perfect. Kinda wish I brought Dragonite for this, because Dragonite can only pair with Lapras and Starmie on my team. But all right, so I should be able to take a hit here. Let's see what your strat is. Yeah, Earthquake. Like, Starmie can take a hit too, and maybe I can go for recover spams, but I figure Lapras will be able to take this fairly well. Yeah, we're fine. Alrighty, no worries. All right, Lapras, you can take this thing out, and then when Weezing comes back in, I can always go back to Jolteon or something, and we'll be good to go. Earthquake, all right. So before, you did 80-something damage. Good to go. All right, hopefully this is the one-hit KO. Now I'm afraid it might not be, and Lapras is gonna go down right here. Let's see. 185. No, I'm sorry, Lapras. I could try to play for the perfect and switch to Starmie right now, but it's in my better interest to sack you. All right, then I'm just gonna have to get perfects on all the subsequent battles. Sorry, Lapras. I guess I should have just started with Starmie. I said I was even ready to get a Starmie sweep. I just thought that he was gonna start with something else. All right, yeah, I'm not gonna get continues on any of these fights. I'm just gonna have to win every fight on my first try. Which, I mean, is definitely doable. But the perfects, the continues, are just a nice cushion, you know, because I don't trust this game. Oh, this thing was fast. This thing was faster anyway. I couldn't have switched to Starmie. I played it how I had to play it. Now, the good news is, in taking you out this turn, the poison won't actually deal damage to me. Because if you take out an opponent on a turn with a move, you won't take recoil damage from the move, nor will you take any status infliction. So Leech Seed, Poison, Burn, that will not happen. All right, what do we got? Back to Weezing, okay. Well, you are bulky. I don't know if I can one-hit KO you, but this should at least be a two-hit KO. Yeah, hopefully I can one-hit KO you, because that way I won't take damage from the poison this turn. All right, here we go. Boom. Oh, I'm realizing that might have been what this guy's strategy was supposed to be all along. Was inflict, oh wow. This will probably hurt, because isn't your special decent in this game? Yeah, but I'll take you out this turn, so the poison won't deal damage to me. Yeah, this guy's strategy was probably to inflict toxic on everything. Oh, switching. Are you doing that intentionally because I won't be able to one-hit KO what you send in? Yep, that's exactly what it's doing. He switched into Kangaskhan because Psychic won't one-hit KO this, and now the poison damage is gonna hurt me. Okay. So 203 to 123, so I did 80 damage, frick. I should be faster than it, and then the poison will probably take me out. Jolteon will be faster though. So I do 80 damage here, that leaves you with 43 HP, and then Jolteon should be able to finish the job. Can Jolteon finish the job on the Weezing though? That's the question. That was smart on your part. That was smart on your part. Well, actually it kind of wasn't. That might have just given me the win, because had I taken out Weezing there, it would still take me 3 hits to take out the Kangaskhan. I think I would have won either way. The Kangaskhan probably has Earthquake though, but I'm gonna take it out right here. All right, Thunderbolt should be able to do 42 damage. All right, I should be able to do that. And is Jolteon's special higher than Starmie's? It might be the same. All right, if it is the same, even though I'm not using a super effective hit, I might be able to take out Weezing with this next turn. And even if I don't, even if it's 2 hits, I don't think you're gonna take me out this turn. Not with a poison type move. I mean, I'm not really known for my defenses, but I should be fine. And then Pin Missile would be super effective towards you, but no, we gotta go for a special move. Especially since I'm not really a physical attacker. Yes, it was enough! Alright. Well, I guess it was a good thing I brought Jolteon after all, because that added speed and just the right amount of special stat is what saved me in that battle. So good job, Crispy! That's why you're the best M&M flavor. The best M&M flavor. Alright, old man, let's get it on! Electrodes, Snorlax, and Articuno's are a problem, but nothing of his team is immune to Thunder Wave, so we'll do Jolteon. Maybe Mr. I can't do that combination. Okay, then maybe I like the idea of having Jolteon Mr. Mime, but if I do that, I can't bring Snorlax. That's why it's exceeding the level cap. Snorlax would be good to counter the opposing Snorlax. And I definitely want to start with Jolteon, but I think the strategy instead is to do Jolteon, Mr. Mime, Lapras. Lapras counters the opposing Dragonite. It kind of counters the Articuno. It definitely counters the Articuno, so I gotta bring Lapras. All right, starting off with Electrode, fine, then we'll just paralyze each other with Thunder Wave. But hey, if you want to go straight for Explosion, that's fine too, because you probably are the greatest threat to my team. Reflect, all right, I mean, I have all special attackers. I did not bring Snorlax to this fight, so this ought to not be so bad. Okay. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, and now we'll go... I'm glad you didn't paralyze my Jolteon, but it just means you're gonna go for Thunder Wave now, right? Which means I can't comfortably switch to Mr. Mime. I would want Mr. Mime to be able to hide behind a substitute. So out of fear that you're gonna be using Thunder Wave this turn, I'm gonna go to Lapras, because it's not a big deal if Lapras is paralyzed. That's fine, yeah. So good thing I didn't go to Mr. Mime. Okay. No worries, no worries, no worries. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. And then now we'll go to Mr. Mime, because now you're gonna use an electric attack, right? So the strategy is to hide behind a substitute to make it so that Thunder Wave won't do anything, and then you'll keep trying to attack me, and I'll keep using Flash on you. Then you'll never be able to connect a hit, and I will try to take this down with Mr. Mime. It's a very risky strategy. Oh my god! Already starting with the crits, huh? Okay. Well, you're kind of messing me up. I'm going for Flash now. Thankfully, I have enough HP to do another substitute, but my only saving grace is that you have to be fully paralyzed or miss this turn, and Flash didn't connect, and you didn't get fully paralyzed this turn. Well, I can kiss that battle goodbye. All right, so Mr. Mime was not the play there. Starting with Snorlax is gonna be the play. I tried to make Mr. Mime useful. I haven't really been using Mr. Mime all that much. I used it a bit in the Pokeball difficulty, but it was basically just serving the same role as Starmie. It hasn't been doing too much. All right, starting with Electrode. Quite glad to see that, because you're probably gonna go straight for Thunder Wave or Reflect. Either option's fine. Reflect, fine. I get a free Amnesia off, so when you start trying to attack me, it won't do a whole lot. So boom. Yeah, this is probably the strategy I should have done all along. I just figured he had more physical attackers than other Pokemon, or than other opponents, so I thought the play was to go for Mr. Mime and hide behind a substitute the entire time, but no, that was not the play. All right, there we go. I'll rest that off in just a moment. You're already faster than me, so I don't care about it cutting my speed. You're talking about one of the fastest Pokemon in the game going up against one of the slowest, so even if I cut your speed in half with a Thunder Wave, you might have still been faster. All right, so let's see how much this does. Out of 258, you get a crit. And with the crit, you do more than, oh, and I'm fully paralyzed. Okay, now I have to use rest. I have to use rest this next turn because he keeps getting crits. It's only like a 20%, oh, you went for Hyper Beam? That should do like nothing. 109 to 54, yeah. Wow, okay, lucky me. Oh my god, unlucky me! 2 turns in a row, man! 1 in 16. 1 in 16 chance of that happening. All right, so you recharge this turn. I still have to go for rest. Rest would have been so good any of those other turns. The good news is it's realizing that it can't do much with Thunderbolt, as long as you don't get another crit. But the good news is even if you get a crit with Hyper Beam, it won't take me out. All right, no more crits. That's only like a 20% chance for you. All right, yeah, there you go. That's more like it, see? See, when the game's not cheating, I've got a strategy that can work. All right. That's fine. There we go. And now you're switching. Fine with that. I'm gonna wake up this turn. Let's see what you're going to. You are switching to Dragonite. Fine. I don't exactly know what your strategy with Dragonite is, but I assume you switch to it because it's a physical attacker. I should be able to take a Hyper Beam from you. And now that you no longer have a Pokemon with Reflect Up, I see no reason why I can't just Body Slam right now. No worries, if you Body Slam me, if I get paralyzed, I'll rest it off. But it would be a lot more handy if you didn't paralyze me with Body Slam. Great. Let me show you how it's done. Cool. So 204 to 155. So that does roughly 50 damage, 49 damage. That's fine. So I'm gonna have to do this 3 more times. Not a huge deal. Here we go. Body Slam. Although you are hurting. That is a concern. Yeah, you were gonna outdo this unless I paralyze you right now. I have to paralyze you right now. Nope, no good. Okay. I really don't want to sack Snorlax. I really needed that Body Slam to paralyze you. I can't take another one, can I? Well, maybe I can, if it was a min-max situation. Hoping for the best. I'm playing with fire. Okay. Let's see. 79. Okay. If I paralyze it this turn, we're in luck. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, not quite. Darn it. Well, I can't really afford to sack Snorlax. Sorry, buddy. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, you're going for Thunderbolt. Okay. Well, there is the chance that I can still take out this Dragonite because I've got Lapras in the back. But Dragonite's gonna be faster, isn't it? And now that it has Thunderbolt, that's a problem. Alright, then we'll go for Jolteon. I'm gonna have to. Maybe Thunderbolt will deal enough. It hits for neutral damage. Your special stat is decent, but is it decent enough to make this deal less than 55 damage? Hopefully not. Alright, let's go. Okay. And a crit for good measure. Okay, this will work out. This will work out. The Electrode is still a problem. I'll have to paralyze it. Lapras can't really deal with the Electrode. Okay. What else you got? What else you got? What else you got? What else you got? Arcanine! Okay, Lapras can definitely deal with this. So I guess the strat will then be to paralyze you and then switch to Lapras. So here we go, Thunder Wave. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. If you're fully paralyzed this turn, that's even better. You're going for Dig. Yeah, that's why you switched to Arcanine. Okay. So we gotta switch to Lapras now. Dig will deal decent damage, but if it does less than half, I'll be able to... It has to 3-hit KO me with it. Okay. So Jolteon, come on back. It's gonna be tough to take down the Electrode. I wish Snorlax was able to take it out, but that Dragonite was hitting too hard, and I just couldn't get the paralysis on my Body Slams. Okay, fully paralyzed. Great. Great, great, great. This is the best case scenario. Okay? So now, I guess we'll just go straight for Surf. Okay? It's risky. A strategy I could do is to actually try to put the Electrode to sleep with Sing. I don't know if I want to go for that. Paralyzing it probably is better, because that way I could always come back into Lapras and it'd be faster. And I don't know that Electrode could one-hit KO Lapras, not without a crit. With the crit, it probably can. That didn't do a whole lot. Although any chip damage you do to me right now is gonna make it easier for Electrode to take me out. Okay, well, we'll go for Surf. You're switching, okay. That's free chip damage onto Electrode, and then I'll just switch over to Jolteon. But let's see how much a Surf does against the Electrode. Let's see. If it does 50, we're in business. That did more than 50, all right. But I'm not foolish enough to leave Lapras in right now. We're gonna go over to Jolteon, we're gonna paralyze you, and then I'm just gonna do what I can, get chip damage off with Jolteon because Lapras has proven that it can finish the fight. So here we go. Going over to Jolteon. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, Thunderbolt. Should be able to take that. Even if it's a crit, I should be able to take it. Perfect. All right. Now I suspect you're gonna go for Thunder Wave this turn, so I shall proceed to do the same thing. Here we go. Reflect even better, because that'll make me faster for the next turn. So that's just more chip damage I can do to you. Very good. Alrighty. Alright. I'm so glad you went for Reflect. It's a waste of a turn on your part. Yes, it means that if I were to use Pin Missile or Double Kick, it wouldn't deal as much damage, but they're not really gonna do a whole lot of damage anyway. I think Thunderbolt really would have been my best bet regardless. 96 to 64, so that did 32. So actually, if I pull off 2 more Thunderbolts, that'll take you down. Okay, now you're faster than me because we're both paralyzed. If you want to be fully paralyzed for a turn, it would help. But it doesn't matter. I should be able to have this. Okay, Thunderbolt again. Great. So you did 24 last time. Did about the same thing again. Oh, I'm the one that's fully paralyzed. Okay, all right. Oi, 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 oi. Here we go. And then boom. Okay, I can still take a couple more of those. It shouldn't have to come down to it, but I can take more of those. Okay, I need to do at least 32. Perfect. We're in business. We got this, guys. We're gonna rack up those business degrees. Hyper Beam. So that's probably gonna KO Jolteon. That sucks. Hey! Jolteon crushing it! It's not gonna matter because Jolteon's gonna go. Oh, actually, Jolteon will outspeed. And I got a crit! Wow! Wow! Okay, it's not gonna matter because Jolteon probably will go down to the wrath of this Arcanine, but I should outspeed it, and it's probably gonna go for Dig. So, I mean, hey, if Jolteon can deal like 40 damage or whatever HP it has remaining, Jolteon can actually be the one to finish this fight. If not, no worries, Lapras will finish the fight. Wow, Jolteon survived with 1 HP. I love to see that. Ah, boo! Boo! And you went for double edge. Okay, you know what? That was smarter. All right, Lapras can finish the fight. All right, Jolteon, a valiant effort. That is why you are named Crispy. Because you're my favorite. Actually, as far as Generation 1 Pokemon go, Lapras or Dragonite probably is my favorite, but Jolteon is my favorite of the Gen 1 evolutions, and it does have the novelty of being named after my favorite M&M flavor, because Snowball was just more fitting for Lapras, and Dragonite kind of looks like a honey nut, doesn't it? Looks like it's coated in honey. So Crispy had to go to the Jolteon. There we go. There it is. This fight is finally over. I had a scare there for a moment, but I am glad that I was able to make it through. All right. My run of the Master Ball rank of the Poke Cup continues. All right, I'm revving up for the final battle, but I've got no continues. So I have to do this in one attempt, and it's the Psychic. Oh my God, look at his team! 6 Psychic types! And any combination's doable because none of them would exceed a level cap of 155. So I gotta bring Snorlax to this. So Jolteon's in front, Snorlax second. Maybe Lapras? Because Starmie is gonna have a hard time against 3 of them. The opposing Starmie, the Exeggutor, and the Slowbro. So I'm thinking Lapras, just because it'll hit harder and take hits a little better. All right, here we go. I'm gonna have to sweep this with Snorlax. Oh, I don't wanna do this again though. Starting off with Slowbro, okay, fine. Even though you're already slow, hence your name, I'm gonna go straight for Thunder Wave anyway. Here we go. Just so that I can hopefully switch over to Snorlax, because I know Slowbro can also learn Amnesia, and I fear that's exactly what you're gonna do. No, Thunder Wave. Slowbro can learn Thunder Wave? Did I know that? I don't remember. That's fine. I'm fine with you doing that. Okay? So now we're gonna go over to Snorlax. We're gonna set up 3 Amnesias. We're gonna be at +6 special, and I'm gonna attempt to take down the entirety of your team. Because what your Pokemon will have in very high special stats, they'll lack in physical defense, and Snorlax is my one physical attacker. I guess my Dragonite has Hyper Beam, but I can't rely on that. All right, Snorlax, you need to take this like a pro. And because Slowbro is slow, your odds of getting a critical hit should be pretty much non-existent. I think the minimum is still 6%, so here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. So we got the Amnesia going. Good, good, good. So you did about 70 before. You should now be, okay, Thunder Wave, fine with that. Fine with that. Now between the 2 of us, even if I'm paralyzed, am I still faster? Is Snorlax slower than Slowbro, or is Slowbro slower than Snorlax? I don't remember. Either way, the strategy remains the same. You are faster, but thankfully you're fully paralyzed. All right, so I got another Amnesia off, very good. So now you should only deal about like 20 or 15 damage per hit. Great, okay. So I would like to rest that off. I'd rather not be paralyzed for the rest of this fight. The rest of this fight. Here we go. Okay, so now I'm at +3 special, but that still didn't do a whole lot. So we'll rest that off, great. No longer paralyzed, that'll allow me to outspeed you. You can't use Thunder Wave this turn, so you're only gonna be able to use Psychic. So my only hope is that you don't get a critical hit. Let me knock on some wood. You're switching, fine. Fine, fine, fine. You're switching to another Psychic type. Which one's it gonna be? Hypno. I'm actually quite glad you brought that, because of the Psychic types you have, that probably is the weakest one. I don't exactly know why you switched to Hypno. It probably has a physical attack, but even then it's still gonna be really weak. Reflect, oh. Okay, well, this is still my best chance, and thankfully when that goes down, the Reflect goes down with it, because I don't think Reflect works like it does in later Pokemon games. Reflect is just like a stat boost that you can't remove. All right, Psychic. I went for Amnesia this turn. No! No! Okay. So a crit. A crit does about 180, which means your average hit does 190, and now I'm at +5 special. So your average hit should do like 10. Seismic Toss. Okay, thankfully that'll only do 51. And I went for Rest this turn. So I have 250 health. You would still need to use Seismic Toss 6 times to take me out. Oh, Snorlax is so good for dealing with these psychic types. Okay. Yeah, anyway, as I was saying about Reflect, I don't think Reflect boosts defense for the entire team in Gen 1. I think it only boosts it for the Pokemon that's sent out. But here we go. Now you're going back to Slowbro. Fine. Here we go. So I'm fully asleep this turn. A little curious what the Slowbro wants to do. It's just gonna use Psychic again, right? But your special stat is higher than Hypno's, I think, so I guess it'd deal more damage. No, you're switching out again. Fine, I'll just wake up this turn. I don't exactly know what that accomplished. And I think that removes your Reflect. Because it's Gen 1, I think it gets removed when you switch out. I think that's how it works. I'm probably wrong, but I think Reflect just boosts the defense of whatever Pokemon is currently on the field. Okay, so there's Reflect, fine. But now that I'm at +5 special, I'm a bit more comfortable to take on the rest of your team. And in fear of you using Reflect, I went for Surf. So we'll just do that, boom. Yeah, Reflect has to work the way that I think it does, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to set up Reflect twice that quickly. In subsequent Pokemon games, Reflect boosts defense for your entire team for 5 turns. But in this game, I think it's only for the Pokemon that's set out. It's basically just a stat boosting move. But I think you can use that in addition to stat boosting moves. So you can boost your defense with like Acid Armor or something, and then use Reflect and really max out your defense. All right, one more of those, and then you're toast. Very good. Okay, let's finish it up. Let's finish it up. Good, 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 good. All right, and even if that gets a crit, and hopefully it won't, it shouldn't take me out. Special fell. Okay, I'm at +4. That's fine. The Slowbro is the biggest concern. And while I do have Jolteon in the back, that thing will still hit Jolteon like a truck. So if I take out Slowbro now, I'll be set for the rest of this battle. And he might switch to Slowbro now. It was switching to Slowbro from Hypno a lot, probably because it wants to be able to use Thunder Wave on me. So let's see what your strategy is. Slowbro, fine. Okay, and you don't have Reflect. So I will go ahead and just go for Body Slam. Or maybe you do have Reflect, I don't know. But you've been using Thunder Wave and Psychic. So let's go ahead and max out my Amnesia. Make you do as little damage as possible. Fully paralyzed, love to see it. So now I'm at +6 with my special, and now we'll go for Body Slam. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. 191 to 141. Okay, so each of those is 50. That means I'd still have to use it 3 more times. Is it possible that Surf would deal more damage? Let's see. And if it does about the same amount, then I'll just use Body Slam again. So let's try Surf, because I'm at +6 special. So let's see how much that does. So Body Slam did 50. That did deal more damage. Oh, but now you're going for Amnesia. Okay, then we'll go back to Body Slams. All right, thank goodness you were paralyzed before, because now this is really gonna hurt. All right, and I have no way to lower your special, not without Starmie, so we'll just keep it going. All right, even if you use Psychic now, it shouldn't KO me. And if you get a special, that would actually deal only about the same damage as you would now. Or if you got a crit, yeah, I was gonna say, if you got a crit, that would probably only deal about the same amount of damage. So we'll go for Body Slam, and that'll finish off the Slowbro. Okay, guys, I think I have this. Okay, hold, hold, hold. What's in the back? Alakazam? If it's Alakazam, I can 2-hit KO with Snorlax. If it's Exeggutor, that's probably a 3-hit KO, and that's a lot more obnoxious to deal with. But I do have Lapras, and I've got Jolteon with Pin Missile. Exeggutor. What an obnoxious team, but I'm so glad I was able to set up Snorlax right now. I'm at +6 special still. We're gonna go straight for the Body Slam. You're faster, huh? And I can't do much about that right now. 166 to 140, very good. So that only did 26. Otherwise, Exeggutor I think is also fairly slow. So hopefully your odds of getting a critical hit are low. Oh yeah, now you're definitely slow. All right, so I did 58. So I would still need to do this 3 more times, but it's my best odds. And you being paralyzed, I think just secured me the win. With Lapras in the back, I can definitely defeat you with an Ice Beam. Okay, 136 to, ooh, 170, or just 76. Okay, so I did 60. Still gonna need 2 more. You being fully paralyzed helps a lot. Here we go. Just keep it going. Keep it going. All right, body slam it. Very good. And a crit! All right, it's done! I beat every difficulty of the Pika Cup on my first try! Oh, that was so much better than the Prime Cup. Well, it turns out when you don't have to use a Pikachu on your team every single time, things are actually doable. That crit definitely sped up the process a little bit, but there you go! Psychic defeated and I got a perfect, didn't even have to use Lapras. Oh, that worked out. Oh, Snorlax with Amnesia is the best. All right, Pika Cup completely done. So now that just leaves the 2 cups that don't have multiple difficulties. It's just the Petit Cup and the Pika Cup. Oh yeah, Hall of Fame, of course. Jolteon, you crushed it, thank you. Snorlax, you were the savior, especially in that last battle, thank you very much. Lapras, you're the best. Love you. All right, Dragonite, you did prove to be useful. You were only used in like 1 battle, but you did more than Mr. Mime. And then Starmie, yes, thank you so much. Did not really have Starmie sweeps on that Master Ball difficulty, but you know, every Pokemon played a part. Awesome. Oh, so glad that's done. Definitely still tricky, but a lot easier for me and a lot faster than doing the Prime Cup. All right, so Pika Cup done. So for these next 2 cups though, I'm not really gonna be able to use the Pokemon team that I've constructed up to this point because they have different level caps. So this team is it's gonna need to take a break. Each of these cups has posed its own challenges, but the challenge for this cup is that I don't really get to use any of my own Pokemon. I mean, I could, but the gimmick with this cup, what did I use in the past? I used a Pidgey in the past, was I okay? That can't be right, I used Sandshrew a lot. The gimmick with this cup is that it's unevolved Pokemon set at levels 25 to 30, so like I could go and get stuff from Pokemon Yellow, but for it to be 25 to 30, I may as well use the rental Pokemon. Hey, that's actually not bad. But the big thing is that a lot of these rental Pokemon have access to some pretty decent moves. Wow, even the Pikachu they supply is pretty good. Thunder Wave and Thunder and Flash. That's basically the strategy I was running for Pikachu in the Prime Cup. But yeah, the idea is a lot of them will have moves that I wouldn't be able to get otherwise because I only have access to a set amount of TMs and a playthrough of Pokemon Yellow. Oh, Dratini's not bad. Thunder and Thunder Wave again, and Wrap. Let me come back to that. Hang on, I actually gotta think about what I want to use. Speed 36 now. Yeah, and they won't give anything the move Psychic. Okay. Yeah, my options for Psychic types are limited. It's just Abra and Execute. I don't even think Drowsy's on here. I'm not seeing it. If Drowsy was on here, they'd probably give it Psychic, right? But all right. 44, 39. I'm looking at speeds and specials. 34, 4. Oh, defense is good. That actually, Coughing might be pretty good. Thunderbolt. It's pretty good. Okay. Never thought I'd really want to use a Coughing, but they gave it a pretty good moveset. And then, no, definitely not Weedle. Yeah, those are bench warmer Pokemon. Farfetch'd unironically could be useful here, but I don't really plan to use one. Ditto could unironically be good too. Psywave is such a sucky move though. I don't want to use Execute with Psywave. One of these days I'll clear it with Magikarp. Actually that's pretty fast. 4651 and Ice Beam. Horsey's looking to be the winner. Decent defenses too. Yeah, 4651, speed 46, special 51. I think Horsey might be the one I use. Let me double check that with something else. No, I don't really need a physical attacker, and Seismic Toss isn't all that great. Yeah, I like the idea of using Horsey, and my team might be a little lopsided in some departments, but I figure we've got fast Pokemon, we've got Pokemon with good specials, and I've got Diglett to dish out physical attacks if I need it. Yeah, see, this would be a great team if I had access to Psychic moves, but alas, it is what it is. So let's see what I can work with. See, if I knew round 2 existed in this game, I would have planned things a lot better. When I did my Pokemon Yellow playthrough, what I would have done instead is when my Pokemon reached certain level thresholds, like for this it's levels 25 to 30, I would have transferred the team to Stadium, done this cup, and then gone back to my Pokemon Yellow playthrough. But alas, I will use rental Pokemon for this, and that might be better. It's only one difficulty, and it's gotta be possible to do with rental Pokemon. I played this game exclusively with rental Pokemon when I was younger. Granted, I never did the round 2 mode because I didn't know it existed, but I'm gonna go to Coughing, because Coughing has Fire Blast and is part Poison type. But yeah, I would have planned things a lot differently if I knew round 2 mode existed from the get-go. That's okay. We'll use rental Pokemon for this one, then probably for the other cup, and then I'll use my Pokemon for the Gym Leader Castle. And you're switching too, huh? Well, a lot of your team is gonna be weak to this Fire Blast. Oh, Eggy? Alright. Alright, we'll just go straight for the Fire Blast. I could go for Smog. Well, we'll go straight for the Fire Blast. Oh, what? You won't give me access to any Pokemon that knows Psychic, but right off the bat, the first opponent has an Execute that knows Psychic? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do about that? That is not even fair. The rental Pokemon they give you do not know Psychic. I checked! And they have the nerve to give the first trainer in this game an Execute that knows Psychic. Which means they're gonna have other trainers that have Pokemon that know Psychic. None of the Psychic type Pokemon I had access to, which again, were just Abra and Execute. No Slowbro, no Drowsy. Okay, you know what though? I'll take that. I was gonna say, none of the Psychic type Pokemon I had even had access to friggin' Confusion. If only I had a stat boosting move. If I had like Double Team or something, I would totally be spamming it right now. But all right, this freeze is gonna save me. I needed that freeze. Because how much you wanna bet that Execute had like Mega Drain or something and it was just gonna one-shot me? Well, that works out. Horsey with Ice Beam was a good pick, huh? Oh man, this is gonna be rough. The Pokemon selection is limited. Alright. Well, good thing I brought Horsey. Even though it's gonna be weak to a bunch of these grass types, it just having Ice Beam is gonna save me. So here we go. Yeah, it's weird. It's supposed to be a cup for unevolved Pokemon, but there's still certain Pokemon you can't use. I guess I could go and get a Slowpoke. I don't know what level it learns Confusion or Psychic at, though. If it even learns it through level up. It's probably through TM. So I probably am better off using the rental Pokemon. Darn it. Which means Ice Beam probably won't KO here, right? That's my thinking. Because yeah, it won't, because it's only 22 health away from full, and I can't freeze it because it's paralyzed. And then Mega Drain's gonna take me out right here, right? Unless you're fully paralyzed. Yes, okay! That thought just popped into my head, and that's exactly what happened right here. Very good. All right, let's Ice Beam it up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh man, this is only the first battle, and that's already a little stressful. Now I get the crit. I get the crit when it doesn't matter, but all right, I should count my blessings. You were fully paralyzed for a turn, and then I got a crit. That's something that happened against me a lot back in the other cups. All right, here we go. And then Caterpie. You only have access to Tackle and String Shot, so I'm not even worried about you. This is just a freebie. Easy peasy. All right, there we go. I mean, you might be faster. Yeah, you're gonna go for String Shot. Doesn't matter. If you're already faster, you can't really do a whole lot. And then Pikachu's gonna be slower because Pikachu is paralyzed. Here we go, Bubble Beam it. There we go. Boom. Let's see how much that does. All right, wow. Horsey cannot 2-hit KO this Caterpie, huh? It has to be a 3-hit KO, unless it's a min-max situation. Maybe I hit for minimum damage at 37. Let's see how much that does. 27 to 20, okay, so I can take 3 more of those. So Bubble Beam it. Very good, very good, very good. Dropped your speed, but it doesn't matter because that was slower than you from the get-go, and we're both at -1 speed. Yeah, all right, I'm very glad you brought Caterpie. I'm not so glad you brought Execute, but hey, this might just work out. And now I get the critical when it doesn't matter. Oh boy, well I'm glad I won the battle. Shame I didn't get the perfect though. Just because that Execute had Psychic. That's so busted. Match number 2. All right. Hey, a Ditto. Ditto actually does quite well in this cup, doesn't it? The only problem is you're gonna take a hit before you can actually do anything, so how do I want to start things off? I gotta base it around this Ditto. Like, Pikachu's gonna come to this battle. Start with Pikachu, actually? No, we'll start with Pikachu. Yeah, start with Pikachu, and then what are Ghastly's stats? Pretty good and pretty useful for this match, actually. That Thunder is gonna come in handy. Oh, but Coughing's probably more useful here, right? Because Coughing has Fire Blast and Thunderbolt, so we'll do Coughing. And then the thing with this Ditto is that it has to spend a turn to use Transform. So no matter what, on the first turn, it doesn't really... Oh, he's starting with Ditto, perfect. The first turn, he can't really do anything. So I'll paralyze it right off the bat. And then, yeah, I don't mind you transforming into Pikachu, because your only attacking moves would be Thunder and Slam, which both have a chance to miss. Although I kind of wish I brought the Diglett with me, because then you really wouldn't be able to do much with it. If I had Ghastly, you wouldn't be able to hit it with Slam, but you just hit it with Thunder, right? So I think this play is fine. So we'll go over to, I guess I'll fight you the old-fashioned way. If I go for Flash right off the bat, I can make this a nuisance for you. Oh, switching immediately. Okay, that works out for me. That means the next time that Ditto comes in and it's already paralyzed. Paris, okay, well I wasn't really doing much to you anyway. We'll go straight for the Flash, and then I'll go for Thunder Wave. Oh, come on, man. Why does Flash have a chance to miss? All right, I'll go for Thunder Wave, it's fine. Okay, Thunder Wave. I do not want to lose to a Paris. I simply refuse. Paris is good because it has Spore. Is Spore a Gen 1 move? It's definitely a Gen 3 move. Okay, that's a little worrisome. I did not get to use Flash on you. I gotta go to Horsey, because Coughing won't be able to take the... Oh, well, I mean, Coughing might take it, but let's not take any chances, huh? Alright, and then if you have Grass moves, whatever, I'll go over to Coughing. I'll use Fire Blast. It'll be 4 times effective on you, and then we'll take you. I could even use Smog with Coughing. It'll be 4 times effective with you, because it's Gen 1. See, I'm not worried. We'll be okay. Cool, so I can take more of those, and that was a 2-hit turn, but you're probably gonna go for a Grass-type move, right? So now we'll go over to Coughing. And then I can use Smog and just be done with you. And then we'll see what happens when the Ditto comes back out. At this point, I could actually switch over to Horsey when the Ditto comes back out and then take it down with either Coughing or Pikachu because they both have electric type attacks. Oh, you were going straight for Body Slam. Well, Coughing's defensive. Frick. The paralysis sucks. Yeah, Coughing's defensive. All right, now Paris might switch. So to account for a switch, I'm actually going to use Fire Blast. And if it doesn't switch, then I'll definitely KO it with Fire Blast. And oh, I thought you were going to switch for a second. No, you're going for Dig. I don't know. That Coughing can take that. All right, well, it doesn't matter if I use Smog or Fire Blast then. Yeah, well, did the game just like flicker there? All right, well, when you come back out from the ground... Wait, what? Are we speed tied, really? That speed tie worked directly against me. And then you're not fully... That sucks! I'm slower on the first turn of you using Dig, but faster on the second, so I don't even get to hit you. All right, well, for speed tied, can I hit now, please? Please? No, I can't. Oh, you're switching. Okay, now you actually are switching. Fine. I went for Fire Blast again anyway. And I'm glad I did, because if Fire Blast connects here, hopefully it'll just take it out. All right, please connect. Please connect. Come on. Go. Perfect! I'm surprised Coughing can even learn Fire Blast, and I'm even more surprised that they gave Fire Blast to Coughing in this mode, but I'll take that. Alright, I don't know if a Smog will take it out. I think I have to use Fire Blast again, which is risky, but I gotta try it. Razor Leaf, alright. I might be able to take that. Oh, it's a crit. That move has a high critical hit ratio, but I mean, that still sucks. Alright. Coughing for sure could have taken out the Paris. That speed tie thing, that's nonsense. Alright, here we go. So I figure it's safe for me to go into Pikachu, because Horsey's fast, but I don't know if it'll outspeed the Bulbasaur. So I'll go ahead and slam it. Slam should pick up the kill, 28 damage. Pikachu's a pretty decent physical attacker, as long as it doesn't miss. Alright. Oh, it only does 18? It only does 18 to Bulbasaur. Oh my god. It only does 18 to Bulbasaur. Slam is not going to be a good move for the remainder of this challenge. If I had Thunderbolt instead of Thunder, that's what I'd be using right now. But since I don't, I will go for Slam again, which should have higher accuracy than Thunder. I think Thunder has a 30% chance to miss. Slam has a 15% chance to miss. There we go. That's done. And because you're down, Leech Seed won't go to anything. And now that's time for the Horsey to come in. Although... could leave Pikachu in. No, we should go over to Oh, I still gotta deal with Paris Doi. Okay. Well, Horsey will be better at dealing with this, because we can Ice Beam it. And I kind of wanted Horsey for the Ditto anyway, so this ought to be fine. And then the Ditto being paralyzed, like I get a free hit on it, it transforms, then I switch over to Pikachu and I'm fine. All right, please don't paralyze, okay. and we're good. Alrighty. Horsey might actually go down here, so that'll leave Pikachu to take out the Paris and the Ditto. But again, Pikachu will get a free hit on the Ditto first, so I'll use that to my advantage. So we'll do Ice Beam. Okay, super effective hit. 68 to 22. Darn it. And then, yeah, you're not fully paralyzed. Alright, it's up to Pikachu. It was smarter for me to go to Horsey, right? That's what I gotta figure. Alright, then we'll go to Pikachu. It would be great if Pikachu had Seismic Toss right about now, but I don't. So we gotta go for Slam again. And it didn't even take out the Bulbasaur. I mean, Paris probably has lower defenses than Bulbasaur, right? So this should finish it up. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. And now it's gonna go for Dig. Oh my god, dude. I just needed it to connect, man. I'd be done with this fight by now. I don't even have a choice. It's the rental Pikachu. It's not like I can move the team around. Why you gotta give it 2 moves that have a chance of missing? Alright, tell me it's fully paralyzed. Yes! Alright, thank you. Saving grace. We're gonna be okay, guys. We're gonna get through this. I'm probably not gonna get a perfect on any of these battles, but we're gonna get through it. Alright, please connect. Please connect and kill it. Oh, thank you! Ask and you sometimes shall receive. Alright, Paris, down. Very good. Alrighty. That leaves Ditto. Very good, very good, very good. Alright, so I get a free hit. So I may as well go for Thunder, right? It's the strongest thing I can do, so let's go for Thunder! Take it out! Take it out, take it out, take it out. Or do at least half. Oh my god, dude. What do you want from me? Why, man? Alright, we'll go for Flash, because I suspect you're gonna go for Thunder Wave, so hopefully we can just make that miss. Because every time I'm not paralyzed, I think you're gonna keep going for Thunder Wave. That sucks, man! I missed with Slam, I missed with Thunder. Yeah, I knew you were gonna go for Thunder Wave. And then you and I will have the same speed. Okay, cool! That worked out. And then you and I will have the same speed stat when we're both paralyzed, so it'll just come down to— oh my— what?! But you're paralyzed! You shouldn't be faster! Alright, thank you. You should not be faster. Okay. Oh, I have to land 3 more. If it did an even 25, I would only have to use it 3 times. Ugh. If that first Thunder would have connected, I wouldn't have to deal with all of this. Let's see how much a Thunder does. This doesn't even matter. It's just a waste of my time at this point. Why, man? Why? I'm thankful Thunder Wave didn't connect so far, but now it's probably gonna connect. Yep, alright. Can I have my moves connect, please? This game literally has a Ditto using the same moves as me, and I can't even— what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Now it's gonna go for Flash. Thank you. I think that 1 accuracy drop is saving me. But I can't even land a hit. Thank you. No matter what, I'm gonna have to hit it 2 more times. Slam has the higher accuracy, I think. So may as well go for Slam. No, Thunder did the more damage. I don't know, whatever. This is awful. The hypocrisy in this game. The hypocrisy in this game is so unreal. I can't even fathom what's happening right now. Thank you, but it doesn't matter. We're just gonna be stuck here. This battle— oh my god, dude! Oh my god! The hypocrisy in this game. I cannot take it. I cannot take it, man. This battle would have been done if that first Thunder just connected, but then I proceeded to miss with Thunder 2 more times and Slam, and now my accuracy is gonna keep getting dropped. Oh. Oh. Well, you know what, game? Thank you. In all sincerity, thank you for that. All right, match 7, 1 continue. All right, I really don't want to have to do this again. I would like to beat this on my first try and then move over to Pika Cup and beat that on my first try and then just be done with this. Aha, the Diglett is a problem. But I would like to start with Pikachu and go straight for paralysis. I think my own Diglett will be useful, and then probably— Ghastly? The Diglett's a problem. So I gotta bring a water type. I could bring Ghastly though, because then Meowth and Eevee probably can't do anything to it, right? And then Thunder's good for the Kabuto. All right, I'm gonna do Ghastly. I might regret not bringing Omanyte or Horsey, but I think this is the way to play it. So start with Pikachu, go for Thunder Wave right off the bat, and if you didn't bring Diglett, then fine. I would only need a Water type just to deal with the Diglett. But if he doesn't bring it, then I think the team I brought is fine. Okay, you're fast, you're fine. As long as I get Thunder Wave off on you, we're good. Let's see. Okay, it's fine. Can't miss in this generation. All right, and I got my own Thunder Wave off. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, nice. All right, it'd be fun to start flashing it, flash Pikachu with a Pikachu, but no, we'll go over to Diglett. And then if it starts using normal moves, I'll switch over to Ghastly. This might actually work out. Let's see. A lot of the trainers in this game have like gimmick themes, gimmick teams. What's your gimmick? Oh, your gimmick is probably double team, evasiveness boosting or accuracy dropping. I can already kind of tell. A lot of Pokemon can learn double team. Well, then how about I go ahead and lower your accuracy? That way I can constantly switch the stuff back and forth until you finally start missing. Okay, so 51 to 35. Okay, so that is 16. So I can take 3 more hits. Very good. Hopefully this connects. Of course it doesn't, because it's me. All right. Well, let's see what the plan is. Quick attack again. I can take another one of those. Okay. Here we go again. Sand attack. There, that works. Now, my main means of attacking you is going to be to use Dig, so I figured lowering your accuracy may make things very obnoxious for you to try to hit me. So, fully paralyzed, nice! Okay, here we go. And now we'll go ahead and use Dig. Yeah, because every other turn I'll be above the ground. Although, hang on. You're fully paralyzed and you're faster than Diglett, huh? And now you're switching, okay. What are you switching to? What are you switching to? Eevee? I suspect that's gonna be almost exclusively using normal attacks. So I feel comfortable switching over to Ghastly. And then we'll save Diglett for Pikachu again. And at least with the opponent's Pikachu being swapped out, it'll no longer have the evasiveness boost. So it's gonna be really obnoxious to hit that Pikachu with Diglett if it keeps using double team, because I have to use a 2-turn move every time. But we'll see. All right, so did I call this? Come to think of it, your gimmick might actually be Quick Attack. Maybe it's not double team, maybe it is Quick Attack. Or maybe you don't have a gimmick, maybe it's just cutesy Pokemon, I don't know. All right, now in Generation 1, Nightshade can hit a normal type Pokemon. Oh, what are you planning on doing? Because I went straight for Confuse Ray. Nice. How would you like to be parafused, Pikachu? Yeah, there we go. Let's really make this a nuisance for you, huh? There we go. And then I could switch back over to Diglett because I predict you're going to use an electric type attack. So we'll go ahead and do exactly that. So even if you do break through the confusion and the paralysis, you will not do damage to Diglett this turn. Really, the best case scenario is that you hurt yourself in confusion. But if you're fully paralyzed, that works too. No. Oh, it did hurt itself in confusion. Yeah! Did 14 damage to yourself. Very good. Okay. Well, let's just hope for the best, huh? Oh, Doi, I said you were faster than me, but it's because you were using Quick Attack. That would explain it. Sorry. I'm a dum-dum sometimes. But the good news is you're not using double team. So this Dig should connect. Unless you switch back over to Eevee. No, you didn't. Yay! Alright, that should KO it. Nice! Alright, Pikachu's done. Ghastly might be able to take care of everything else. Unless something here randomly has Psychic for some reason. I don't think anything else this player has. Yeah, Eevee, I definitely don't think can hurt Ghastly. Unless it also has Dig. I think Eevee can learn Dig. Guess we're gonna find out, huh? If it has Dig, then my only hope to defeat it is to outspeed it. But we'll see right now. Alright. And then you're probably gonna go for Quick Attack. Let's see. Quick Attack, alright. And if you switch out, that may confirm my suspicion that you don't have a move that can hurt Ghastly. So we're gonna go for Confuse Ray, just in case. And you're not switching out. Okay, let's see what your follow-up move is. Because if it's Quick Attack again, then that would probably confirm my suspicion that you can't hurt me. Sand Attack. Ah, you can't hurt me, so you're just gonna try to lower my accuracy? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. All right. Well, let's go for Thunder. Because if Thunder connects, that should KO it. If it connects. All right, game, how lucky am I? Do I have any amount of luck? Yay! Okay. If it hits itself in confusion, I think it dies. Let's see. Well, Well, good thing I used Thunder when I did, huh? Because now it's probably never gonna hit again. Well, you're probably using Sand Attack again, so I feel comfortable switching to another Pokemon and then switching back to Ghastly just to get the accuracy drop off. And if you hurt yourself in Confusion, KO yourself, then we'll just see what Pokemon is in the back, and that'll give me a free switch. So let's see. And attack, hit yourself in Confusion. Oh my god, he survived with 1 HP. All right. Even so, let's switch back over to Ghastly. I'd rather not get hit with Quick Attack right now. Alrighty. Pikachu, thank you for being a very quick stand-in. Okay, boom. Ghastly back out. Very good, very good, very good. Nice, nice, nice double edge. Doesn't matter. Cool, perfect. All right, what's the Pokemon in the back? And now I don't have an accuracy drop. So your moves were Sand Attack, Quick Attack, Double Edge. Who knows what the 4th attack would have been? Growl? Tail Whip? I don't know. Vulpix. Vulpix can hit me. It's gonna have Ember or Fire Blast or something. I'm a little surprised you didn't switch to this, but I'm also pretty grateful that you didn't. All right, well then we'll go straight for the Confuse Ray. Here we go. All right, and then we'll start going for Nightshades on you, which I would have to use 3 times. If you hit yourself with Confusion, depending on how much damage that does, this could turn into a... Ah, you had Dig the whole time. But that works out for me. You do 11 damage to yourself. Okay, so I still have to use it 3 times. If you hit yourself with Confusion again, I'll only have to use it twice. Let's see. So Nightshade, bada bing, bada boom. Just because I don't trust myself to hit with Thunder. Great. And this way, like Diglett or something, you finish the job afterward. All right, there's the dig. Now there's the chance that you hurt yourself in Confusion on the next turn. But let's see. I suppose the smartest thing to do is to leave Ghastly in for this. So it doesn't matter what I use, it's gonna be faster. So just go for Nightshade real quickly. There you go. Enjoy it, folks. I'm using a ghost type. Yeah, the only ghost type. Well, Haunter and Gengar too. The only ghost family. Ah, bummer. Does it kill me? Nice, barely alive. All right, which means I can connect with another Nightshade. Although my concern is that you're gonna snap out of your Confusion this turn, but I can't do anything about that, so we'll just do Nightshade again. Nice. If you don't snap out of Confusion and you hurt yourself in Confusion this turn, I get a perfect. Oh. Perfect, baby! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, yay, extra continue. There's only 1 battle left, but having the extra continue is very much appreciated. All right. Glad that worked out. Glad that Ghastly was able to take the hit. I'm glad the Vulpix hit itself in Confusion twice. That worked out. Ghastly was the Pokemon to bring. Nice. Very cool. Very cutesy team with the Pikachu, Vulpix, Eevee. All right. Last battle of the Petit Cup. And if I beat this, I'm done with the Petit Cup. There's no other difficulties. It doesn't get any harder than this. So I've got 3 tries to do this final battle, and with any luck, hopefully I'll do it in 1 try. All right, Pokemaniac. All right, no psychic types, although there are ground types, so it's not easy for me to paralyze stuff. All right, I think this is the play. Horsey, Diglett, I think will help a lot during this battle. So here we go. Starting with Psyduck. Okay. I don't know what your plan is. I don't know what moves you'll have. I think you can learn Confusion, which is dangerous for me. So we're gonna go straight for the Smokescreen and hope that you never connect a hit, and then I'll just try to wail on you. And if I somehow like freeze you with Ice Beam or something, that would be awesome. But yeah, I can't comfortably switch to Diglett. So I don't know. Oh, Seismic Toss, okay. Well, obviously that won't be a 1-hit KO. And he missed, all right, perfect. And because I assume he's gonna go for Seismic Toss again, I can comfortably switch to Ghastly, who will be immune to it. And then we'll see what the Psyduck does from there. But I think lowering its accuracy, definitely paying off. All right, here we go. All right, so we got Ghastly in play, and then I can go for Confuse Ray and really mess with this Psyduck. My concern is just that it's gonna have Confusion. Oh, I went for Bodies. Okay, Body Slam, Seismic Toss, probably it's gotta have a water move, but Confusion's just the big concern. Maybe I should go straight for Mega Drain? Or Thunder even. I use Thunder, will it KO? I don't trust my luck with Thunder. I'm gonna go for Mega Drain. If Thunder would connect more consistently, I would use it, but every 1 time I use it, it misses twice. Let's see how much that does. Okay. I'm gonna have to use Thunder next time. Surf. Okay, so you don't have Confusion. At least I'm pretty, Confusion or Psychic, I'm pretty sure you don't. 61 to 39. Maybe I should just keep using Mega Drain. Restore all that health. That's probably the play to do. So we'll do Mega Drain again. I think that's a comfortable thing to do. And let's see how much health I actually restore. Because this Ghastly's got a pretty good moveset. Oh, and a crit? Nice! Basically back at full health. Yes, I'm 1 HP short, but basically full health. Hopefully that 1 HP won't matter. It's the final battle, so it's not like I need to get it perfect. Psyduck's down. Voltorb. Okay, well, I've got Diglett. I've got Diglett to deal with you. So, let's go for Confuse Ray first. You're probably gonna be faster. Thunderbolt, okay, let's see how much that does. Okay. Oh, you got a crit. I guess of the Pokemon available in this mode, Voltorb would be the most probable one to get critical hits most frequently. It's fine. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna move on over to Diglett. And with any luck, you'll hit yourself in confusion. But that's fine. You probably have some other moves. You probably have like Sonic Boom and stuff. Or, yeah, in terms of attacking moves, Sonic Boom, maybe Takedown. I think Voltorb can learn that. And you'll probably outspeed me. Nice! So you did 9 damage to yourself. Very good. Dig should be able to do 60. And if you choose to switch right now, so be it. All right, I say we go for the dig. Dig, 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 dig. Oh! All right, well, it's not like I needed the perfect anyway. Man, if I knew you were gonna use Explosion, I would have switched back to Ghastly. At least Voltorb is down. That was my biggest concern. I'm fine with that. Great, great, great. All right. Ghastly's about to die, so hopefully Horsey can finish the job. Let's see what we got. Horsey's fast. Horsey's fast. All right, and then depending on what the threat is, maybe I'll switch straight back over to Ghastly. We'll see. Ammonite. Ghastly and Horsey should outspeed this. All right, but he might still win. I don't know how much damage I'm gonna do. You're more physically defensive than specially defensive, right? Don't remember. As a precaution, I'm gonna go for Smokescreen, so that in case you do take out Horsey right here, Ghastly has a better chance of winning. All right, you're going straight for Surf. You're not using a rock type move. Let's see how much that does. It misses, all right! Guys, I think I've got this. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, we're gonna go for Smokescreen again. Just in case. Just in case. We're gonna keep doing this until you finally land a hit. And then we're gonna see how much that does. And if Surf only does like 10 damage, then I'm fine. It is a level 30 Ammonite though. 5 levels above me could make all the difference. It's still missing! All right! This is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go again. Just keep doing it. And if I get you all the way down to -6 accuracy, you know what? So be it. Here we go, here we go, here we go. All right, Surf again. It's probably gonna finally connect here, right? I kinda have a feeling it's finally gonna hit. Yeah. That did 28, which means I can take another one. So I'm gonna go for Smokescreen again. Perhaps at this point I should have started attacking, but at least this way, if it comes down to it, Ghastly can try to finish the job, and Ghastly will outspeed it, and Ghastly has Mega Drain, which will be 4 times effective to this thing, and that'll restore my health. So I'm just like ensuring that the end game goes in my favor. So at this point, I guess I can basically do whatever. Here we go. We're gonna drop your accuracy all the way down, just in case. All right, I don't want to take any chances, even though I am taking a chance by constantly lowering your accuracy rather than attacking, but I guess it would make the same difference, right? Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. And I'm alive. Alrighty, I mean, let's probably start attacking. Oh, I guess at this point, I've kind of set myself up. I really have to hope that you keep missing for the remainder of the battle. There's always the chance that Ghastly doesn't outspeed. Yeah, I guess I played this for the better, because I only did 16 damage, so hopefully you keep missing. That initial miss really saved me. All right, that's fine. As long as Ghastly outspeeds you, we're golden. Ghastly should be able to restore a decent amount of health with Mega Drain. If I can get back up to above half my health, I need to be able to restore 15 HP with this Mega Drain. And I should be faster. Ghastly's fast. Ammonite's kind of fast too, but hopefully this works out. And if I'm not faster, hopefully you miss. All right, I am faster. Can I restore 15 of my HP? I can, all right. We're in luck. All right, so as long as you don't get a crit, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, I was gonna say, if you get a crit, I'm gonna be so upset. Thankfully I have continues, but the odds of you hitting are so low, and then for you to get a crit on top of that, oh, that would've been frustrating. All right, Mega Drain with Ghastly coming in clutch. Boom, all right, that wraps up the Petit Cup. That's done, we're done with the Petit Cup. All that remains is the Pika Cup in the Gym Leader Castle. And the Gym Leader Castle will take some time, but I think the toughest challenges are done. It'll still be relatively tough going forward, but I think the hardest, most difficult stuff in this game is now behind me. Boom. Yeah, all 8 badges obtained once again. Cool. I'm glad that worked out, and I am very, very glad that Ammonite missed as frequently as it did. And there, I don't think I've gotten a couple of these Pokemon into the Hall of Fame before. I don't know that I've used a Horsey before. So that's in the Hall of Fame. And I don't think I've used I've used Ghastly before. I don't know that I've used Coughing before, so that's in the Hall of Fame. Pikachu, you're definitely in the Hall of Fame. All right, yeah, I didn't really even get a chance to use Ammonite because Horsey did most of the work. But yeah, Coughing, Ghastly. I recommend those 2 Pokemon for anyone that chooses to do this. And there we go, the one, the only, round 2 Petit Cup trophy. Very, very nice. All right, let's move on over to Pika Cup. If there was any cup in this game that I remembered the least, it is definitely the Pika Cup. It's just Pokemon levels 15 to 20, but it's any Pokemon that could possibly be those levels. Now, because I have access to Pokemon Yellow, I can get certain Pokemon at level 20, but I do want to see what I did in the past. I use the starters a lot, and then Diglett again. All right, this is another one where I'm gonna have to rely on the rental Pokemon. Let me see if any Psychic types are in play. Oh, Pikachu? Oh, hang on. Thunderwave, Thunderbolt. Thunderwave, Thunder. Then obviously you're stronger. That's how they do a lot of these. They give the evolved Pokemon. Well, generally they give the evolved Pokemon weaker moves. I'm actually surprised they give the Raichu Thunder. Gengar is in play. That might not be a bad idea. Haunter's pretty good. And then Ghastly has Psychic. Yeah, you trade better stats for worse moves. Haunter is the perfect middle ground, but I don't know if I want to use it. I'm liking the idea of using Raichu though. Thunder, Thunderwave, and even Seismic Toss. That's pretty good. All right, I'm thinking Diglett for the last slot. There it is. Yeah, Earthquake and Double Team. I'll register this just in case, and I can always delete the registration. But here we go. The one thing I remember about this cup is that the music in it is awesome. I used to use music from this cup all the time. All right. Generally, all the first battle songs of all the cups are pretty good, but this one's a banger. Although I'm gonna be talking over it, but yeah, there you go. It kind of has like a little bit of is it fair to call this like jazzy? It's like jazzy rock. I don't know, but I like it. Yeah, the Petit Cup Round 1 song's a banger. The Round 1 song from when you do the Gym Leader Castle's a banger. They're all the Round 1 songs are bangers. To be fair, I don't remember what the final round song for this cup is, but the first song, I love it. All right, Farfetch'd. This is your fault for using a Farfetch'd, by the way. But all right, this is why I brought Voltorb. So far, this hasn't been so bad. The fact that they already have Slowbro, Seadra, and Wigglytuff is concerning. But with any luck, I'll beat this cup on my first try, hopefully. I've got to continue to spare. And hopefully, this cup will be done and all that remains is Gym Leader Castle. Ooh. Well, a lot of stuff that's weak to water, which means I ought to bring, well, actually, a lot of stuff that's weak to ground too, huh? I can't paralyze most of this stuff. And the higher levels are making me a little nervous. I have to bring Slowpoke. I'll give this a try. Okay. Let's give this a whirl. And hopefully Slowpoke can sweep this. The downside is that Slowpoke is slow, and you started with Tentacruel. That's a green Tentacruel. Tentacruel's not that green, right? All right, well, let's see how much a Psychic does. Now, Tentacruel is bulky. It has a good special stat, but I am hoping that a Psychic from a Slowpoke will hopefully knock you out. Let's see. You're going straight for a wrap. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Welcome to Gen 1. Although, the opponents in this game have taught me that I can switch out of it. And if I switch out of it, you don't even get to do anything else that turn. And I did bring Kadabra, who can probably hit even harder than the Slowpoke. So we'll give that a try. And then the Kadabra has Double Team, so maybe I should try getting off one of those. That was my strat for the Prime Cup, so maybe that'll come into play here. All right, so let's try a quick Double Team. It shouldn't be able to one-hit KO me, and then I will go to town with Psychic. Wait, it's faster? It's faster than Kadabra. How is that fair? and it did just barely more than half. So they're already making me go up against teams that are gonna be faster and that can one-hit KO or two-hit KO me. Or rap stall me. That's busted, what am I supposed to do? We're both level 15, I thought Kadabra would outspeed you. Or we're speed tied. We are perfectly speed tied, fine. So glad I dropped your special. Now I can take another surf if you connect with it. If you don't, I might go for double team again. If you do, I just gotta take you out. Nah, you connected. All right. That special drop just saved me. I'm surprised I didn't one-hit KO you, but I guess you are bulky. I shouldn't be too surprised. All right. Okay. Take you out. Very good. Goodbye, Tentacruel. All right, what else is in the back? What else is in the back? Because you had a bunch of stuff that was weak to water. Tentacruel is one of the things that wasn't weak to water. Ninetales. Okay. Yeah, I guess you could have a level 18 Ninetales. Because you're level 18, you might be faster, right? So hopefully that double team I used saves me. Oh, I hope it saves me. It didn't. And you got a crit. Granted, it's a crit that doesn't matter, but I had to use the evasiveness boost. It was my only shot. All right, I guess we can move over to Diglett, because Diglett can probably outspeed you. Diglett's pretty fast. Although if Kadabra didn't outspeed you, then Diglett probably won't. I think Kadabra was faster than Diglett. But even so, let's use Diglett now, because I gotta save Slowpoke for the end game. So here we go. We'll go straight for the Earthquake. Alrighty, let's give this a try. You do outspeed me. Hopefully that'll miss. Let's see. Yes! Thank you! That might be the first time I've seen Fire Blast miss this entire game from the opponent. All right, and hopefully that's a one-hit KO. What? All right, two-hit KO, fine. If Fire Blast connects, oh, I hope that doesn't take me out. Hopefully it misses again? I've missed with Thunder like 3 times in a row before. No such luck. Ah, and it's a one-hit KO? That's so lame, you fight all these... With the rental Pokemon, nothing's faster and nothing can take more than 2 hits, if it can even take 1 hit. Slowpoke can take a Fire Blast from this thing, but can it take a Thunder from an Electric type? I don't know. Alright, we're gonna go for Surf and take it out, and hopefully you brought a Rock Ground type in the back. I already forget what your other Pokemon were. Remember, a lot of stuff was weak to water. Okay, let's see what that does. Yes, it misses! Okay, there's hope. Come on, Slowpoke, we can do it. I'm not insulting you, Slowpoke, that's just actually what your Pokemon name is. Alright? What? That did even less than the Earthquake! So that would have been a 4-hit. So how would you beat this? How do you beat this with the rental Pokemon? Do I have to go and get myself another Pokemon? Okay, alright. That's how you win this, just pray that your opponent misses every single time. Although I have to admit, I don't quite understand the nickname Towler. Like Tail, like T-A-L, I see that in there, but I don't know where the A-R comes from, but fine. Alright, sorry, I'm just insulting your nicknames because I don't quite know what else to do in this state of panic. Nidoking. Alright, we'll go for Psychic. So, hoping for the best. Hoping for the best, man. Here we go. And it has Thunderbolt. What am I supposed to do? Everything outspeeds me. Everything outspeeds me and has a super effective move. I just have to hope that I survive. I survive with 1 HP? Alright, come on. One-hit KO at Slowpoke. This will be a miracle battle if this one-hit KOs it. No, it doesn't even do half. It didn't even do half. Everything here 2-hit KOs me, but I can't even 2-hit KO the opponents, and they're faster. What am I supposed to do? Yikes. Alright, so we established in the previous battle that Surf will not one-hit KO it, so I basically gotta hope for a crit. Oof. It's too much, man. It's too much. Okay. Well, Voltorb's gotta be the fastest thing I have access to, right? So, I paralyze you with Thunder Wave, maybe I'll be okay? Let's see. Alright. I gotta go for Thunder Wave. I might even go for Explosion at this point. Why are you still faster? Isn't Voltorb the, well, maybe Gengar was the fastest thing I had access to. It didn't give me access to Alakazam, right? Only Kadabra? Frick. Maybe I can take the hit? It's too fast. It's too fast and it's too strong. I'm a little convinced you can't do this with the rental. Yeah, one-hit KO, man. It's just faster and it's gonna one-hit KO everything. I'm a little convinced that it may not be possible with the rental Pokemon. But it's a little too late for me to try and build a team in Pokemon Yellow. I can't, even then, even if I could get some optimal Pokemon, I'm not gonna be able to get them optimal moves. All right, go for double team? I don't know. Fire Blast. The only saving grace that's a special move and Kadabra has good special? Or maybe that'll miss? No, it doesn't miss. It does more than half though. It almost KOs me. My only saving grace is to go for double team and hope that none of your moves from any of your Pokemon ever hit again. But I'm only at +1 evasiveness. You still have, I think it's like a 90% chance to hit. Although it's Fire Blast, so maybe it's more like an 80%. And then Body Slam, please miss, please miss, please miss. No, and you got a crit for good measure, although it's probably gonna KO without the crit. All right. So I only had the one continue. So I'm gonna have to start over again. It's only like battle 4 or 5, right? But I just hate having to redo it all. Okay. I need different Pokemon because I don't have an answer to that team. From the top, and with a different battle strategy. You know, the fact that so many of the rental Pokemon know double team leads me to believe that they don't expect you to beat this without being incredibly lucky from evasiveness boosting. That's the only thing I can think of. It's just to use a bunch of Pokemon with double team and then hope for the best. Now, thankfully, that did like no damage. So I could use more double teams if I want. What I think I want to do instead, I would like to get a Swords Dance off and then spam Quick Attack and Hyper Beam. Oh, switching out, fine. I was going for a stat boosted move anyway. Here we go. Yeah, I think Scyther's the play, although Dugong's a little worrisome. But I mean, Scyther's fast. Double team and Swords Dance, I think, is a viable strategy. And then just spamming Quick Attack. I mean, it'd be nice if I had Slash, but that'd be too lucky. Well, I guess I could get a Scyther with Slash, but in order to get a Scyther in Pokemon Yellow, you'd have to catch it from the Safari Zone, and I don't think you can get it under level 20. Oh, please miss, please miss, please miss. Yes! The one evasiveness boost, saving me. All right, let's go for Hyper Beam. With +2 in my attack, and Hyper Beam being a physical move in this game, that should take you out. All right, it connects, thank goodness. All right. What? Really? Even at +2 attack. Hyper Beam, the strongest, okay, I'm thankful you missed twice, but even at +2 attack, the strongest normal move in the game doesn't take out a Dugong? I really have to use Swords Dance twice, but the odds of me being able to pull that off are so slim. I'm thankful it's missed up to this point. Yeah, I'd have to use like Double Team twice and Swords Dance twice. Ugh. All right, Scyther is not the answer. I can't even get past the third battle with it. And then Execute's just gonna die to this Ice Beam, isn't it? Because you're gonna outspeed me. Let's see. I mean, maybe I take a hit, but I still have another Pokemon in the back that I have to take care of. It's nice that Execute also has Double Team, but again, the fact that so many things have Double Team, there's like, oh, everything has Double Team, so we'll give you the most busted OP Pokemon to fight against. Nah, one hit KO. One hit KO. Okay, so Scyther isn't the strat. I gotta think of something else. All right. So I've decided I am gonna go back over to my Pokemon Yellow cartridge, specifically because in Pokemon Yellow, it is possible to catch a level 20 Kadabra. Now I won't be able to teach it Psychic because I've already used the TM for that on my Starmie. But if you catch a wild Kadabra, it will know the move Kinesis, which lowers an opponent's accuracy. So I figure if I use that and I also use Double Team, there's the chance that Kadabra can be an ultimate nuisance to all sorts of Pokemon and I might be able to set up. So let me go ahead and see if I can catch myself a Kadabra. Plus it would be level 20, so it might be even faster than the level 15 Kadabra that I would be using from the rentals. All right, here we go. And Rattata, no. Yeah, it can only be level 20 and there are Pokemon on this route that are, oh hey, there it is. Oh, that didn't take so long. Level 27 though, no good. I need a level 21 because otherwise I can't use it. There it is, there's the Kinesis. Okay, so we'll try this again. Keep it going. Jigglypuff, nope. Yeah, there are Pokemon above level 20 that can spawn, but Kadabra can definitely spawn at level 20, at least according to Bulbapedia, which is what I've been using as my source for a lot of this challenge. Let me see. Come on. And then being level 20 with a repel prevents, I think, like 1 or 2 Pokemon that are level 17 from spawning, namely Abra. All right, here we go. But the main thing is getting Kadabra because it will know Kinesis. And then if I had another cartridge with me, oh, nice. Okay, level 20, perfect. So we'll paralyze you and then we'll start chucking balls. So we'll go ahead and Thunder Wave it. Oof, I should be able to take that. Or you'll get a crit. Wow, even outside of Pokemon Stadium, I'm still getting crit. All right, well, let's make sure you don't do that again. Wait, did I just say disable was disabled? Did I just disable your disable? That's not what the strat was supposed to be, but okay. Let's go back to, I don't yet feel comfortable going back over to, oh, yeah, teleport. So the hunt continues again. We do not waste time. We will find a Kadabra. All right, hang on. Let me get the next repel up. Thank you. All right. All this just to get one Pokemon that might help me. And it won't have Psychic, it'll have Confusion. But I figure being able to teach it Double Team and it knowing Kinesis will help. Oh my god, these Rattata are relentless. All right, come on, Kadabra. Let's see. Nope, still Rattata. Still Rattata. Oh my god, dude. There we are. Level 20. All right, let's get the Thunder Wave off and hopefully it won't use Teleport. Confusion. All right, I'm glad you already know Confusion. And that did less than half, so I can take another hit. All right, let's start chucking balls. I've got 5 Ultra Balls. The things, oh man, fully paralyzed, fine. Just as long as you're not teleporting out of here. Great, already got it. The things I do for one YouTube video. This is all for one YouTube video. All right, got the Kadabra, level 20, perfect. We gotta make sure it never levels up. Oh, I never knew Kadabra's Pokedex number was 64. That's fun, that's lucky, that's my favorite. And now I gotta give you an M&M flavor, huh? It's been a while since I've done this. Let me see what I haven't used yet. Apparently there's an M&M flavor called Jack's Gems. And I can't do an apostrophe, but that's okay because there's not enough space anyway. So Jack's Gems, let's save. There, got the Kadabra. All right, let's go ahead and retool its moveset and then we'll see if this Kadabra helps me to success. Oh, I guess I could just use Teleport, huh? Speed is 52, Special is 56. I think those are better stats than the Kadabra gave me. And then an otherwise decent moveset, Teleport's not useful for me. So we will go ahead and switch that with Double Team, but I gotta go get a TM for it. Yeah, I wish I could evolve it, but I don't have a means to trade. But I could have a level 20 Alakazam and that would boost its speed and special stat. Well, that's okay. Let's go ahead and save one more time. 44 hours and 40 minutes. I've spent 44 hours in Pokemon Yellow alone. Just getting my teams ready. All right, back to Pokemon Stadium. Here's hoping for the best. Here's hoping Kadabra's the key. All right, I gotta stock up on continues early so I have multiple tries for later battles because I'm still trying to figure out what these battles are. The only saving grace is that there's only one difficulty for this. So once I beat it, I'm done. But I don't even know what the other half of the battles in this cup use. Or I don't even know what the Pokemon or the moves are on the other half of these battles. Sorry, I can't speak. I've been at this for a while. All right, here we go. All right, so I have a couple evasiveness boosts. So hopefully you won't hit, and hopefully Kadabra will just sweep this battle, and I'll start racking up on continues. Go get him, Jack's Gems. Go get him. All right, not a KO. You're going for Mimic, which doesn't matter because I'm just gonna take you out this turn, and that should be perfect for me. Kadabra just swept this team. So far, Jack's Gems is doing well, and I'll have to see if that M&M flavor even exists, and if it does, I will try it, and I will... Oh, now I get the crit. Of course I get the crit when it doesn't matter. But I'll try this flavor one day, and I'll report back on how well it tastes. I ought to try a lot of these flavors. All right. Going for that sweep. Going for that sweep. Going for that sweep. Your own Scyther. Glad I boosted my evasiveness a ton of times. All right, here we go. So we just gotta go for Confusion again. All right. I don't even know what this Scyther uses. I haven't fought it yet. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, I got a crit right off the bat. All right, now that's a much more useful critical. Very good. Goodbye, Scyther. Jack's Gems. Working out for me. All right, so just Kadabra isn't gonna cut it. I need like a complete team overhaul. Yeah, I gotta use Double Team this turn. If I knew I was gonna use Dig, I would have used Kinesis the first turn. Lower its accuracy and then boost my evasiveness on the turn where it's actually underground since I can't do anything to it anyway. Yeah, it doesn't matter what I do though. It doesn't matter how many times I boost my evasiveness. The game will just decide it gets to win. All right. Hopefully the Mr. Mime will never connect Thunder Wave, and I can keep boosting my evasiveness to max, and I'll just go through the rest of his team. All right, so double team again. Let's see. So now I'm at +2 evasiveness, okay. Come on, man. Come on, man. Because the more it misses with Thunder Wave, the more it's going to keep trying to use it. So if it doesn't connect here, no, it doesn't matter. At +2 evasiveness, I think that means you only have a 75% chance to hit. But it doesn't matter. You'll never be fully paralyzed. You'll never miss. The game just decides you win. I'm even using a Pokemon transferred from Yellow. That gives me an advantage. I don't understand how people would do this with the rentals only. I'm mostly using rentals only. I just am struggling even then. I have, like, yes, if the Kadabra had Psychic instead of Confusion, it would help a lot, but my options are limited. I gotta think double team is more useful with Kinesis. But it doesn't, oh, and now I'm fully paralyzed. You got to hit even though I'm at +2 evasiveness and then I'm fully paralyzed the following turn. Can you please finally miss, please? Please, man. Thank you. All right, I gotta go all the way. The only way I'm gonna be able to win this battle is if I max out my evasiveness, because Confusion's not gonna, it probably won't even 2-hit KO Lickitung. Maybe everything else on the team, but not Lickitung. It's so obnoxious, man. Come on, you just gotta keep missing. At +3 evasiveness, I think it turns into a 50%. Doesn't matter. Yeah, +3 or +4, it turns into any move with 100% accuracy becomes 50%, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So, that leaves me with my paralyzed Raichu, which is not going to be able to win, which means I'm going to have to try this again. Oh, I thought my woes would be over with the Prime Cup, but I'm spending just as long here, and I'm struggling because I basically have to use the rental Pokemon. So I just have to know what team of rental Pokemon is the magic team that will help me get through this struggle fest of a tournament. I didn't even think I was going to have to do this. I thought I was gonna do that one simple Pokemon Stadium video where I did an entire playthrough of Pokemon Yellow, and then I thought that was gonna be the end. And then, oh, that's not the move I wanted to have disabled. I don't care if self-destruct is disabled, I would encourage you to use self-destruct. Literally any other move being disabled would have been better. All right, let's lower your accuracy then. But I didn't know there was gonna be round 2, I didn't know I was gonna have to do all this, and now I don't know what this video is gonna be, and now my Kinesis doesn't work. It's too much, man. It's too much. I didn't think I was gonna have to do 2 videos on this. I didn't think I was gonna have to spend several hours doing 1 cup, let alone like 4 cups. I don't understand what I'm even supposed to do here. Now I moved too much. It's fine, I was probably gonna lose that battle anyway. All right, I'm back to battle number 6. I don't have any continues though. And I can't have Dratini and Kadabra on the same team, so we'll just do Kadabra, Raichu, Starmie. Just do that. And hopefully I can just use my evasiveness right off the bat, because the only way I'm gonna win this is if I get lucky with evasiveness at this point. That's the only way I can think of. All right? All right, so we'll go for double team right off the bat. I just have to get 6 double teams off right off the bat and then hope to reverse sweep. And if I can, at least I'll get perfect. That will grant me continues, and I can use those to try again in other battles, because this is the only way I'm gonna be able to beat most of these final trainers, is just to double team spam with Kadabra. And I have a Kadabra from Pokemon Yellow that's level 20, so it should be faster than most of the stuff I'm gonna go against. I'm kind of thankful you're using Dig, because that allows me to get up double team again. Hopefully you miss, and then you'll go for Dig again, and then I can start using Kinesis on the turns where you're above the ground. Let's see. So you're going for Dig. Of course it connects. And it does just enough to be able to 2-hit KO me, unless it's a min-max situation. I should go for Kinesis in case you're using Dig again, but I'm gonna go for double team because I would sooner like to be at +6 evasiveness, and then after that I can start using Kinesis on. Oh no, I think I blew it. I should have used Kinesis there. That's fine. I'm about to be at +4 evasiveness, so with any luck it'll miss anyway, and if it hits, then I basically lose the battle. So I just gotta get lucky. It's been a recurring theme for Pokemon Stadium today, for the past couple days. I've been at this for like 5 days. I didn't think this was gonna happen. All this for 1 video. But I'm choosing to do this, nobody's forcing me to do this. It's just I already completed the first video. So I really, and of course that doesn't work. Okay. I can't connect with one move. Meanwhile, I'm at +4 evasiveness, and they'll connect every time. Okay. Well, anyway, because I already spent so much time on the first game, and because I'm already this far in to round 2, it's that law of diminishing returns. I gotta go all the way in. Thank goodness that missed. All right, what's it even worth doing at this point? I don't know. You're above ground, so I should either use Kinesis or Disable, right? But we'll go for Kinesis, because that'll lower your accuracy. Okay, very good. Cool, then you go underground. So you're at -1 accuracy, and I'm at +4 evasiveness, which is like being at +5 evasiveness, which I think means you only have a 25% chance at most to connect a hit, I think is what it is. And then when I'm at +6, it means you might only have a 12.5% chance, which is kind of what it is right now. So let's see. Let's see what the game says. The game says you missed, okay. That's the anxiety-inducing thing, is that the attack animation still plays out either way. All right, here we go. So now we're gonna start attacking, right? Because you're above the ground. Cool. So that's still a 3-hit KO, then you're gonna go back underground, and then I can still use Disable one more time, which will put me at +6 evasiveness and you at -1 accuracy, which at that point should mean you have less than a 10% chance to hit me. Oh, I already got 6 double teams up, huh? Well, whatever. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Never mind, yeah, so you only have like a 10% chance to hit me. Let's see what the game says. Okay, great. Yeah, I wanna keep using Kinesis on you, but I also gotta take you down. So we just gotta hope for the best. At this point, Kinesis doesn't matter. You're either taken down or you don't. I'm already at max evasiveness. Oh, I got a crit! Okay. All right, so Golduck is down. Very good, very good. Okay. That's a good sign. What's in the back? And hopefully it'll never hit. Even if something has Swift, I should be able to take 1 or 2 of those. If I had Swift, I feel like he would have switched to that by now. So Lickitung, fine. Your special stat isn't great, right? Don't you just have like good HP? Something like that. But just in case, we'll go for Kinesis. Lower your accuracy once. So you only have like a 10% chance to hit me, if that. Very good. All right, please don't connect. Please don't connect, please don't connect, please don't connect. Come on, 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 come on. All right. It's such a risky strategy, and if I wasn't so exhausted, I'd probably be a little hysterical right now. But that's probably as good as things are gonna get. So, you at -1 accuracy, in case Kadabra does go down. Oh, and I got the confusion. Okay, so now you basically have a 10% chance to land the hit, and you have a 1 in 4 chance of hitting yourself in confusion. Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Never let it be said that this strategy can't work. It might not be the most viable strategy, but darn it, given the resources I have access to, it's working. All right, Lickitung down. I might be able to get it perfect, guys. I might be able to do it. Here we go. Good, good, good. Okay, what's next? What you got? Oh, for a second I thought it was Gligar. I'm like, Gligar? No, Hygar, Gengar, okay. Hi, Gar. Well, who's faster, me or you? You're faster, yeah. At this point in the tournament, you're gonna be faster. Now, thankfully, that one-hit KO. Nice, it didn't even hit, okay. Confusion probably won't one-hit KO. Psychic probably would, but Confusion, no. Super effective. No, it doesn't even 2-hit KO. All right, well, the good news is I can at least take a Nightshade. Now, if it misses, I will get the perfect. If it hits, we'll see. Oh my god! Okay. It should only be like a 12.5% chance for you to hit me. Something like that, right? Here we go. Oh! Critical hit, thank you! Thank you, all right, I got the perfect. All right, so the double team strategy can work. I just gotta get really, 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 really lucky. Thing is, if I use double team on the first turn and my opponent misses, then it becomes exponentially easier to keep using double team, right? But all they have to do is land like 1 or 2 hits and they win. But that continue helps. That gives me a retry. So 3 more battles remain. I'm getting the feeling that the Kadabra strategy is gonna be what saves me for a majority of this. Oof, so glad I have a Nidoking. All right, well, Nidoking's coming for sure, because this guy's gonna start with Electrode or Raichu and try to paralyze me, right? So we'll start with Nidoking. I guess I could start with something else. Well, I gotta bring Kadabra for sure. What do I want my third Pokemon to be? Haunter? Haunter? I don't know. The Porygon's the weird one. Thing is, if he brings Porygon, he can't bring... Oh, if he brings Porygon, he has to bring Electrode Muck. Okay, well, that doesn't change too much. The Porygon probably also has like Thunderbolt or something like that, but I figure Nidoking is pretty good for this fight. I haven't really been using Nidoking too much. I've been relying a lot on Kadabra, but Nidoking, like if there's any fight that Nidoking will be good for, it's this one. So we'll go straight for Earthquake, because you can't Thunder Wave me. Oh, you'll just go straight for Explosion! Frick, man! Well, I do have a Continue. Oh, I survived, cool. All right, well that's handy. All right. Yeah, in the future, I guess I could bring Haunter with me and switch over to Haunter, huh? So let's see. Let's see what the plan is. So you've got Porygon, okay. I need to scope this out because I don't know what the Porygon's gonna know. Porygon can learn Self-Destruct, I think. Is this guy's team a Self-Destruct team? No, that can't be right because he had a Raichu. He had a Raichu and a Charmeleon, never mind. I keep trying to think like what the gimmick of the team is, but whatever. It's fine. The fact that he has Porygon here though, I just said what 3 Pokemon it has to be, right? It has to be Electrode, Porygon, what was the last one, Muck? And you would have Psychic. And you would drop my special, and you would do, oh my god, man. Okay, am I faster? Because my saving grace is gonna be using Confuse Ray and then like Self-Destruct. All right, let's see it. All right, Confuse Ray. Very good. All right, it's confused. Very good, very good, very good. Why hurt yourself, Confusion? Nope. Nope. This Porygon, and you got a crit for good measure. It didn't matter, you already dropped my special, but whatever. Oh. Well, the last Pokemon's Muck. So I gotta, I mean, Nidoking can probably outspeed Muck, but I gotta like save Kadabra basically. Okay, here we go. Yeah, some strategy, huh? Let's see how much Double Kick does. And with any luck, you'll hit yourself with Confusion. Nidoking does outspeed Porygon. Okay, that's good to know. Boom. Okay, so that does 24. So that's a 3-hit KO. Please hurt yourself with Confusion. Ah, man. All right, I'm going straight on the offensive for you, Porygon. I don't even know if it's worth it to set up double team right now because I don't exactly know what your strategy is. So I'm gonna go straight on the offensive. We're gonna see how much that does. Ooh, a crit! And a crit's still not enough to take you out. I wish I had Psychic for this Kadabra, man. Please hit yourself with Confusion. No! I don't want to be paralyzed! You haven't hit yourself with Confusion, have you? You figure it's a 1 in 4 chance. You would think that would mean every 4 turns you'd do it. Please hit yourself with Confusion. Nope. It won't happen. It won't happen. Oh, and you got a crit! And you dropped my special! All in one fell swoop. Okay. Well, Porygon's down. Hopefully Kadabra can take out Muck. It is Muck in the back, right? Like, I didn't misjudge that? Like, it's not gonna be Charmeleon or something? I think it has to be Muck. There was one combination, because Porygon was level 20, there was one combination. Muck. Muck the musician. I'm sorry, the Mushian. Muckian. Mushian. Alright, we just gotta go straight for Confusion. I wish you did not drop my special, man. And then that's gonna hurt. Can I take it? I can. Yeah, but you dropping my special messes me up. Thankfully, I'm not fully paralyzed. If I get a crit, I definitely win. Come on. No. Yeah, if it didn't drop my special, man. That sucks. That really sucks. All right, using up my Continue now. In preparation of him doing the same strategy again, I think I should bring the same Pokemon again. And I still theorize that this game isn't really choosing its team before I choose mine. I have suspicion to believe that it has like a fixed team it wants to use depending on what I pick, or that it is completely randomized every time. And that it's never, I don't know. I kind of lean more toward the former. Anyway, we established you're gonna go for Explosion, right? So you're just gonna use Explosion and it's not gonna hurt the Haunter? Oh no, you're switching. Did not account for that. And then the Porygon has Psychic. Well, looks like this is one of those battles where I'm gonna have to double team spam. Thankfully, Psychic isn't doing that much. But I still need Nidoking specifically for the Electrode. Please miss, please miss, please miss, please miss. Ah! Ah! Man, oh man, oh man. All right. We established that if you don't drop my special, Confusion's basically a 3-hit KO, right? All right, let's see. No! Now it's Psychic type, which means its Psychic move will deal more damage, and now my Confusion move will deal less damage. I don't want to deal with this right now. I don't want to deal with this right now. I guess I better go back to double team spamming, huh? Let's see. Let's see how much it does now. It is dropping my special. Come on, man. And at +3 evasiveness, it should be about a 50% chance to connect. And it gets it. It doesn't matter how many times I boost my evasiveness. It's just always gonna hit. I normally like Porygon. I'm normally an advocate for Porygon. I use a Porygon Z competitively, and it's a shiny one too. I've always kind of liked Porygon, but it's just a shame that I can't do anything about that. All right, if Thunderbolt KOs you here, I might be in business. Because we've established that your last Pokemon has to be Muck, right? If you bring Porygon. Oh my god, dude. What do you... I just... And now you're part Psychic type, so that'll probably KO. Yeah, I don't even know what to say anymore. Well... What did the announcer say? I was casually cast aside? I don't know if I've heard that one before. Does Nidoking outspeed it? It did, right? Didn't I use double kick on it? Well, if I outspeed this, I should be able to outspeed Muck. It's just he could just use Explosion. Oh, I did outspeed it, great. He could just use Explosion with Electrode and win the battle. We'll see what he decides to do. Okay. Porygon's finally done. That was obnoxious. Okay. You know, it's a good thing I didn't use double team there. I almost forgot it was Psychic type for or that I didn't use double kick there. I almost forgot it was Psychic type for a sec. Okay, Muck. I don't know how much damage you can do to me, but hopefully Earthquake's a one-hit KO to you. Okay, I'm faster. Thank goodness. So you had Thunderbolt. You probably have a Poison type move. If you have Earthquake yourself, I don't know if Muck can learn Earthquake, but if you do, I'm probably in trouble. Body Slam. Okay. It can't paralyze me in Gen 1. It can get a crit! Come on, man! Okay! Alright, battle 1. I do not know that I would be able to win this battle if I did not bring Nidoking. Now there's still Electrode in the back. I don't know if he can do anything. I don't know if the AI will use Explosion if it's the last Pokemon. He can, and it'll count as a win for him. But let's see. I don't suppose you have Sonic Boom, do you? Because is Sonic Boom a Gen 1 move? It's definitely in Gen 2. If it's a Gen 1 move and you have it, I lose, because that does a fixed damage of 20. See, don't use Explosion, don't use Sonic Boom. Flash, that's fine! I'm okay with that! Okay, I mean, that sucks, but if that's all you can do, then I might actually be able to win this. And it connects, okay? Is it enough to take you out? Yes! Yes! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Electrode. Done. Battle 6. Done. Final 2 battles. I don't have any more continues, but this is the furthest I've made it so far. Oh. Okay. All right. I didn't account for that Electrode switching. I thought I was just gonna go straight for Explosion. That really threw me off. All right, oh boy. These can't be level 20. Cloyster and Arcanine, I guess Clefable, okay. The one that can't is Rhydon, but whatever, it's level 15, so I guess I shouldn't be complaining. All right, let's do it. Start with Starmie, great. Okay, starting with Rhydon, love to see that, okay. Because I can go straight for Bubble Beam and KO it, and I should be faster, and I should just knock it out. Okay. I also started with Starmie in preparation of you starting with that Gyarados, but this is fine with me. All right, got it. Right on down. Taken down on the word go. That's the Pokemon Stadium classic line. Man, even when I'm not using my own Starmie's still one of the best Pokemon you can use. Arcanine, great. Same routine. We'll use Bubble Beam again. Although you are level 20, so you'll hit a little harder, but that's okay. What? That's not fair that you have Dragon Rage. How is that fair? You outspeed me and you have Dragon... First of all, I didn't even know Arcanine could have Dragon Rage. Second, how was that fair for this? The only Pokemon that's gonna be able to endure more than 2 hits of that is Chansey. And it's not worth it for me to bring a Chansey all the way over here. The rental Chansey, I don't know if its moves are any good. And I don't even know if you can get a level 20 Chansey in Pokemon Yellow, and if you could, it's just not worth it to catch it in the Safari Zone. You'd have to get in the Safari Zone. There's no way to get another one. Oh, I mean, you can get it in Cerulean Cave, but it would be like level 60. That's no good. So we'll go for Kadabra, because it's the fastest thing I have. Dragon Rage is not fair. That should be banned from this. Dragon Rage is not a fair move in this cup. It's an otherwise not all too great move, but it's way too OP for this. You know, okay. I guess I could get a Dratini or a Dragonair with Dragon Rage, but this Arcanine is just gonna outspeed it. How? And then my Confusion doesn't do enough damage. How is that fair? How is that fair? I was just trying to take you out sooner rather than later, but Confusion doesn't do enough. I have to get a crit. I have to get a crit. Yes! Okay. If the final Pokemon is Rhydon, Raichu can, I'm sorry. If the final Pokemon is Gyarados, Raichu can beat it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Jinx. Alright, it looks like the thing to do is to use Kinesis or Disable. Probably Kinesis. And then hope that Raichu can finish the job. So, alright. And if you miss this first attack, even better, I'll keep using Kinesis on you, so you'll never hit Raichu. Come on, man. Why? 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 I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive. Okay, we gotta go again. We gotta do Kinesis again. I have to. Oh, I'm so thankful they didn't kill. Okay. I could make a comment about how you were lucky to get that special drop, but whatever. Okay, Kinesis, here we go. Let's get it. Cool. Got it, got it, got it, got it. All right, now if you miss this turn, I'll use it again. Psychic, all right. Let's see. No. All right, hopefully that one accuracy drop makes a difference. So Raichu does have Thunder, which has a chance to miss. I could use Seismic Toss, but it only does 15 damage. I'd have to use it 6 times. I don't trust that this Raichu's gonna miss that many times, so I basically have to go for Thunder. Hopefully it misses once. We can go for Thunder Wave first. I'm at the end, I have to go big, right? I have to go for Thunder, because maybe I can endure 1 Psychic, but it's gonna 2-hit KO. Oh, I'm so glad you did that. I'm so glad you did that. Okay, I went for Thunder. Come on, please connect, please connect, please connect, please connect, please connect. Yes, okay. Oh, it doesn't even do half. My strongest move, it doesn't even do half. I have to go for Thunder Wave. Ice Beam, okay. At least you won't drop my special. Okay, 47, 21. It's too much, man. I had to get a crit to even come close to winning this battle. You have to be fully paralyzed or you have to miss for a turn. Your odds of missing, it's like 10%. Your odds of being fully paralyzed, 25%. Okay. I have to, well, 2 Seismic Tosses will finish the job. If I have to use 2 moves anyway, we'll do Seismic Toss. Twice. Okay, come on, please either be fully paralyzed or miss. Fully paralyzed or miss. Yes! Yes! Thank you! Thank you! Alright, Seismic Toss it, let's go. Did it. Oh, I barely scraped by there. I had to get so lucky to even do that. Alright, Jinx is done. Jinx is done. That battle's done. 1 battle to go. Dragon Rage is not fair, though. You should not be allowed to have it. I don't even think a level 15 Arcanine can even have that. It's not a TM, right? So how do you have that? That is not a fair move. I got lucky that you started with Rhydon and that I started with Starmie. Okay, that battle, done. Battle 8. Oh my god, I've been at just this cup for like 4 hours. Here we go. Alakazam, Starmie. Dragonair is a little problematic too. Starmie, my own Starmie would be good for this because it's a good counter against the Machamp and the Golem, and potentially the opposing Starmie, depending on what it has. And then I gotta bring Kadabra. Okay. Am I certain about this team? No. Oh, I really don't want to have to redo all of this, but this is probably as good as it's gonna get. Okay, come on, man. All right. Hopefully this paralyzes. No, I won't even connect the freaking hit. And then Dragon Rage, yep. Even though Dragonair can get that genuinely, I don't think that's a fair move for this challenge. That is way too much. Okay. Also, earlier I was talking about how much I liked the music of this cup. This song, I'm sorry, this song kind of sucks. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. Dragon, this is a good Starmie. I wish it didn't have friggin' Psywave. It's too much. It's too much. Yep, alright. Ultimate comeback with Kadabra. Hopefully my double team strategy works. Hopefully. Hopefully none of his opponents, hopefully none of his Pokemon ever hit again. Otherwise I can only take 2 of these. It's too much. It's too much. I'm gonna have to do it all again. I can't do anything else. Okay. Maybe you'll be confused. Nope. It doesn't deal enough damage. It's like a 3 or 4 hit KO. Maybe it'll miss. Maybe it'll miss. Hey, it actually did. All right, thank you. But I need so much luck to win this battle. I gotta get a crit. They never need to hit again. You need to be confused. No. So it does 21 per hit. If it misses again, I could take you out. No, it was wishful thinking. I was only at the +1 evasiveness. I gotta do that all again. You know how much luck I needed to even get to that point? I don't know that I'm gonna be able to pull that off again. It's too much. It's just too much. From the top, back to battle 6, and I've already used up my continue. I thought the strat was to have you go boom and for you to hit the Haunter, no? All right, well that's not working, is it? I have to bring Nidoking, it has to be one of my Pokemon. I thought you would use Explosion with the Electrode. All right, so here we go, Nidoking again, come on. And Muck, that's fine. I should be able to one-hit KO it with Earthquake. So here we go. And I don't know that you can comfortably switch to anything besides maybe like Porygon? Is that what you're doing? You're going to Porygon? Let's see what the plan is, because I definitely went for Earthquake. Oh, you do have Lapras. Oh, I've never fought this from you before. That throws a wrench in my whole plan. Well, previously I theorized that maybe they do choose their team based on what I brought, but I guess maybe it is randomized. Because I've been bringing the same team. Well, this is a problem. All right, the Lapras going down. Me inflicting paralysis with Thunderbolt just saved me there. All right, Lapras done. I liked it better when it was Electrode going boom. I did, I really did. I gotta keep Nidoking alive. Lapras is done. Raichu, hey! Nidoking might be able to win this, and I might be able to get it perfect. Let's see. Now, you're not gonna have Explosion, but let's see what we got here. So now, we'll go straight to Nidoking, and then you're probably using an electric attack, so I'll be immune to it, and then I'll use Earthquake and then take you out. And then all that leaves is Muck, and then I can take that out. You really went for Surf. How did you know to go for Surf? You just randomly went for Surf? That just cost me the battle. You really just randomly went for Surf. Why do you even have Surf? Do you know how ridiculous it is to get a Raichu that knows Surf? I just did the challenge to get a Pikachu that knows Surf, and now you're just doing it willy-nilly. How did you know to use Surf?
What will the next Pokemon be?
I just got friggin' outplayed. Well, folks, if you ever wanted to see what Raichu using Surf looks like in this game, there you go. that. Unless I get a crit. I don't even think a crit will take it out. Nah, because a crit would have done double damage, that would have only done 40. This freaking Raichu knew Surf and randomly chose to use it. This Raichu knows Surf. How did you know to use Surf? Was I that predictable? Yeah, well, now I definitely can't win. From the top. From the top. Alright, finally made it back to Battle 7. No continues. Even though I've never beaten the final guy here in round 2 before, this battle is probably my least favorite just because of that Arcanine that has Dragon Rage. It's so busted, man. I just have to get lucky and hope you start with something that's weak to Starmie. It's the only way I can win this. I have to hope you don't bring the friggin' Arcanine. If you bring the Arcanine, you can't bring Gyarados. I'm gonna bring Lapras to this. Lapras will easily take care of the Rhydon and potentially the Arcanine. Starmie's great. Everything, it can't take a hit. If it can't outspeed stuff, it only outspeeds the Rhydon. But Lapras can take out Rhydon as well. See, now I wish I started with Starmie. Because this Lapras doesn't have an electric attack. It's the rental Lapras, it's not mine. Well, let's see how much an Ice Beam does. Let's see if we can take a hit from Gyarados. Of course you have Thunder, of course you have Thunder. It missed, okay. That much is good. Alright. Oh, it doesn't do nearly enough though. The only way I'm gonna win this fight is by double team spamming. Or I could go to Raichu, hopefully you miss again. I don't know, I don't want to sack Raichu. Hopefully you miss again. I hate this, man. I hate this. Okay, here we go. I'm starting to give myself a headache just in trying this. Hoping for the best. I've got a good special stat. Okay. Dragon Rage, dude. It's too much. It's too much. Can't do anything about that. It 2-hit KOs any Pokemon I could bring besides a Chansey. I don't want to bring the Chansey. I'm packing the Lapras so I can deal with the Dragonair on the last person's team. So hopefully you just miss from now on. Alright. You're gonna outspeed everything else. Yeah, but if you miss here, I'll just use Kinesis again, so hopefully you do. No. Alright, hopefully you missed the Raichu. Raichu can take a Dragon Rage. But hopefully the Kinesis means something. Alright, Raichu. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, Raichu. You have Thunder instead of Thunderbolt, so hopefully Thunder connects. Alright? Please, man. Hopefully Thunder connects. Hopefully that misses. No. It's too much. Oh, I'm alive. Okay. Come on, if Thunder connects, it'll definitely take it out. Please, 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 please. Thank you! I'm at the point of desperation where I'm bargaining. What do I gotta do? I don't have to get it perfect. It's not gonna happen at this point. I just gotta get through this. What do you got? Clefable. Clefable. I don't wanna deal with Clefable. Alright. I should be faster. That's a saving grace, so we'll go for Thunder Wave. Because Lapras is gonna have to finish the job from here, so we'll just do Thunder Wave. If you're fully paralyzed this turn, I can use Seismic Toss next turn and definitely make it easier for Lapras in the back. Let's see. No. And you have Psychic. Of course you do. Level 15 Pokemon, man. It's too much. Yes, some of the rental Pokemon I can know Psychic, but you have a Clefable that knows Psychic. It's not going to give me a Clefable that knows Psychic. It'll give me a Clefable that knows Psy Wave, which is an awful, awful move. Okay. Here we go. Go for Ice Beam. It's the strongest thing I have. If the last Pokemon is Rhydon, I can win this. Ooh, a crit, yes! Yes, yes, okay. No, okay. It's fine, it's fine. If you're fully paralyzed the next turn, I might be okay. Yeah, if it's, well, no. If the last Pokemon's Rhydon, now I'm gonna be slower, right? I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Let's see how much that does. 68 to 55. Hopefully he didn't bring Arcanine. I mean, I can take a Dragon Rage from it at this point, but I can't take two. Alright. Down and out. Great. Hopefully it's right on. Hopefully it's right on. It's my only chance of being able to win this fight. Right on, right on, right on, right on, right on. Yes! Okay, but I am slower. It is gonna have a rock type move, but that rock type move is probably Rock Slide. That has a chance to miss. Okay. Hopefully I don't die from it. I need to not die from this. Okay, and I need to not be fully paralyzed. Oh, I'm barely alive. I'm not paralyzed! Okay, this should take it out. This is exactly why I figured Lapras would be fine for this battle instead of Starmie. Please, 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 please! Yes! Yes! Thank you! Alright, onward to the final battle once again. I brought Lapras almost exclusively to take care of this Dragonair. I brought Lapras to this entire gauntlet just to take care of this one person's Dragonair. Of course, you would start with the one thing that counters my Lapras, so I'm gonna go straight into Kadabra because I should be able to outspeed a Machamp, and I might even one-hit KO it even with Confusion because you do not have a great special stat. I mean, it might be a two-hit KO, I don't know. All right, let's see. Okay, here we go. Low kick, let's see how much that does. 48 to 34, great, I can take a couple more of those. All right, so at this point I can do anything. You might switch. I'd like to get some double teams up. You are switching. Okay, let's see what you're switching to. Dragonair, Alakazam. A level 20 Kadabra versus a level 20 Alakazam. Well, I'm glad I went for double team. This game has a lot of nerve. It won't even let you rent an Alakazam. You can rent a Gengar, but you can't even rent an Alakazam, even though it is possible to get one in Pokemon Yellow. I mean, you see me using level 20 Kadabra right here. All I have to do to evolve it is trade it. Unfortunately, I don't really have an easy way to trade it. Hopefully I won't need to. Okay, accuracy drop, great. Great, great, great. That's in case Kadabra goes down here, but we're gonna go ahead and spam double team a couple more times. Okay, hopefully that misses. I'm at +1 evasiveness, you're at -1 attack. Or -1 accuracy. Nice, okay. And now I can exponentially make this more and more difficult for you. All right, so now I'm at +2 evasiveness, you're at -1 accuracy. Which is basically like me being at +3 evasiveness. Okay, which is basically like a 50% chance for you to hit. Okay, and hopefully I can take at least one of those. Yeah, an Alakazam with Psychic. Oh my god! A critical hit and a special drop, and you connected even though I was at +2 evasiveness and -1 accuracy. Great, so I could have taken more of those, but you got a freaking crit, man, and you dropped my special, so now I'm not gonna deal any damage to you. That just cost me the battle, man. The game could just decide it gets to win. Now I'm at +3 evasiveness, you're at -1 accuracy. Still missing. At this point, I may as well go for Kinesis, yeah. Just take, cause I'm waiting for Kadabra to go down, and hopefully something else in the background can take you out. All right, so you're at -2 accuracy. Yeah, I want you to suck at hitting, but I also kind of want you to take down Kadabra, so it's a win-win, lose-lose, whatever situation for me, all right? That sucked, man. You got the exact right combination after I had evasiveness buffs. Yeah, now you're missing. Yeah, I am lowering your accuracy more and more, so it is more probable that you would miss, but that might have just cost me. That might have just cost me. I wish you did not drop my special, because now you just made Kadabra pretty much useless. Okay, here we go. All right, we'll just keep it going. There it is, okay. That's fine, so I used Kinesis on you 3 times. Is the plural of Kinesis, Kineses? Things to think about. Okay, because there's still Machamp in the back, I need to keep Starmie safe. And although Starmie can probably take hits, it might have been the smarter thing to switch in against Alakazam. That Machamp's gonna mess me up, so we're gonna go for Ice Beam. Maybe I'll be lucky, maybe I'll freeze it. Psychic, okay, you're at -3 accuracy, which is basically like a 50% chance to connect. And you connect and drop my special, man! The only way I'm gonna win is if I freeze you. I have to freeze you. It's a 10% chance. No, I can't get a 10% chance thing to activate, but you have had a 50% chance to connect for a lot of these turns. And you got the special drop and the crit on my Kadabra after I was evasive boosted twice. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This game cheats. It just decides it gets to win.
What's this?
Okay. It's still connecting and it gets a crit, man!
Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle?
I have enough for a substitute. So I'm still in the yellow, according to this game. If you miss, I can set up a sub. That's probably what I should have done from the get-go. Nope, it'll never miss. They'll never miss. I've lowered your accuracy 3 times. Yes, you were missing the Kadabra, but like, not when it mattered. Not when it mattered. Now I can't win. Now I gotta start the whole thing over again. Just because of bad luck. I can't even do anything. What's to be learned here? Don't have bad luck. It's not even a good moral. Now at this point I just want you to take out Lapras. Okay. Because this Lapras doesn't have double team. I wish it did. Now I get a crit. Might be. Oh my god. Even at a crit, I couldn't get you beyond half your health. It just takes up so much of my time, man. Now you get a crit. Okay. It's too much, man. It's too much to get back to this point over and over and over again. And then just to lose because of bad luck. Like, I know that using double team and kinesis, like, it's not the most viable thing, but it's really the only thing I can do given my circumstances. And again, I have to ask, how does anybody do this with the rental Pokemon? I would have had it, man. I would have had it. All right. From the top. From the top. All right, these are the best odds I've had so far. I'm back at the final battle, and I've got 2 continues. That grants me 3 tries to finally beat this fisherman. Please, man. Please, I want to be done with this. I thought the Prime Cup was going to be the toughest thing, but this is probably more tough, just because my Pokemon selection is even more limited. All right. Down to the last Pokemon. Please, man. Please. Please be Golem. Tarmish, Starmie. Okay. Well, maybe I can get a freeze on it. That's gonna really only be the way I can beat it. What moves do you have? Of course you have Thunderbolt. Of course you have Thunderbolt. Of course you get the paralysis. I can take another one. Come on, if I get the freeze, I win. I got a crit, and the crit does 18. I can't win without freezing you. Doesn't Thunderbolt only have a 10% chance to paralyze, or maybe it's 20? So aren't the odds the same for me to freeze you? No, you just get a crit. I don't get to have any odds, 'cause I don't even get to have any chances. At least I have a continue this time. All right. Come on, man. Starmie deals some chip damage here. Lapras does some chip damage. Oh, that will allow Lapras to be faster. Guys, I might have this. Depending on what the Pokemon in the back is. Lapras still has full health. Okay, that connects. Unfortunate. Fine, whatever. Okay. But Lapras will be faster than Kangaskhan now. This might be it, guys. Hold. Hold, hold, hold. Hold, hold, hold. That speed drop was very helpful. Okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. This should make Lapras faster. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright. Doesn't quite matter what I use. You're only at 7 HP. Go for Ice Beam anyway in case you chose to switch for some reason. Okay. Kangaskhan down. Okay. Very good, very good, very good. I've stated this several times, but this song is like giving me a headache now. How is the round 1 theme so good and the round 8 theme like so boring? Dragonair, yes! This is exactly why I brought Lapras with me. Okay, this should be it. Ice Beam it. Ice Beam it and finish it, and let's be done with this. Please miss. Okay. Well, if the only thing you're gonna do is wrap, you're gonna have to wrap stall me for a while. I can't switch out of it. I have to just deal with it. Okay. All right. Gen 1 mechanics, man. This game knows. This game knows. Because each of those does 5. I'm at 60 health. I'm at 68 health. You would have to do it 14 times to take me down. Okay. After you connect it once, the second hit is a guarantee. And sometimes you get a third. You were lucky to get a third. I'm not always lucky to get a third. I've gotten it before, and sometimes I've gotten the 4th hit, but I'm not always lucky. But of course, the opponent's lucky. All right, now you should have to use it again, and you have a chance to miss. Dragon Rage, okay. Lapras, please one-hit KO it, just finish this. I'm gonna think of it, I liked it better when you were using Wrap. All right, come on, one-hit KO it, please. Please, 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 please. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, no. Maybe it'll use Wrap and it'll miss. Lapras can't one-hit KO Dragonair with Ice Beam. The whole reason I brought the Lapras was to KO the Dragonair. And it can't do that. Lapras cannot one-hit KO Dragonair. That voids the whole point of me bringing it. I thought I had that. Thought I had that, man. From the top. From the top. I have been at this all day and all night for the past several days. And these are the best odds I've had going into this final battle. I've got 4 continues. That gives me 5 tries to finally beat this guy. If I lose 5 times, I don't even know what to say anymore. All right, strategy remains the same. Let's hope for the best. Thank goodness I have so many continues. Maybe I should bring Kadabra. Maybe that is maybe the Kinesis double team strategy does have its use here. Maybe paralyzing doesn't amount to much. I don't know. May as well try anything at this point, right? I've got enough continues. I can afford to experiment in one more battle. So Kadabra, Lapras, Starmie. Kadabra, Lapras, Starmie. And I figure if I start with Kadabra, maybe I can get Kinesis right off the bat. And then maybe I can set up Substitute with Starmie. Alright, Kangaskhan. Alright, we'll see. We'll see. It's a shame Disable doesn't disable the last move used. That's what I thought it did. But it turns out Disable just disables a move at random, so it's not really that useful of a move. Ooh! That's a good sign. Oh, that's a very good sign. Okay. One hit KO. Nice. Okay, well, we don't gotta worry about that. Still gotta worry about a potential Alakazam. And Dragonair. Oh, how I do not miss you. Alright. Well, let's lower your accuracy once with Kinesis. And then Lapras cannot one-hit KO you, but Lapras can two-hit KO you. So I'm hoping the Kinesis will aid on that front. If need be, I can try to do some chip damage with Kadabra. That's probably what I should have done. I wasn't certain that I'd be faster, but Dragon Rage, okay. It connects. Yeah, Dragon Rage, so rough, man. It is better that I went for the Kinesis, because maybe you'll miss the Lapras, and Lapras will live to take out something else. So, Confusion. Here we go. Ooh, nice, another crit. Well, Lapras can definitely finish the job here. Now you're going for Ice Beam. Okay, fine. Maybe it'll miss. Nah, you get a crit. I'd rather you get a crit there than at another point in the battle. That's fine. Okay. Come on, man. Alright, so, Lapras, this is your time to shine. This is why I brought you along. You are one of my favorite Pokemon. There wasn't really much of a need to bring both a Starmie and a Lapras to this type of battle, or to this cup, but they are just 2 fantastic Pokemon that I used in my playthrough, and I guess this cup further justifies that. I'd use a Snorlax if it knew Amnesia, but alas. Okay, let's go for Ice Beam. Okay. Switching out, fair enough. Fair enough. What's the last Pokemon? Machamp, okay. Well, I can switch over to Starmie. And Starmie can take a hit, and then you'll probably switch back into Dragonair, right? Yeah, so that's what it's gonna have to be. This is doable. This is doable. This combination of Pokemon is doable. It would have been nice to still have Kadabra, but Starmie can take a hit. So we'll go back to Starmie. Starmie can definitely take it out with Psychic. I'm glad they even gave... Oh, no, sorry. Starmie doesn't have Psychic. I was about to say, I'm glad they gave Starmie Psychic. No, they didn't. They gave it Psy Wave. Even so, I can take a hit, and then you'll take recoil damage from that. Okay. Great, so you'll take like 5 recoil damage, right? 3, whatever. We'll go for Bubble Beam, see if that finishes it off. Yeah, I wish I had Psychic on this thing. I would have even settled for Confusion. We gotta go for Bubble Beam. Okay, let's see how much that does. Critical hit, all right. That just leaves the Dragonair. Oh my God, this might finally be it. If I lose, I at least have continues. Please let this be it. Please let this be it. Okay, come on. Like shaking right now, but I don't want to shake too much and have the transfer pack rumble too much. Come on. This is doable. This is doable. Okay. Hide behind the substitute for a sec. Okay. I was afraid of that. I was kind of hoping you'd go for wrap. I could still try to stall you out a little bit. It's worth a shot, right? Can't do much else. Well, I guess I am faster, aren't I? We established that. Okay. Hang on a second. So I can go for Bubble Beam, and then Ice Beam will definitely take you out from here. Oh, when the speed drop? Lapras just won. Lapras just won this. Guys, I'm gonna have it. That speed drop. That speed drop is everything. Even so, even if Dragonair was faster, it wouldn't be able to take me out with Dragon Rage. The concern is that it would wrap stall me. That's why I didn't want it to be faster. Lapras can do this right now. Ice Beam can do 21 damage, because even without a crit, it did like 40 before, right? This is the exact amount I would need to be able to KO it. Please. Nothing else. I'm faster. Okay, this should be it. This should be it. This should be it. This should be it. Yes! I'm so glad that's finally over. That took so long. That took so long, man. So glad that's finally over. Done. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so tired, man. Alright, so Jack's Gems proved to be a very useful Pokemon. I brought Lapras with me again because it had Ice Beam, and that wound up mattering. I brought Starmie, because it was Psychic type and that mattered a lot. Okay, Raichu, awesome. Haunter, yep, finally got to use that. I used Ghastly in the Petit Cup and Haunter here, very good. Nidoking, great. Cool. Had to use a Starmie and a Lapras again. But I did it, and I really don't care. Oh. Would that have been easier if Kadabra evolved into Alakazam? I mean, of course. I'm glad that worked out. I mostly used rental Pokemon. I basically had to. I got to use my own Kadabra with Double Team and Kinesis, which did actually wind up helping me a lot for those battles. All right, so that's every cup in the stadium mode, right? That's all of them. There's no more difficulty for the Pika Cup, there's no more difficulties for the Petite Cup, and I did all 4 difficulties for the Prime and Poke Cups. So that's all done. The stadium mode is done. I never want to play it ever again. So all that leaves is Gym Leader Castle. All right, that's its own set of challenges, but at least in the Gym Leader Castle, it's only 4 battles at a time. Now, there's no continues, is there? But 4 battles at a time, that's much more manageable. All right, home stretch. All that remains is the Gym Leader Castle and the Mewtwo battle. It's a new day. I'm awake. I'm ready to wrap this up. I already pre-registered my team here, if I recall correctly. Yes, 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 yes. Perfect. And one thing I would like to do is I would like to use my Surfing Pikachu to use Surf. At least once, because up to now, I unlocked the Surfing Pikachu, but I haven't been able to use it in this game. So I would like to try using it just once. I don't have to use it for every single battle, and I don't really have to use it in any battle, but if it can be helped, I would like to try it at least once. Now, the thing with these Gym Leader castles, if I recall correctly, what a lot of the trainers use doesn't always line up with what the gym is. This is the first gym, it's the Rock Gym, but I mean, this guy's flat out using Bug-type Pokemon. Probably to refer to the fact that the first few trainers in the game only really use Bug-type Pokemon, but still. The idea is I would like to try to use Surf with Pikachu just once or twice, so I have the footage of Pikachu using Surf in this game, and then we'll be done. This is a registered team from before I unlocked the Surfing Pikachu. Give me one moment. All right, here we are. This Pikachu knows Surf, which actually might be more beneficial for this Gym Leader Castle run than Seismic Toss. I don't know. I mean, Seismic Toss is pretty useful too, but I mean, Surf on Pikachu, especially for the first gym, That would be really beneficial, wouldn't it? To take care of the rock type Pokemon or ground type Pokemon that I might be fighting. So here we go. Let's try this again. First gym, and now this way I have both versions of Pikachu registered in this game. I still have the one that knows Seismic Toss, and now I have the one that knows Surf. So let me make sure that I pick the one that knows Surf. Nice. Registration number 7. All right, let's try this again, huh? I figured if there was ever a time for Pikachu to try using Surf, it would be against these first few trainers. Although you starting with Butterfree messes me up a little bit. Thunderbolt is the smarter thing to use, but I would like to use Surf, but that's okay. If this one-hit KOs, I'll just use Surf on the next thing. There we go. Wow, it won't even two-hit KO. Frick, and this Butterfree knows Psychic? Frick, this Butterfree had hands. Hang on a second, I'm not using Surf in this battle. I'm actually gonna try to win this the old-fashioned way. I just want... All right, you know what? It sucks that Starmie went down, especially to a Zubat of all things, but this might give me a prime opportunity to finally use Surf with Pikachu. Here I am saying, oh man, the Prime Cup was the toughest thing I ever did because I had to use Pikachu in every battle, and now I'm using Pikachu in every battle out of my own, will. All right, here. All I gotta do is get one Surf. All right, so we'll Thunderbolt it, and then if I can take a hit, I will use Surf afterwards. See, this is perfect, and I'll just use Surf, and that should do enough to take you down. Hate this. All right. Pikachu, as long as you don't hurt yourself in confusion, we'll be good to go, okay, buddy? If you do hurt yourself in confusion, I mean, Jolteon can always finish the job, but I'd really prefer it if you didn't. Okay, come on. No! No, that was my chance! Ah! It's a self-imposed challenge. I don't have to do this, but I figure I ought to do this. Yeah, I made it all the way to Gym Leader, Brock, but what does it matter if I didn't even get to use the Surfing Pikachu once? In fact, Pikachu with Surf would be quite great in this battle, but Doug Trio's gonna friggin' outspeed it. I don't know, we'll see. This is a Lapras battle. This is a Starmie battle. Do I want to even bother bringing Pikachu? Maybe I should just say Pikachu for the next gym. All right, Brock, fine. Let me take this a little bit seriously because if I lose, I have to do the entirety of the Gym Leader Challenge again, right? Or I have to do this entire gym again. So fine, here you go. Let me just go for this sweep real quickly. Oh, Ninetales, oh boy, good thing I started with Starmie, huh? All right, let's get that sweep. Let's get that sweep. I might not be able to use Surf and Pikachu, but oh wow, you're faster. I guess Starmie's fast, but not the fastest, and it's round 2, so they're gonna make sure all these Pokemon have perfect speed stats, right? All right, thank you, Starmie. Confuse Ray is no match for you. It might be a match for Pikachu, but it is no match for you. Nice, all right. We're set up for a 2-hit KO. Very good, very good, very good. All right, Fire Spin, I hate this. I hate this already. Confuse Ray and then Fire Spin. That's basically Fire Wrap. Well, I could switch out of it. And I should switch out of it because that way I shrug off the confusion, right? So, here we go. We'll go into, I guess, Snowball. Here we go. All right. And if I need to go over to Snorlax, I mean, I'll do it. I will move over to Snorlax like it's nobody's business. But I've got Lapras on standby. Here we go. Great. Freebie switch. Same mechanics as Wrap. It really is Fire Wrap. Okay. You're going straight for the Fire Spin. I will keep switching. That is not a problem. You have to miss sometime, Ninetales. Hi, I'm Brock. I'm the Rock type gym leader. Are you ready to fight me? Okay, go Ninetales. You finally gonna miss? Yes, you are. And thankfully, I'm not confused anymore. And so this should set up for the kill. Very good, very good, very good. Goodbye, Ninetales. All right, if you've got Golem and Onix in the pack, you lose. You so lose. Pikachu could probably one-hit KO them with Surf as well if they just wouldn't outspeed Pikachu. Pikachu could probably outspeed a Golem. Maybe Onix. Oh, speaking of, there it is. The OG, the Onix. There we go, man. Well, sorry, buddy. It's Gen 1, so this is just gonna crush you. There we go. Boom, Surf. This should be a one-hit KO. I don't see why not. And then there are 6 Rock-type, fully evolved Rock-type Pokemon in Gen 1. It's Golem, Onix, Rhydon, and then you have the fossils. You have Kabutops, Ammonite, and Aerodactyl. So I don't really know why they didn't give Brock 6 Rock-type Pokemon, but I also acknowledge that actually makes this challenge too easy. In round 2 mode, they're going to give all these gym leaders 1 or 2 Pokemon that don't exactly match their types, just to be even more of a nuisance for people like me. But fortunately, I've got a Starmie that knows Surf, so I'm good to go. That should also be a one-hit KO. And boom! Golem down. Hooray! If the rest of the gym leader castle is like this will hopefully be smooth sailing. Hopefully. Hopefully I'm not jinxing anything, because I thought the friggin' Pika Cup was gonna be smooth sailing, but nope, it was not. Alright, Brock down. Got a perfect, doesn't matter. It's only 4 battles. Boom. Easy. Again, only the first gym though. The first gym ought to be easy. Alrighty. Computer gym battle R2 clear. And with that, I have now received the key from Brock and opened Misty's tower. Great. Why Brock has the key to Misty's tower, I have no idea. I just want to land Surf once. I know it's not gonna kill. I probably could kill this Poliwhirl if I just used Thunderbolt, but I just want to use Surf once, and I am now in prime position to do so. Frick, man, why'd you have to get a crit? Yes, I actually forfeited the battle, just so that I can try to get Pikachu to use Surf just once. And look how symbolic this is. I get to do it against Eevee. Oh, this will be perfect. All right, there's no reason this Eevee should be able to one-hit KO me, and I'm faster, all right? Perfect. Thunder Wave, if you're fully paralyzed this turn, even better, fine. Do not paralyze me with that. All right, perfect. Oh my god, that did way more than I thought it was gonna do. I was afraid that was gonna KO me for a second. All right, finally, now I can use Surf with Pikachu, all right? I forfeited a battle for this, but there you go. That is what Surfing Pikachu looks like in this game. And wow, I got a crit, and it only did 93 damage, and now Pikachu's gonna die for it. But I did it! I used Pikachu, I got to use Surf, I showcased what the animation looks like in Pokemon Stadium. Now I never have to use it again! How do we make Misty more powerful? Oh, I know, give her a freaking Exeggutor. If it weren't for this Exeggutor, I'd be done with this gym by now. And this is exactly the one Pokemon on Misty's team that I feared, was this Exeggutor. But that's exactly why I brought Snorlax and Lapras to this fight. And while Lapras may be down, Snorlax is ready to tank some hits. And hopefully I can get some crits. But we'll see. Actually, I don't want a crit. I think Surf with max amnesia will deal more damage than Body Slam at this point. Let's see. That did 67. So it's still 2 more. The full paralysis certainly helps. All right. Let's see. So now we can do Body Slam and see if that goes for the kill. No, same difference. It was going to be a 2-hit KO either way. All right, well. Whatever. As long as this doesn't get a crit, I'll be okay. Perfect. All right, Misty. You just lost. This game really said, let's make her harder by giving her an Exeggutor. Let's give her a Psychic type, because Psychic types are busted. Oh, boy. I mean, she still could have had Starmie and Slowbro, but you wanted to give her Exeggutor as well. Oh, this just means I'm not looking forward to Erica's gym. The grass gym, because they're gonna give her an Exeggutor for sure. I have almost no doubt about that. Well, there you go. All right, look at that. Misty, the water type gym leader, uses 1 water type Pokemon. Granted, it was her signature one. Her signature water type Pokemon in the games is Starmie. But there, Gym 2 done. Lieutenant Surge's gym poses a problem because this gym utilizes electric type Pokemon, which admittedly my team is ill prepared to deal with. So what I would like to do instead for this gym is I would like to use rental Pokemon. While it would be nice to be able to mix and match my Pokemon with the rental Pokemon, the problem is that the rental Pokemon are all level 50, whereas my Pokemon, their levels vary all across the board. So I'm gonna need some ground type Pokemon just to potentially deal with something like an Electrode or an opposing Jolteon. Or worse, another Raichu with Surf. So let me see. Nidoking's usually the go-to. It's a fully evolved ground-type Pokemon with Earthquake. No, in this case, Nidoking's gonna be more useful than Nidoqueen. But let me see. I'm leaning toward Chansey, and it's a Pokemon I've been constantly thinking about when doing this challenge. I guess this would finally grant me an opportunity to use one. So I'll go ahead and register this team just so I always have it, and then we should be good to go. So I'll do this team with the rental Pokemon, and then I'll go ahead and switch back to my regular team for opposing battles. Although that's right, even though it's an electric gym, that doesn't mean that any of the trainers within it have to use electric Pokemon. Well, I do have an Alakazam with 163 special that knows Confusion to deal with a fair share of this guy's team. Like, I get it now. They gave this gym a bunch of Sailors because those are the types of trainers that you fight around Vermilion City. Just like when I was doing Brock's, oh, and of course I missed. Just like when I was doing Brock's gym, they gave the gym a bunch of bug catchers because those are the types of trainers you fight around there. And then did Misty's gym have, like, hikers? Is that what that was? Well, this didn't work. That strat's not gonna work. I need some different Pokemon. Man, it feels weird not to have my old strategies to fall back on. I don't know. And then Chansey's a special tank, not a physical tank. But it also means I'm a special attacker too, so there's... I'd love to use Reflect. I wish this Chansey had soft-boiled, actually, more than anything, rather than double edge. I'd rather have soft-boiled. I guess I could have gotten my own level 50 Chansey and tried to use it here. Although, the only way to get a level 50 Chansey is to get it from the Safari Zone. And that's gonna be... that's not happening. So, alright, we'll go for Thunder. It's the strongest thing I can use. Alright, I should be able to take another one of those. Okay, 169 to 52, so you'll take me out this next turn. Unless I paralyze you with Thunder right here? Come on, world's greatest comeback with a Chansey. Here we go. Let's do it. Come on, come on, come on. Well, I should have known. Even when it's not my Pokemon, I can't get Thunder to connect. Like, Gengar's not bad. I just... you know, maybe I should just do this with my Pokemon Yellow team because it's obviously doable with the rental Pokemon, but I'm so comfortable with my main Pokemon that I may as well just do it with them, right? Like, why use this Snorlax that has Thunder and Headbutt when I can just use my own Snorlax, right? And these Pokemon, I used to use the legendary birds all the time. Zapdos was like the greatest thing in the world. Thunder from Zapdos crushed everything. But now, yeah, Thunder and Toxic, no. Acid Armor and Surf, no. Like there's always something that's off. Obviously, it's always gonna be better to bring your own Pokemon, but you use up so many TMs on specific Pokemon that you'll never get the perfect combinations for all of them without multiple playthroughs and without trading. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna register my team, and this time I'm gonna register a variation with Mr. Mime on it because I haven't done that yet. I've only registered variations with Pikachu on it. Yeah, because I guess in this gym, the only person that's going to be using electric-type Pokemon will be Lieutenant Surge himself, if even that. I don't know, they'll probably give him an Exeggutor or something. So, here we go. Let's try my own team, and if I succeed, I will learn a valuable lesson to never doubt my Pokemon ever again. It was a little bit of a bumpy road, but I made it to Lieutenant Surge, like on my first try with this team. All right, and then yeah, he's got Raichu, Electabuzz, and Electrode. And then Tangela, Poliwrath, Lickitung. Those are actually kind of odd picks for your other three Pokemon. So I'm really not worried. I ought to bring Snorlax to this fight because he's gonna go for Thunder Wave so Snorlax can rest it off. And then as for my other Mons, like I can bring my own Jolteon to Thunder Wave him. What should the third one be? I figure it's gotta be Dragonite or Lapras, right? Lapras, I'm feeling Lapras. Lapras will do poorly against the electric-type Pokemon, but I have my doubts that he'll bring 3 electric types. Lapras will do well against the remaining 3. So we'll give that a try. We'll give that a try. You know, as soon as I hit okay, I'm kind of second-guessing myself and kind of wondering if I should have brought Dragonite. But no, this will be okay. Lapras is my heavy hitter. We'll be good. And then you're actually starting with Lickitung, which is not exactly what I was expecting. Thought you were going to start with Electrode, but it's fine. We'll switch on over to Snorlax right now. Because I assume you're going for Thunder Wave anyway, right? So I'll just rest that off, no problem. And then I might be able to get my Amnesia spams. Yeah, see, this is exactly why I need my own Snorlax, so that I can spam Amnesia and forget everything that I'm doing. Oh, you went straight for Earthquake. Well, this works out either way. Let's see how much that does. 495 to 418, we're in business. Even if you got a crit, you have to get like 3 crits in a row to defeat me. Please don't do that. Please do not get 3 crits in a row to defeat me. Thunderbolt, okay. That'll probably deal more damage, admittedly, but after I use Amnesia, it won't do a whole lot. Oh wow, even with a crit, that didn't do much. You were lucky to get the crit and the paralysis on the same turn, but the only reason I'm not so frustrated with it is because I'm Snorlax, it didn't do a whole lot of damage, and I know I can just rest it off. So now that I have Amnesia up, that'll do even less damage, and now you're going for Double Edge. Okay, and let's see how much that does. That's probably the strongest thing you can do against me. 270 to 154. Alright, so a little less than 120. That would be 116, so I can definitely take another one of those. Alright. And then we'll go ahead and go for the rest this next turn. You heard me. I'm going for the rest on this turn. You, me, and all the rest. Let's go. I just gotta hope that I'm not fully paralyzed for the turn. All right, we're good. I'm not fully paralyzed. I should be set. Okay, and rest. Perfect. Perfect. All right, we might get that Snorlax sweep. Obviously, it would be awesome if my Snorlax had Earthquake, but I gotta have it with Body Slam. I just have to. And I figure since I'm using Amnesia so much, it's nice to have a special move. And Surf was like the most convenient thing I had access to, so we had to go for that. But there, now we're good to go. You thought you were gonna KO me with Earthquake, but I said no. I said I'm gonna sweep you with a Snorlax. Earthquake again. Yeah, you're not going for double edge anymore because you're realizing you're dealing more damage to yourself on the recoil than you are dealing damage to me. But I'm okay with this. Here we go. And you already got that one critical hit out of your system, so hopefully you don't get another critical hit ever again. All right, so here we go. So what would deal more damage, Body Slam or Surf? Well, considering how little damage you did to me with Thunderbolt before I even got my Amnesia boost, I'm gonna assume that your special stat is really low. I figure that's probably the case for a fair share of normal type Pokemon in Gen 1. So let's see. So 352 to 277, all right. So let's see how much Surf does. So if this does like at least 100, if it does at least 150, we'll be set up for a 2-hit KO from here. That does, woo! That did 200. We are definitely set up for that 2-hit KO, I'll tell you what. But I am gonna use Amnesia one more time, just to deal with the Pokemon in the back. Because I assume you're the physical attacker of your team. You are the lonesome physical attacker. Like maybe Raichu has some physical attacks, but otherwise, like those are, everything else on your team is gonna be a special attacker, right? Like you even had a Tangela, that's a special attack. So I may as well boost my Amnesia again. And that way, whatever comes in next, I can definitely take a hit from it. Yeah, go for that double edge. Go ahead. Boom. 172 to 60, great. Guess what I'm gonna do? Guess what I'm doing, Lickitung? That's right, I'm gonna sleep it off. Oh, so good. If you wanna take yourself out through recoil damage, if you just wanna keep using double edge over and over and over, that's fine. If you wanna keep using Earthquake, that'll still do nothing to me. Man, I feel like such a bully in this fight. I'm kinda sorry. Kinda sorry. I'm in a better mood because I feel more confident about taking on the Gym Leader Castle than I do taking on any of those Stadium Cups, because those were awful. That's kind of why I started with them though, because I figured this would be easier, and so far it has been, but I guess I'm not even halfway done with the Gym Leader Castle just yet, huh? Well, there we go. 414 to 335, not even worried. I will wake up this turn. Great. And now, I can hit you with anything, and you will pop. So what if we fill you with some water and then just have you pop? All right. But if I wanted to, I really could just have you take yourself out. I could just keep spamming Amnesia and rest. But all right, I still have a decent chunk of my health. Let's finish this. I've got a video to make, and this video is already going to be several hours long. So, Lickitung down, great. I've still got all my Pokemon, and most notably, I've still got Jolteon in case I need to paralyze stuff. All right, did you wind up bringing Tangela? Because that's kind of the thing Lapras will do well against. Okay, Raichu, which means I better finish this up with Snorlax because Lapras may not be able to deal much to this thing. But all right, Raichu, hello. Your Lieutenant Surge's signature Pokemon in the anime and a signature Pokemon in Pokemon Yellow as a result. Going for a physical attack, I don't blame you. That should deal decent damage. But the good news is I can take another one. So we'll go ahead and go for Surf, see how much that does. Okay. Out of 309. That did, woo, nice, nice. More than 200, so we'll do that again and we'll just finish you up. Okay, yep, because I can definitely take another one. So, boom, okay, great. And then we'll go ahead and Surf it up again. All right, and that should take out Raichu. Goodbye, Raichu. All right, what'd you put in the back? Was it Electrode? Because that's a little problematic, but I should be okay. Let's see what you got. If it's Tangela, I'm fine. Should be fine. It is Electabuzz. Okay, we got a middle ground. Not as bad as Electrode, but not as straightforward as Tangela. I probably should... I really don't want to have to sack Snorlax, so... I'm gonna switch out and then switch Snorlax back in and go for rest. So here we go. So we go to Jolteon. I don't exactly know what you're gonna do. I think you're just gonna go for the kill. Yeah, Psychic. Good thing I switched out. Okay, I should be able to take the hit. If you drop my special, that means I'm still alive. Wow. To Jolteon and that did like nothing? Maybe Snorlax would have been fine if I left it in. But all right, just in case, we'll go ahead and use Thunder Wave. Boom. Fighting an electric type with an electric type. Nice. And then are you gonna do the same thing? Are you gonna go for Thunder Wave, or are you just gonna use Psychic because you dropped my special and now that'll probably kill? All right, let's see, because your original hit did about 70. So, oh, drop my special again. All right, I should probably get out of here, huh? I mean, I don't know. It's probably safer just to sack Jolteon, but no, we'll switch over to Lapras. All right, who knows if I'll need Jolteon for the end game. And if you're doing that little to Jolteon, let's see how little you do to Lapras here. All right, let's see. Psychic again. Okay, so I suspect that'll do like 20. Oh my god, you got a crit? You had to get a crit. You had to keep dropping Jolteon specials and you had to get a crit. This game really is trying to enforce that cheat factor that existed when I was doing the Stadium Cups. It's really trying to cheat. I'm sorry, my team is just so good that even when you're cheating, I'm gonna get through it. All right, Thunder Punch. That's actually gonna hurt. Let's see. 289 to 123. Okay, so I cannot take another one, but I can still damage you again. And if I get a crit, I win. But no. All right, here we go. Let's just go for it. All right. I probably like could have gone for double team, but I'm already kind of dead set on having Jolteon, or on having Snorlax finish the job. And if Snorlax can't do it, then I'll finish the job with Jolteon. There's the Thunder Punch, and boop. All right, no worries, Lapras. You contributed. I know it was wishful thinking to have you perform exceedingly well in an electric type gym, but you know what? You contributed, and that's very helpful. All right, folks. I think I can finish the job with Jolteon, and if I can't, as long as Snorlax is able to pull off a rest, I'll be good. And because the Electabuzz is paralyzed, I should be faster. Either way, I don't think it's gonna have Thunder Wave. If it did, I feel like I would have used it by now. And if it had Thunder Wave all along, then I'm surprised it didn't use it. I gotta use it again, no worries. Oh, you're fully paralyzed. All right, well, then in true sense, I will take down an electric type with an electric type. And I did so with my electric type, my crispy M&M Jolteon right here. Oh, my M&M team. I really should have just used you from the get-go. I will never doubt you guys again, and I have learned a very valuable lesson. Just stick to my guns. I do have a strategy that works, and that's the strategy that I'm basically going to rely on for the remainder of this Gym Leader Castle and for the remainder of this Pokemon Stadium Completion Challenge. So boom, Lieutenant Surge, done. Awesome. All right, yep, I just got to remember that the trainers of these gyms are not going to always have Pokemon types that align with them. There. Erica's gym up next. Well, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, Snorlax basically hard carried me through this gym. Well, there you go. Erica's gym done. Also, I didn't mention this earlier. I think it's kind of funny that they gave Misty an Exeggutor, a grass type, and then they gave they gave Erica a Dugong, a water type. But I guess it's to counter people from just bringing fire types and sweeping through the gym, huh? But there you go. 4th gym done. I would say I'm halfway done with the Gym Leader Castle because there's only 8 gyms, but I also got to do the Pokemon League, right? So once I do Koga's gym, that will be the halfway point. But for now, Erica's gym done. If this gym is anything like the games, and it probably will be, it means all the trainers are gonna have Psychic type Pokemon, right? I do see 3 Psychic types already, and an Electrode, and an Electabuzz, and a Clefable. That's obnoxious. All right, this should finish you off. Yeah, I mean, the actual battle against Koga was tedious, but I actually think the trainers were more frustrating in the fight than Koga himself. But even so, that still wasn't so bad. Once again, Snorlax basically hard carrying me through most of these battles. Amnesia spam is so good. All right, and then the last Pokemon is Venomoth. Nice. Oh yeah, I haven't really had a chance to talk about this. Growing up watching the anime, I actually quite liked the episode where Ash fought Koga, and that kind of made me more appreciative of Koga as a character. And there we go, we just got a critical hit for good measure. Very good. Yeah, I quite liked Koga. It's like, we will have a 2-on-2 battle, young man. I kind of wish he was a little more utilized. He seemed cool. I don't know, maybe it's also just because I kind of think like ninjas are cool, but all right. Koga's gym done, that wasn't so bad. I figured a poison gym would be easy to defeat with Psychic type Pokemon, it's just that all the trainers had Psychic type Pokemon instead of poison types. Although, maybe this will be reversed when I go to the next gym, which is Sabrina's. She's the Psychic type gym. Maybe all of her trainers will have poison type Pokemon. All right, let's see what Sabrina's gym beholds. Because I remember her gym. I mean, most of the trainers in the gym had Psychic type Pokemon, but all right. Well, this guy isn't using Psychic type Pokemon, that's for sure. They may not be poison types, but they are all gonna be weak to Starmie in a second. All right, I'm really not looking forward to this battle against Sabrina because she actually is gonna use Psychic-type Pokemon, and it's round 2, and she's the 6th gym leader, so they're gonna be really good. So this might actually serve as a reasonable hurdle for me to overcome. 4 Psychic types, a Snorlax and a Wigglytuff. Well, that means I gotta bring my own Snorlax, right? And I think Jolteon would be a safe play here. All right, here's hoping for the best. I foresee this being rough, but I had to start with Jolteon. Like, I could have started with Dragonite. Oh boy. Oh boy. If this Snorlax has the same strategy as me, which is Amnesia and Rest, I'm in trouble. We're gonna find out in a sec. Figure the first thing I should do is Thunder Wave you, and then we're gonna see what you choose to do. If you go straight for Amnesia, I'm switching straight to Snorlax, and you will just body. Oh, yep. All right, I better switch out of here and fast. Especially since my Jolteon doesn't have double kick anymore. This might have been one of the few times where it would have been useful. Yeah, I gotta go to Snorlax. It'd be nice to go to Dragonite and use Wrap and kind of force you to switch, but I should probably save Dragonite just in case, because I don't know what you're gonna be packing. I don't know if you're gonna have Thunder, and then that's just gonna like one-shot my Dragonite. So we'll go to my own Snorlax. Let's see what you got. Okay, Ice. Oh, thank goodness I didn't go to Dragonite, huh? Whoa! I'm not used to seeing Snorlax have like that exact animation, because I'm so used to just using Snorlax with Body Slam and Surf. I forgot that when you use friggin' Ice Beam, you stand up and your eyes open. That was a cursed image. All right, well, you're not the only one that can forget what you're doing. Now I got my own Amnesia. Now I'll be evened out. They're going for Thunderbolt. That's fine. I'd rather use Thunderbolt because that way you don't have a chance to freeze me. 343 to 266. Perfect. All right. And now I will attempt to out Amnesia you. So now my special is even higher than yours. I'm at +4, you're at +2, which basically means that I'm at +2. Thunderbolt again. Yeah, as long as you don't use Amnesia for yourself. But even if you do, it's fine, because I can just go for Body Slam. So here we go. And then the fact that you're already paralyzed certainly helps. Okay, so let's get the last one up. So that way, Snorlax can attempt to sweep this fight. Here we go. Alrighty, Thunderbolt. Let's see. That's a bummer. Thankfully, it's only doing 40 damage per hit. That's gonna be as good as it gets. And he might start going for Amnesia as well, so we'll see. All right, in a speed tie, you're faster. Thankfully, you're fully paralyzed. And I'm not, great. So we'll get that rest off. Awesome. Okay, so Snorlax is ready to go. Once I take down the opposing Snorlax, as long as my own Snorlax doesn't go down in the process, I'll be good to take on the rest of this gym. Because everything, oh, there we go. So I gotta start going for Body Slams. Okay, because everything here is gonna be a special attacker. So Body Slam is gonna be my best friend. I mean, Snorlax has been carrying me through all the other battles in this gym and all the other battles and all the other gyms. Snorlax really is the best thing I could get. Specifically with Amnesia. Okay, so we're both at +6. Which basically means we're both at 0, which is fine. This is gonna be as good as it gets. Here we go. Now let's see how much a Body Slam does to you. So 499, oh, down to 365, okay. So it's doing at least 100. Yes, and you're fully paralyzed. It psychs me out because our your Snorlax is in a different color, like the opposing Pokemon might be in the Stadium Cups. And the background is symmetrical, so it's kind of hard to tell which Snorlax is which when the camera just dramatically pans over like that. Nice! Yeah, let's keep this up, huh? I would love it if this just stayed this way. This Snorlax is gonna be my biggest hurdle because my other two Pokemon in the back are, well, I mean, okay. Dragonite's a physical attacker, but he's not gonna hit for much damage. Ice Beam, all right, please don't freeze, please don't freeze, please don't freeze. Cursed animation. Good to go. Yeah, even so at your max power, you would only do 80, which means your max critical hit, you'd only do 160, so it looks like I'm fine. All right, so this Body Slam should finish you off, and then, remember, I'm still at +6 special, so I should be all set to take on the other Pokemon in this gym. Snorlax, sweep, here we go. All right, let's get them all, let's get them all. If it comes down to it, I can always try to Wrap stall with Dragonite, but using Amnesia boosts with Snorlax is the more reliable strategy. Exeggutor, all right, yeah. I would like to take down this Exeggutor with Snorlax. All right, I'm at +6. I don't know if Body Slam or Surf would deal more damage. Oh my God! That's right, I always forget that Exeggutor can learn Explosion. That's fine, at least you'll be down 2 Pokemon and I won't have to worry about this. Will that kill? I'm alive, yeah, baby! Made you use up your Exeggutor. Snorlax, you're the best! All right. The two most obnoxious Pokemon that you could have used are both down, right? You didn't have Slowbro, right? It doesn't matter. If you did, you bring in Alakazam. Okay. Yeah, a team of Snorlax, Exeggutor, and Slowbro would be the most obnoxious thing I could fight. Okay, what are you doing? Dig? Dig? Well, I went for Rest. Yeah, you realize your special attacks aren't going to do much, even though you're the strongest special attacker in the game besides Mewtwo. You're like Mewtwo's apprentice, basically. Alright. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, even a crit only did 140, which means your average hit would deal 70, and you need 2 turns to do it. We're fine. You can't do anything. I'm willing to bet this Alakazam even has Recover. Reflect. Alright, now I'll just go. Well, I mean, we'll see. Maybe Body Slam will still be the stronger move, but being at +6 special, maybe Surf will deal more damage. We'll see in a sec. We'll try them both. So Psychic, okay, let's see how much that does. Hopefully that won't drop my special. So 352 to 304, woo! Yeah, that only did 48 with max special, awesome. So let's see how much Surf does. So Surf, if it does at least half, then that's just what I'll use and we'll be good to go. So max special Surf does at least half. Although, again, it really just goes to show you how high Alakazam's special stat is. Because I'm at +6, oh my god, I don't want to have to deal with this. I'm at +6 special and I still did barely more than half. Now the good news is you're not able to recover all of that. So my net gain of damage being dealt to you, you can't do anything about that. Okay, here we go. So yeah, I called you having Recover. I wish I was able to paralyze you with Jolteon, but this works out better. Now I actually don't want a critical hit though. I've mentioned this several times throughout the video, but a critical hit will normally deal double damage for whatever your hit would normally do. But if you have stat boosts, speak of the devil, see that? See that? I actually did not want a crit there. I had a 6% chance to get a crit, and it worked against me there. That's fine. I'm fine with you using Dig. Yeah, a critical hit only deals double damage for whatever your base power would be. Okay. So we'll wait for you to come back above the ground. The saving grace for me is going to be paralyzing you. So I'll go for it, but I also am curious to know how much Body Slam will actually do, because if, oh, well, I can always use Rest. All right, let's see how much this does. So 188 to 103, I did 85, so same difference basically. I may as well go for Surf. Ah, that chance for paralysis is nice, and if I have to get a 2-hit KO anyway, and you're going for Dig, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The worst thing you could do is actually PP stall me with your recovers, because I think there's 20 PP for recover, so that's obnoxious. All right, I should be able to take this. If I wanted to, I could actually switch over to Dragonite, but then you would just use Psychic the next turn, so it doesn't matter. All right, let's see here. So boom, great, took it like a pro. I could even take another one. Great, Body Slam. Come on, give me the paralysis. Nope. Which means you are just gonna go for Recover. I would love to paralyze you right about now, I really would. But I can't get that luxury. I sooner got a crit with Snorlax than I did a paralysis with Body Slam. All right, I went for Rest. You're going for Dig. Okay, I'm glad I went for Rest. I didn't know if you were gonna use Psychic or Dig or Recover or what. But I figure if you're not, I'm actually a little surprised you're not using Recover. But I'd like to keep Snorlax alive for this, because if you're gonna Recover stall me, I need to use up those recovers by spamming Surf, basically. Or getting paralysis with Body Slam, and then I'll be faster, and then I'll take you down. All right, so boom. Thank goodness I went for Rest. Yep, you just get crits whenever you want, and then when a crit hinders me, that's when I wind up getting it. All right, what's your plan? Now you're using Recover, okay. So 26 to 174, so you're basically restoring 150 health each time. But I'm dealing like 160 health each time, so I'll go back on this loop with you. Now you're going for Dig? Okay. All right. So two more Body Slams, 2 more Surfs should do the job. All right. I just need you to stop getting critical hits. Can you stop doing that, please? It would really help me out. Okay, let's see. So Dig. Okay, no critical hit. Thank goodness. All right. And now we do Body Slam. Please give me the paralysis. Come on. Still no. Still no with the paralysis. All right. Well, I guess I can use either move at this point, but in preparation of you potentially, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I really can't use either move. Surf deals more damage. Body Slam has a chance to paralyze. There we go. Give me the paralysis, please. Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, now I should be faster, and now I'll be good to go. So, at this point, once again, I can use whatever. Doesn't really matter. Recover. You're still faster. A paralyzed Alakazam is still faster than Snorlax. All right, good to know. Oh, I guess there's no reason for me to use Body Slam anymore. If you're just gonna recover stall me, maybe I may as well cut ahead at this point. I don't know. Yeah, you are gonna go for recover stalls, right? So my saving grace is gonna be you being fully paralyzed for a turn. So at this rate, I may as well use up my final 3 Body Slams, and then I can use Surf from there. So we'll go for that because Surf does a surplus. Hey, I actually got a crit. That saved me. Okay, that saves me time. Thank you. That crit, very useful. Saved me about 5 minutes of recover stalling. Well, great. All right, Sabrina's gym done. Thank goodness. That probably was the biggest hurdle. I mean, the Elite Four is gonna be rough. I imagine that's gonna be really tricky because that's 5 battles in a row with them having more varied Pokemon. But Sabrina's gym was one that I was worried about, and I'm glad that I finished it, and I'm glad that that critical hit saved me a couple minutes of my time. All right, up next, Blaine's gym. Not even worried about this one. All right, Mr. Mime, I barely had you. I barely used you throughout the entirety of these round 2 battles, and I definitely haven't really been using you in the gym leader castle. There you go, he's even starting with Machamp. It's like this battle was made for you. All right, Mr. Mime, let's give you a little bit of chance in the spotlight because this might be the last time you're even in the spotlight. So let's get it. Let's get it, Mr. Mime, here we go. Confusion it up, all right? Maybe not a 1-hit KO, but a 2-hit KO. Oh, the critical hit helps. And not even a 1-hit KO. Focus energy, all right. All right, Mr. Mime. You're gonna take something down. You're gonna be useful. Can you believe it, Mr. Mime? You're gonna be useful. Because for a lot of these, especially the Gym Leader Castle, I've really been relying on Snorlax. But there you go. Mr. Mime being used one more time before it goes back into retirement. I hate fighting Slowbro. I hate fighting Slowbro. And the further I get into these challenges, the more trainers have them. Because they know that Slowbro's from the most... Yes! Yes! Thank you! That critical hit just came at an integral moment. I've been getting lucky. I've needed so much luck for this challenge. Golly, man. Hate fighting Slowbro. It's so much. They know it's one of the most busted things in the game. There, done. Psychic Trainer, out of here. Great. Alright, that just leaves Blaine. When you're hot, you're hot! Alright, let's do it. Fire-type Pokemon, not super worried, but I get the vibe that they're only gonna give him like 1 Fire-type Pokemon, and then they're gonna give him 5 Psychic types. They gave him, oh no Psychic types. The biggest threat is the Chansey. The rest of the team actually isn't so bad. All right, hopefully starting with Dragonite was the way to go for this battle. Chansey, all right. Getting paralysis on you with Thunder Wave is really gonna matter. All right. Thunder Wave, and then we'll Wrap stall you out. Oh, you would have Ice Beam. Why do you have Ice Beam? That's gonna be a 1-hit KO from a Chansey. Yep, only because it's Gen 1! Oh, man! Alright, well, you know what? I brought Snorlax to deal with you. I really don't want to have to do this gym again, though. Maybe I should have stuck to my guns and just gone straight with Starmie. I didn't know. The Chansey... The Chansey was the main thing I was concerned about, and that's exactly why I have the Snorlax here. But hey, with all these Fire-type Pokemon here, you're probably going to be using special attackers anyway. No! No! I hate this! Minimize Chansey? Oh, this is gonna be awful. Alright, you know what? If you just want to use Ice Beam so badly, because I'm out of Body Slams and you're just gonna spam Soft Boiled, the only way I'm gonna beat you is to PP stall you, so I'm switching over to Lapras, and then I'm gonna spam Double Team with Lapras, and hopefully you'll never connect another move, because at least you can't freeze Lapras. That's my concern. Oh my god, this is the most obnoxious battle I've ever done in my life. Yeah, no more evasiveness boosts for you. Oh my god. Chansey was the one threat I was concerned about, and my nightmare is becoming a reality. I didn't think it was gonna have Minimize though, so it's worse than I could have ever imagined. But here, now neither of us will ever hit each other again. And you know what? This is probably better because this will set Lapras up for the rest of the battle too, because everything else you have is either weak to water or ice, right? So maybe this is better. I'm gonna struggle myself soon if I don't connect one more hit or if this Chansey doesn't connect one more hit. I kind of want this Chansey to connect hits. Good! It got a critical hit, which means it'll deal even more recoil damage to itself. Great! Now it's doing 16 recoil damage to itself. Now if I can just connect with this Ice Beam, I'll be ready to win the rest of this fight. Okay! Chansey, hit yourself with recoil damage one more time, please. I'm only at one Surf, one Ice Beam, and I know Thunder's not gonna hit, but I need to save on to the Surfs so I can actually fight the Fire-type Pokemon in the gym. Yes! You got another crit! I've never been so happy for a Chansey to hit me with a critical hit. There! It's finally done! It took like 40 minutes, man! What other Pokemon could you possibly want to bring? Parasect, great. Good thing I hung on to an Ice Beam, huh? Well, all things considered, all those double teams I used, I mean, they helped and hurt me. But hopefully they'll help me more here and this Parasect won't connect with anything. And thankfully I'm faster. Alright. Fire-type gym. And this dude has a Chansey and a Parasect. You know what? Oh my god! Now, it looks like my evasiveness booster started to not matter. Because Chansey just hit 3 times in a row and now the Parasect is hitting. It's fine. The saving grace is that it's Parasect, so it won't even hit for that hard. Alright, this has to connect, because this will deal more damage than Surf. Alright, and it still doesn't kill. Do I want to use my last Surf on it? Oh my god, dude, I'm at +6 evasiveness, and everything's connecting. I'm just glad it's not getting critical hits. Okay, I got 2 Thunders. I gotta save that last Surf. Come on. Please just connect. End my misery, please. Oh my god. This guy can hit me, what is it, 4 times in a row when I'm at max, but oh my god, 5 times in a row when I'm at max evasiveness. That's a 12.5% chance to hit each time, right? 5 times in a row. I can't connect one Thunder. If I lose because of that, I'm gonna be really upset. Oh my god, if that Chansey didn't have Ice Beam, I could have avoided all of this. But alright, I don't want to redo this, man, please. I'm out of body slams. I have Surfs. Hopefully you have a fire type in the background. Oh, I didn't know you were going to be using that. Well, that's okay. So, thankfully that doesn't do that much. But, yeah, it certainly won't do that much going forward. My concern is that you're going to use Slash and you're going to finally land that critical hit and that's going to be the end of me. Let's just go for a Surf now and hope it does enough damage, huh? Okay, Mega Drain, so that should deal even less damage than before. I'm concerned you're at 56 health. I'm concerned I'm not gonna be able to do 56 damage. +2 Surf, but you resist it, but it's from a Snorlax, and your special stat might be decent? Oh! Did the critical hit help me or hurt me? I don't know. Would a critical hit have done as much damage as +2 special Surf? Let's see. Okay, I think I can do 19 damage. I think the critical hit actually helps me there. Alright, so take this out, and then whatever's next, I gotta take it out with Surf or else I'm out of attacking moves. Alright, Parasect done. I cannot believe Lapras died to a Parasect. But I can, because that Chansey wasted 40 minutes of my time! Charizard. Alright, I'm overdue to fight a Charizard in this game. It's basically a mascot. Pikachu is the most famous. Charizard or Mewtwo's gotta be like second place, right? Oh, okay, I'm okay. Critical hit, that's the maximum damage you'll do. So, we're in business. Now hopefully I can 2-hit KO, if not 1-hit KO with this. 343 to 135. 2-hit KO, baby! Let's defeat this Charizard and then let's get the heck out of here. There's the Slash, even if you get a critical hit, it's been verified that will not kill. Thank goodness. Oh, I'm so glad that Chansey took itself out when it did. It would have been nice if that Thunder connected, though. Because then I'd be able to use my final Surf for this Charizard. Although it might have been faster, and Charizard might have taken out Lapras anyway. Either way, the circumstances worked in my favor, and I'm thankful for that. I'm not exactly glad that this is the route I had to take to get here, and I hope that nobody ever has to go through what I did in order to beat Blaine's gym. The gym was otherwise easy. It was just that Chansey that sucked. If I didn't have Snorlax, if I didn't have Lapras with Double Team, I don't know what I would have done. All right, finally. One gym to go, and then just the Pokemon League. Ugh, I hate fighting Persian. Hopefully my Double Team boosts will matter. Please miss, please miss, please miss, please miss. Yes! Now if I get a freeze, I'll definitely proceed to win this gym. I just don't want to have to spend another hour on a gym. I would like to beat this gym on my first try, and just move on to the Pokemon League, and then be done with this game finally, and then get to the editing portion of this video. All right, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Please miss, please miss, please miss. Because I fear that a critical hit from Persian Slash will actually take me out. Maybe I can take one. Okay, 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 okay. If you want to keep missing, that's even better. All right. Giovanni's Persian. It's like his signature Pokemon, even though he's a ground-type gym leader. Otherwise, I guess his signature Pokemon is supposed to be Rhyhorn, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Not Rhydon, but Rhyhorn, I think. Because he has a Rhyhorn. Oh, thank goodness. He has a Rhyhorn when you fight him twice, and then there's only Rhydon in the gym battle. There. Persian, done. All right, one Pokemon to go. And then the gyms are done. And then basically the final challenge remains. I know I still have to fight Mewtwo, but I'm not even worried about that. Here we go. Moltres! Giovanni has a Moltres! And I'm not even worried, because I am Lapras, and Lapras has been the lifesaver. No, please miss. I don't want to have to deal with this. That already has a chance to miss anyway. Thank goodness. Thank goodness this double team strategy matters. Thank goodness double team is one of the TMs you can purchase from the Celadon department store. And thank goodness I put it on this Lapras and that it's actually working. One more surf. One more surf. One more surf. And then we're done. Okay. Please miss. Please miss. Please miss. Please miss. Yes. One more surf! One more surf, and then we're done! Those Persian slashes missing was integral to me winning this Pokemon battle. There we go! Moltres, done! Done, 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 done. Stage clear! Woo! Alright! Thank you! Didn't even have a Pokemon go down. You didn't even use a ground type, Mr. Geo. I just realized your name is spelled wrong. Giovanni. I never knew his name was spelled wrong in this game. Although as a kid, I also explained the story in the round 1 video. As a kid, I didn't even know the Gym Leader Castle existed. Oh, how times have changed, huh? All right, Elite Four. All right, my Snorlax is superior. Thank you and goodbye, Elite Four. Done. That only leaves the champion battle. Oh, he still has a Pokemon remaining. Frick, I'm sorry, I messed up. I thought that was the end. Kangaskhan. That's right, I still gotta deal with this. All right. I can take that out. I'm not worried about that. I am not worried about that. Because I got Amnesia Boost, and you are not an Amnesia Boosted Snorlax. I'm an Amnesia Boosted Snorlax, and that should take you out. Done! All right, Lance defeated, Elite Four completed. Only the rival battle. Oh, the Elite Four was tough. Elite Four was tough, but again, Snorlax hard carrying. All right, very good. There, I beat Lance and his dragons. Yep, all his dragons. Electabuzz, Kangaskhan, and Snorlax. Okay. Elite Four clear, but I have to redo it if I lose the champion battle, right? Right, you gotta win 5 battles in a row, and there's no such thing as continues in this mode, so this is kind of tougher than the Stadium Cup, because you can rack up continues from the first fight. All right, final battle, round 2, Rival. Here we go. Oh! That's his champion team from the game. Well, that's fun. Well, the 3 I gotta bring are Lapras, Jolteon, and Snorlax, right? Oh, I'm second guessing myself, but it has to be this way. Mr. Mime's not gonna do much. I don't know that Dragonite's the safest pick here. All right, I guess I could have started with Jolteon, but we'll see what he does. Oh, he started with Jolteon. That's no good for me. Oh, actually that works. I'll switch over to Snorlax. Whether you go for Thunderbolts or Thunder Wave, Snorlax can take it. And with any luck, I'll Amnesia boost with Snorlax a bunch of times, and I'll sweep the rest of your team. The concern was Sand Slash. That's why I didn't want to start with Jolteon. So here we go. Thunderbolt, all right. Yeah, you have your own Jolteon, because you know that's the best evolution of Gen 1. Ow! That did a lot, actually. All right, I'm going to have to get that Amnesia off now. You're going to be faster. Okay, and then your critical hit chances are pretty decent just because you're so fast. Please don't crit. All right, 306 to 134. So you did about 170 with an Amnesia boost at +2. You'll deal about half of that. So now I got to go for rest. Okay. This is gonna come. Okay, double kick. Let's see how much that does. This is gonna come down to whether or not you get critical hits. Now the saving grace of that Jolteon's physical stat isn't great. Oh, okay, barely took that. Resting it off. But if that's all you're gonna do with your double kicks, I might be good to go. +2 Amnesia is not enough. I'm gonna want to get off another one. But maybe I should take out this Jolteon while I have the chance. Because it's real. Oh, you're switching. Okay. Because it's really fast and it has a pretty darn good special stat, but its defenses aren't great. Oh, speaking of defenses aren't great, now I have Alakazam, where its special stat is even higher than Jolteon's, but I think its defenses are even lower. I still probably should get another Amnesia off just for defensive reasons. Reflect, that sucks. Alright, but at least you're not attacking me directly. Now I wake up. Alright. I'd still like to go for Body Slam to try and get paralysis off on you. This is exactly what I wanted Jolteon, was to paralyze you specifically, because this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. 495 to 399. Okay, so you did 96. With another Amnesia, that should drop you down to about 45 damage per hit. As long as you don't get a critical hit, your odds are pretty good too. This is gonna come down to whether or not he gets a crit. If you drop my special, I'd rather you drop my special than get a crit. All right, we're in business. Here we go. Here we go. If I get the paralysis, we're golden. Although I fought an oh, a crit! Nice! Nice! Yes! Yeah! I'm gonna get it. I shouldn't count my victory too soon, but Alakazam being taken out in one hit might have just saved this entire run. Here we go. I don't care if I fight Jolteon next. What else you got? Exeggutor. Yeah, you brought Alakazam and Exeggutor, huh? How obnoxious. All right, well, let's just go for it. Let's just go for the Body Slam. I don't care if you have Reflect as well. You're going straight for Psychic, okay? It's nerve-wracking, but the Alakazam being down is a huge help. That one-hit KO really saved me. All right, let's see how much this does. Got the paralysis! Okay, so that did 110. That's fine. 3 more of these, and then now I should be faster. Exeggutor is not a particularly fast Pokemon, so with you being paralyzed, Snorlax should be faster. Oh, is that gonna kill it? Oh, almost. That's okay. I've been getting really lucky with these crits, and I've been really lucky that you haven't crit me so far. Did I just jinx it? No, we're okay. All right, guys, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna be done with the Gym Leader Castle. Here we go. Take you out, and then it's just Jolteon, and I can beat the Jolteon. If it comes down to Jolteon versus Jolteon, we'll be fine. All right? Just playing it safe. All right? Maybe that was dumb. Maybe I should have just gone for the Body Slam and KO'd it. I'm kind of regretting doing that. Okay, we're okay. You know what? Even if Snorlax goes down right now, and I hope it doesn't, I do feel Jolteon could finish off the Exeggutor with maybe 2 pin missiles. We'll be okay. Jolteon versus Jolteon is gonna be really annoying, but as long as I paralyze it, we'll be good. All right, here we go. So this next turn I'll wake up. Very good. And as long as you don't crit, this battle is won. Even better, you're fully paralyzed. Best case scenario. All right, Body Slam it. Wrap this up. Here we go. Boom, done. All right, that just leaves the Jolteon and its double kick. All right, here we go. 1 Body Slam, or maybe 1 Surf. Might be able to finish it, maybe. If Surf actually gets a critical hit, it won't finish it. If Body Slam gets a critical hit, it definitely will. Do I feel like I'm gonna get a crit? I don't know. I've been really lucky in this battle. There's the double kick. All right. I was kind of hoping you would go for Thunder Wave because I know I could always rest it off, but this is better because this way I don't have to worry about being fully paralyzed for this battle. All right, let's see how much a Body Slam does. So Body Slam gets a crit and it paralyzes, but the fact that it paralyzed you means it didn't KO. Oh my God, I have been so lucky in this battle. It's It's making up for the sheer amount of bad luck I had doing all the Stadium Cups. I've had a phenomenal Gym Leader Castle run. This is fine. Even if you got a crit there and took out Snorlax, Jolteon want to finish the job. So you are done. Goodbye to the wraths of Snorlax using Surf. Oh, I'm so glad that worked out the way it did. Getting a critical hit on Alakazam saved me. I probably still could have won without it, but it was only a matter of time before Alakazam got a crit and just took me out, right? Woo! Didn't even have to use Lapras, but Lapras, you got plenty of screen time during the rest of the Gym Leader Castle. All right, that's done! All that leaves is the Mewtwo battle. Woo! Final battle, round 2, clear! Done, Gym Leader Castle round 2 clear. Love it. Love to see that. And now Hall of Fame. Same team as the Prime Cup. Lapras, Jolteon, all my M&M flavors, and then it's gonna be Mr. Mime, and it's like, well, I can only do so much about that, huh? Oh man, but I did get to use you a little bit. You took out that Machamp earlier, so you were helpful. All of them were helpful. All of them got to contribute. Shame that Pikachu won't be in the Hall of Fame here, but Pikachu was in the Hall of Fame for the Prime Cup, and I got to use Surf at least once. I did get to use it, so that much is good. All right, we're fading to black. All right, and then we're gonna do credits. Oh, that's not credits. Oh, that's right. Every time you beat the Gym Leader Castle, you get the opportunity to transfer another Pokemon to your Pokemon Yellow cartridge, and since I used my team directly from my Pokemon Yellow cartridge, I have access to a Bulbasaur. Yeah, in the round 1 video, I had access to a Squirtle, and you can get more than just the starters here, too. I think you can get Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee here. You can get anything that you could only get once in an initial playthrough. Ah, and there it is! There's the Mewtwo! All right, let's wrap this up. It's go time. All right, Mewtwo, you're mine, and this video will finally be over. And since I'm so confident that I'm gonna defeat this Mewtwo right now, I'm gonna take this time to kind of give my final closing thoughts on this game and this video and this challenge and the future of my channel, because all of this took way longer than I had anticipated, and I thought this was gonna be one quick video, and it turned out to be 2 very, very long videos. Oh, and you know what thing I'd love to do? I would love to hit you with not just Surfing Pikachu, I would love to hit you with every single one of my Pokemon at least once. So I figure if I paralyze you with Jolteon or something, or you know, I make you miss a bunch of times. Oh, well, if I bring Mr. Mime, I can't bring Pikachu, huh? Well, Mr. Mime got to participate the first time around. I guess I could bring Mr. Mime, but then what Pokemon gets left out if I do this? Oh, I can't leave out Lapras. Oh, the one that would be left out would be the Mr. Mime. Considering it's not even mine, I had to trade for it. But let's go ahead and register this. This is an option. Although this option leaves out Snorlax. Oops. I don't care for that. Okay, so we'll register an option that leaves out Mr. Mime, just like I did when I was doing the Surfing Pikachu challenge for the Prime Cup. So we'll go ahead and register all of these. Very good. Boom, baby! All right, moment of truth. Let's go, Mewtwo, let's tussle! And I'm actually gonna start with Lapras, just because I want all of my Pokemon to have a chance to defeat you. So we'll go into Jolteon afterward, and if it comes down to it, I can always Amnesia spam with Snorlax and go for a reverse sweep. But the secondary goal is to be able to hit with Surfing Pikachu. I spent all this time trying to get it, and I only got to use it that one time in the Gym Leader Castle, so it would be nice to use Surfing Pikachu again here in this battle. Oh, you would have Thunderbolt. You didn't have that in round 1, did you? I don't know. I did a lot. You are Mewtwo. You're the biggest special attacker in the game, which means you're also the biggest special defender in the game, which means you're the most broken Pokemon in the game. Oh! Oh! But speaking of broken mechanics, welcome to Gen 1, Mewtwo. I just won. Which means this is the perfect opportunity to let all of my Pokemon land a hit. Oh, that worked out perfectly. I'm so glad I started with Lapras. Well, let's get a hit in with every single one of my Pokemon, huh? So, Honey Nut, you're up next. And I almost didn't use a Dragonite. This was almost gonna be a Venomoth. Or a Dugtrio, actually. This is the original plan when I was doing the round 1 video was I was gonna get a Venomoth, but I grew to like Dugtrio a bit, and Dugtrio is what went with me into the Pokemon League. And Dragonite wound up being a lot more useful because access to Thunder Wave and Wrap was, oh, so good. It didn't really do much beyond that, and since Jolteon already had Thunder Wave, I more frequently used Jolteon, but Honey Nut definitely proved to be useful. And then Starmie. Oh, Starmie, a water psychic type in Gen 1. The only thing that gets better than that is Mewtwo. Just being pure psychic and having access to everything. But there you go, Starmie. Yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to listen to me ramble a little more, Mewtwo. So, Starmie saved me so many times. It would have been great had it had an electric move instead of Harden, but Harden did turn out to be very useful, and Recover turned out to be very useful too. You were the Pokemon I taught my Psychic TM to. I don't regret doing that. That definitely helped a ton. Oh, it would have been great if I dropped your special there, but that's fine. I guess can't let Starmie have all the fun. We'll save Pikachu for last. Next up, we've got Brownie, my Snorlax, who single-handedly saved me, I want to say, through like 75% of these battles, and was my answer to a lot of Psychic types. I thought Starmie was going to be the answer to Psychic types, because the best way to counter Psychic types is with other Psychic types in Gen 1. But Snorlax having access to Amnesia was very good, and the fact that so many Pokemon in this game had Thunder Wave meant that I could just rest it off. So Snorlax saved me, and then it being my only physical attacker. I mean, Dragonite, okay. Dragonite's my physical attacker. I used him more for utility than I did for physically attacking. Oh, I didn't really want a critical hit. Okay. Come on, Snorlax, you can't have all the fun. Now I'm scared that, like, Jolteon's gonna finish the job, and I'm not gonna be able to use Surfing Pikachu. But yeah, Jolteon, it being so fast, made it the best Thunder Wave user I could have asked for. Like, I could have gotten Electra, but Jolteon was also useful in being able to provide additional utility. It had access to Double Team. It had access to Thunderbolt. It's what I taught my Thunderbolt TM to, since it didn't learn that move through level up. It did learn Thunder through level up, so I probably could have given Thunderbolt to Starmie, but hindsight's 2020, and I think this worked out. Now, I'm intentionally not using Thunderbolt here because I don't want to kill the Mewtwo. I want Pikachu to finish the job. But Thunder Wave was the main move I did with Jolteon anyway, and I figured that's an appropriate move to use with Jolteon here. All right, and last and most certainly not least, we've got my starter Pokemon, Milk. Milk the Pikachu. Don't actually milk a Pikachu though, that would be gross. Yeah, my final closing words on this game and this challenge is Milk the Pikachu. I realize now that this nickname probably wasn't great. I'm actually surprised I went this long without saying that exact phrase, huh? But there you go, Milk. There was a Surfing Pikachu challenge, I accomplished it. This Pikachu now knows Surf. Although, because of that, it's no longer using its voice clips. The Pikachu you used from Pokemon Yellow will use its voice clips, no other Pikachu will. But this one won't, because I taught it Surf, so I kinda downgraded this Pikachu, but that's okay. With this Surfing Pikachu, I now have access to a Surfing Pikachu minigame in Pokemon Yellow, and I plan to record that as its own video. That was kind of the intention of doing, oh, and a critical hit for good measure, just to finish you off. Finished off Mewtwo with a Surfing Pikachu that got a crit. I love it. Still feels weird without the announcer, but that's okay. Oh, and this, the best victory jingle in the game. Oh, I was so excited the first time I heard that when I did round 1. And now round 2 is finally over! Yes! I have finally completed Pokemon Stadium. And now the follow-up video to this will be to record the Surfing Pikachu minigame, which I'm not so sure many people have recorded. I know people know it exists, but it's not a very well-known thing. And I didn't quite know how to access that when I was younger, and then I learned, oh, well, you gotta basically have Pokemon Stadium to get it. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to showcase the Surfing Pikachu minigame and document that mainly for archival purposes. See, I want to, in addition to recording video game challenges and completing them, I also want to document stuff in games that might not be particularly common. So I don't know how many people have ever completed Pokemon Stadium, and so it's a game I wanted to complete. I want to get into the habit of completing more games, showcasing myself completing games from my childhood, and I thought Pokemon Stadium would be a good place to start. Although it almost deterred me, right? It almost made me not want to do these completion videos anymore. I don't know how long this video is gonna be. I don't know what it's even gonna look like. But I'm so glad it's over. It took so long, guys. It took over 600 gigabytes of footage and over 60 hours of my time just to do the round 2 video. It took so long, and then I had to put 40 hours just into Pokemon Yellow, so these 2 videos, the round 1 video and the round 2 video, collectively took me over 100 hours for 2 videos. Is it worth it? I mean, probably not, but now I can say I completed Pokemon Stadium, and I get the feeling not many people have done this. I don't know how you would do this with the rental Pokemon. I had to use rental Pokemon for the Pika Cup, and it was one of the most frustrating things I ever did in my life. But it's done now. So, yes, that's the plan going forward. Future Whatever Wednesday videos will feature me completing games that I haven't completed from my childhood. Some other games I've considered completing are Sonic Adventure 2 and Mario Tennis 64. And Mario Tennis 64, much like Pokemon Stadium, has Transfer Pak features, which I wasn't able to experience when I was younger. So that might be a similar video to this, where I play the Game Boy game, which is Mario Tennis on the Game Boy. I play through all of that, connect it to the Nintendo 64 game, and showcase the features you unlock through the Transfer Pak. So that's another game I might record next and showcase stuff that I don't think most people have properly documented in video form. And then I want to complete Sonic Adventure 2, and after completing Sonic Adventure 2, I might complete Sonic Advance 2, and I want to showcase the Chao Garden connectivity between Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Advance 2, because I don't think that's something very many people have done, is showcase the Chao Garden in Sonic Advance 2. So that's the whole idea between these projects, is to complete games, satisfy a part of myself that wants to complete these games, and then to record additional content that many people may not have documented or archived otherwise. So it serves many purposes. So the video following this will be the Surfing Pikachu challenge, and then I'll complete other videos or other games in due time. We'll see what those videos look like. And then I'll showcase features and modes of those games that many people may not have otherwise documented or archived. But here we go. Pokemon Stadium title screen. I don't suppose it updates again for completing round 2, does it? It does not. That's the title screen you unlock for completing round 1, and that's why I thought I was completely done with the game, but then I unlocked round 2. So I don't really know if you get anything from round 2. All right, there is one thing you unlock when you beat round 2. Besides being able to transfer more Pokemon from Oak's lab, there is only one more thing you can do, and it comes from the game's gallery mode, which is something I don't really use. But when you beat round 2 and you hold down L and R and you select this, you unlock these stickers that you can print out if it was still 1997 and I had access to Blockbuster. But there are people out there that own these stations, these Nintendo 64 stations where you could print your pictures from Pokemon Stadium, or, you know, Pokemon Snap was the original intention of it. If one person watching this video has one of those Pokemon Snap printer kiosks, I'm willing to print these pictures out. I will make a separate video of that, but otherwise, I do not know anybody that has this kiosk, let alone the paper to print this on. But this is what you unlock. You unlock stickers. This would have been a really cool bragging right had I done this back in 1997, but in 1997, I was the age of 2. I wasn't really playing Pokemon Stadium. I think I got this years after the fact, because I was using Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow to learn how to read. So no way I would have completed this game as a child. I would definitely not have completed round 2 as a child. As an adult, I struggled with it. It took me, well, as I said earlier, this whole process took me 100 hours. And I was doing this in the easiest way possible with a team transfer from Pokemon Yellow. But there you go. This is what you unlock for clearing round 2. That's it. This is done. Folks, if you watched any part of this video, thank you so much for watching. If you watched all of this video, I mean, thank you. This is looking to be an 8-hour video or so. I don't know, but it's done now. Pokemon Stadium completed. I might do Pokemon Stadium 2 one day, but if I do that, it's gonna be a long time from now. So, for now, that wraps up this video of me completing round 2 in Pokemon Stadium, and I'd like to thank you all for watching. I hope to see you all in future videos. Bye-bye, humans. Whoosh! Next up, Surfing Pikachu and Pokemon Yellow, and then I'll complete some other games, and then Pokemon Stadium 2 sometime after that. Hey, thank you for watching my video. If you want to continue to support my content, the best thing you can do is like this video and subscribe to my channel. All you have to do is click the little buttons down below. Also, please be sure to follow me on Twitter to stay up to date with my video schedule. My tag is @RealYoshiller. I hope to see you all in future videos. Bye-bye! Whoosh!